everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers on this TV. You'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I want you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to use technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHalla. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of information.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Oladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist and the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. I'm encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHalla TV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insight Manager at Rice Representative, and I'm on ConsumerHalla TV. And I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything have to do with consumers, anything have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have concerning anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHalla TV. the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching Consumer Halla TV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or your consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to Consumer Halla TV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you might actually be having. So Consumer Halla TV is the name.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHalla News at 8. Miri Ayomi Kunle Eke. Let's begin the news this morning with headlines. Nigeria Capital Markets to adopt T+1 settlement cycle from the 29th of May. NRC confirms the rear coach collision on Abuja-Kaduna train as passengers got injured. Mr. Roydile promises proper execution of tax reforms. Many thanks for joining our news. We begin the news this morning as Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle from the 29th of May this year. The development was disclosed in a notice sent by a newsman which was issued to stakeholders by the Central Securities Clearance System, the Securities Depository and Settlement arm of the Nigerian Exchange Group, yesterday. Under the new settlement framework, security transactions in the Nigerian market will be completed one business day after the trade date, reducing the settlement period and enabling faster movement of securities and funds among market participants. The reform, which is supported by the Securities and Exchange Commission and other market operators, is designed to enhance the post-trade efficiency, reduce settlement risk, and bring Nigeria's market structure closer to global best practice. And also sad news where the Nigerian Railway Corporation has confirmed that a rare coach collision occurred on the Abuja-Kaduna line near Asham yesterday, injuring some passengers. The disclosure was made in a statement signed by Dr. Kayode Okwefa, the managing director of the NRC. According to the agency, the incident was caused by a mechanical failure in the air coach coupling. No fatalities were reported, but the NRC explained that the incident occurred around 10:30 a.m. due to a mechanical problem with the rear coach coupling. Injured passengers were promptly taken to nearby medical facilities. The newly sworn-in Minister of State for Finance, Mr. Taiwo Idele, pledged to ensure Nigeria's tax reform move from policy formulation to diligent execution, warning that reforms are only as good as the paper on which they are written on. Mr. Idele made the commitment yesterday shortly after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administered the oath of office to him at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa in Abuja. Speaking to the State House correspondent after the ceremony, which took place at approximately 2:30 p.m., Mr. Idele identified the revenue mobilization, spending efficiency, debt management, and fiscal sustainability as his immediate priorities. He says reforms are wholly good as the paper on which they are written. The Nigeria's headline inflation rate eased marginally to 15.06% in February this year, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report released by the National Bureau of Statistics. The report stated in February this year the headline inflation rate eased to 15.06%, down from 15.10% in January this year, and this indicates a slight moderation in the pace of price increases across the economy. Data from the report showed that the Consumer Price Index rose to 130.0 in February this year from 127.4 in January, reflecting a 2.6-point increase within the month. The CPI measures the average change over time in the prices of goods and services consumed by households. Moreover, according to the Bureau, the inflation rate also got declined sharply on a year-on-year basis, as inflation for February this year headline inflation rate was 11.21%, lower than the rate recorded in February 2025. Away from the report, now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will depart Abuja today for a state visit to the UK at the invitation of the King Charles III and his wife Queen Camilla. This was disclosed in a statement yesterday by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Ononuga. According to him, the President will travel with the First Lady, Oluremi Tinubu, and other members of his cabinet to strengthen the bilateral relations between Nigeria and the UK, particularly in immigration, trade, investment, and cultural exchange. Mr. Bayo Ononuga said the British monarch would host the Nigerian leader and his wife at Windsor Castle from March 18 to March 19 to view a special exhibition of items from the royal collection relating to Nigeria. And now the prominent African businessman and philanthropist Tony Elumelu has warned the public about the growing risk of artificial intelligence misuse after an AI-generated video falsely portrayed him endorsing a forex and cryptocurrency trading platform. Mr. Elumelu disclosed this in a post on his X handle yesterday, saying the video, which appeared realistic, was completely fabricated. It said a few days ago, my team flagged an AI-generated video of me endorsing a forex and crypto platform. that looked and also sounded remarkably real, but it was completely fake. This incident highlights a growing and serious threat to digital trust. It shows that he has no affiliation with any cryptocurrency or foreign exchange trading platforms. For the avoidance of doubt, he said he's not associated with any crypto or forex trading platform. He said his commitment is to inclusive prosperity and has always been true to long-term investment, building sustainable businesses and empowering entrepreneurs. The Council of the European Union yesterday imposed the fresh sanctions on Iranian individuals and entities over what it described as serious human rights violations. The sanctions targeted officials and organizations allegedly linked to the suppression of protests earlier this year. The sanctions come amid escalating Middle East tensions resulting from the United States' Israel war against Iran. In a statement on its website, the European Union said the Council had added 16 individuals and 3 entities to its sanctions list for their alleged roles in the violent crackdown on street protests in Iran in January this year. And now the International Criminal Police Organization said a total of $442 billion is estimated to have been lost globally to financial fraud last year. The Interpol disclosed this in its March this year Global Financial Fraud Threat Assessment report released yesterday. The organization described the risk as high based on its estimation, warning that financial crime perpetrators are now leveraging artificial intelligence. Interpol stated that since 2024, the number of fraud-related notices and diffusions has increased by 54%, with the majority issued by European member countries. Away from that, Nigerian artists generated more than 60 billion naira in revenue from music streaming on Spotify last year. This is according to platform's latest Loud and Clear annual report released in Lagos State. The streaming company noted that earnings from Spotify alone have grown significantly as Nigerian music continues to gain global traction. And Nigerian artists generated more than 60 billion naira in revenue from music streaming on Spotify in 2025. Spotify said revenue generated by Nigerian artists on its platform has increased by more than 140% over the past 2 years. And globally, Nigerian artists were featured in about 320 million user playlists. Well over 12 million playlists featuring Nigerian artists were created in Nigeria alone. Customs Services says 3,398 cartons of cold syrup valued at 3.89 billion naira at Apapa Port in Lagos. The disclosure was made by the government's public relations officer Risa Suleiman in a statement issued yesterday in Lagos, where he quoted the custom area controller Emmanuel Oshoba as saying the interception occurred during a follow-up operation on Sunday over the weekend. The command noted that the seizure came shortly after the Controller General of the NCS, Bashir Adeni, visited the Papa Command and issued a strong warning to criminal element operating through the port. And that is it on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomikunleke. Thank you for joining us. Let's meet again by 10 for the latest news update. Good morning.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. and I had this unpleasant experience. You know, it was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Consumers, welcome to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Today we are back at another bustling market in the heart of Lagos, and it is the Egbeda Night Market. As we all know, Market Today is a program where we ask about the current prices of food items and every other commodity that constitutes the consumer's daily buy. And today we are at Egbeda Night Market. This is a market that serves the people of Egbeda, and it runs from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. daily. Now, in this market, what we are looking at today is food items and meat and soup ingredients. That is what we'll be checking out today. My name is Woke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me, let's go explore, guys. Hello, good morning, sir.
Morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, please?
Rashid.
Okay, Mr. Rashid, what do you sell in Egbeda Market?
Meat.
Okay, you're a butcher.
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Rashid, can you tell me how you sell the meat that you have available for now? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ta àwọn ẹran tẹ́ ní báyìí?
Ọlọ́run ló ń bá wa tà, ní ìsìn yẹn wọ́n ti wọ́n gan. Ó ti wọ́n gan. Ọlọ́run nìkan ló ń bá wa tà. Wọ́n ti wọ́n gan báyìí.
Okay, so if someone wants to buy from you, tí yàn bá fẹ́ rà lọ́wọ́ yín báyìí, báwo ni ẹ ṣe tà fẹ́ nìyẹn? Ṣé ó ní oye tó jẹ́ ni àbó oye tẹ́nìyẹn bá sọ pé òun fẹ́ rà lẹ máa ta?
Ó ti ní iye tó jẹ́.
Ó ní iye tó jẹ́. So walk me through how much you sell. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta? Èwo ni?
Bí irú ilé báyìí nìkan.
Yes.
Ilé nìsín. A lè ta 10,000.
Ilé báyìí 10,000 naira.
Yes.
Wow.
Ilé 5,000.
Wow. But if we look at it very well, ilé kan fi style gun ju ilé.
Ilé àfẹ́ ilé tí n bá pín sí méjì àfẹ́.
Àfẹ́ ni.
Yes.
Okay. So what is the most affordable price of meat tí yàn lè rà ń bí báyìí? that we can get here? Ewolo cheap ju. Oh, Ewolo cheap ju. Tin olera lowo yin.
Too cheap.
Yes.
I will go 2,000 for.
2,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. So, Mr. Rashid, how long have you been selling meat in Egbeda market?
It will be 25 years.
25 years. So, where do you buy from? How do you buy? Bulletin ra, ṣé máa ń gbé ẹran olódìdí ní abẹ́kọ̀lọ́ ra ní ibi tí wọ́n ti ń gé
A máa ń lọ ra mi tán ti ń tà.
So, if you want to buy, like, how much do you buy?
I buy like 250, 300.
250,000.
One leg.
One leg.
Yes.
That's
It's not gone.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you said you've been here for like 25 years. So if we look back based on when you started, comparing it to now, Igbate Bere, Sibai, would you say that there's a difference in prices? There's a difference in how you sell and how you buy. Ṣé yàtọ̀ wà ní? Ṣé ó ga sókè àbí ó wà normal?
Ṣé bóyá yẹn price? Ìgbà yẹn ó lẹ̀sìn nísìnyí ó ti lọ sókè gan. Gan ó ti wọ́n gan lọ́wọ́ ìkan.
So how is it different?
Iṣẹ́ táwa kọ́ ni ṣé o ti màálù yàtọ̀ sí màálù iṣẹ́ tá a kọ́ ni ẹlòmíà fẹ́ ṣe ìnáwó alóhùn ra màálù 500 òun ra màálù 700 òun ra màálù 800 kò ń ṣerú màálù táwa ń tà tẹ́ bá wojú ẹran ní ìta ló máa kọjá nígbà tó máa ní ẹran òníwọ̀n oúnjẹ ó wá kéré jù àrírú èrè màálù táwa ń pa ó kéré jù wípé àfẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ à ń pa màálù 1.5 ẹyọ kan ṣé o ti pé a fẹ́ ra màálù kékeré nìyẹn 1.5 falápàtà but nípa fẹ́ ra màálù ńlá pé màálù yẹn tún yọrí dé àárọ̀ ní 2.3 point bóyá lọ sókè yẹn apá ẹran kan lásán táwọn fẹ́ rà àárọ̀ ní 600 apá kan tẹ́lómi máa ń rò wá pé òun ra odidi màálù 600 500 700 apá kan àárọ̀ ní 600 àárọ̀ ní 700 tó bá dàbí lọ kọ́ wá sí àbátọ́ Àgègè kọ́ wá wádìí kọ́ wá béèrè kọ́ wá náà.
Agége abattoir Agége lẹ́tìn.
So ọba kan ọ̀rẹ́ ẹran ọmọ àrò agbágbá àwọn adájẹ́ kí ẹran wọn kò ń ṣàwà àtọ̀hún lẹ́ran ti wọ́n nígbà tá a bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ àti nígbà tí màá bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ ní 1991 92 èlò lára apá ẹran tó bá lọ ra apá ẹran 40,000 wà ń gbà yẹn àjẹkó yẹ pé wọn ló máa ta ó ti gbórí jù a lè tà bọ́ ní ìsìn àti ra apá ẹran 500,000 apá ẹran kan ṣo tẹ́ pé à ń rà ní ìsìn níbo là ń bá a lọ kí lábẹ́ jẹ àbọ̀ àádọ́gbọ̀n mánéjà ara wa ni kò yẹ pé gbogbo ẹ̀ wà ní òkè nísìn ẹnì kan ṣe ló tajà láàrin ọjà yìí nísìn ẹ wo ọbẹ̀ ẹran tó tà ṣé kò yẹ kó ti tà tó láti látàárọ̀ ẹ wo káńtà bó ṣe lọ kò sí ẹni tí kò sọ́jà gbogbo ẹ̀ pọ̀ ti ẹ̀wọ̀n ní àti ẹ̀wọ̀n tá à ń lọ kọ́ ló ń ṣàánú wa.
Please, what's your name?
My name is Bello Suraj.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bello. All right. Okay, so one last question for you. Would you say what season will you specifically say that you make more sales? Irú time wo lẹ máa ń rò pé ẹ máa ń tajà jù bí a ṣe Christmas, ṣe Easter, ṣe Ramadan àbí ṣó ní time kan? Is there a specific season that you make sales?
Ìgbà kan nìyẹn kò sí ọjà bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́ nísìnyí ìyá àgbẹ́kẹ̀lé kò sí ọjà mọ́ lọ́wọ́ ìrara kò sọ́jà ọdún lọ́wọ́ ìmọ̀ lọ́kì là ń jẹ ìjọ tí mo expect gan ọjà níyà kò sọ́jà ọdún lọ́wọ́ ìrara.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ẹ káàárọ̀ o gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjíríà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀, ma. Oh, how are you today?
I'm okay. I'm fine.
Okay. All right, ma. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Ìyáàfin Sherifat Ajiteru Tayo.
Okay. Ìyáàfin Sherifat, what do you sell in Egbeda market?
I sell catfish. Lábẹ́ aláṣẹ Táwàkálítù Animal Sound. Mama gbogbo wa wà nílé epo lórí gbogbo ẹlẹ́ja worldwide.
All right, ma. So how do you sell the catfish?
The catfish, if I buy it by kilo, I'm going and selling it here by one by one.
Okay.
If you need 2, I will sell 2. If you need 3, I will sell 3.
Okay.
I calculate the one where I buy, so I will divide it. I know how to sell it to steal my gain and to return the money.
Yes. Okay. So I get. So if I wanted to buy one now, how much will you sell it for me?
Starting from 2,500, 3,000, 3,500, and so on.
2,500, 3,000.
5,000 a day.
5,000 a day.
Yeah.
So it depends on the one.
Yeah. Depends
budget,
as big.
yes.
As big.
As big as it
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Yes. Okay. So how long have you been in this business?
In the past 30 years.
Wow. And how has it been for you? Would you say that when you started, the prices compared to now?
No.
Do you think it is stable now? Or
Can't.
it has gone higher?
As I start, there is no agree that time. We are go to Ifon, but agree, go buy market that time. But now, you are buying it any compound. All the boys that get work can do fish. Say, mommy, we are going to the compound, go buy by kilo now.
So how many is in a kilo?
Kilo is now 2008, 2007.
2007.
By kilo.
But by kilo.
Yeah.
So on a
one can be 1 kilo. One can pass 1 kilo. Two can be 1 kilo.
So on a typical day, how many kilo do you buy?
I can buy 45 kg in a day. I can sell it finish. If you not finish, I will join another like 20 kg tomorrow.
So Ma, during the festive period, during Christmas, and now that the Ramadan season has also started, then when the Muslims break their fast, Odun Mawa. So yes, during that period, would you say you make more sales? Will you say that the prices will change by that time?
We can buy more because and no money for town. People no buy markets. Before, if you do prayer for Asam finish, you can sell before. But now, if you sit down, anything after 8, no market again. Not like before again.
Yeah. Oh, okay, ma. So will you say that you have customers, returning customers? I want to every time.
I have customers like pepper soup, barbecue. I have customers like that.
So if you want to sell to them too, if you want to sell for them, do you also sell it at the same rate?
No. If I want 3.5 here, I can give them 3.20, 3.30. For them to see some change.
Okay. All right, ma. So aside the the farmers that you buy from, is there any markets that you also buy from in this Lagos?
No.
Major markets. You only buy from the farmers, right?
I'm buy from pharmacy.
Okay.
I'm not buy for supplier.
Okay.
I'm going farmer, buy my own income.
And you come back. And that's been sustainable for you. So what do you think your customers are saying right now about the prices of catfish?
For my side?
Yes. Do you think they are okay with the price?
They are okay.
They are okay
because if it's about our money.
All right, ma. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you today?
I did.
Okay. So, sir, what is your name?
Cousin.
Okay.
Cousin.
Okay, Mr. Cousin, what do you sell in Egbeda Night Market? Kí lẹ ń tà ní Egbeda Night Market?
Pomo.
Pomo lẹ ń tà.
Yes.
But this pomo different from the normal pomo tamo.
This one's the white one.
This is the white pomo.
Yes.
Okay. So, how do you sell the white pomo? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Nísìnyí ó ti wọ́n sìn fún wọn báyìí tẹ́lẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ó ti wọ́n sìn. Ó ti wọ́n láti 1,000 naira ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ sókè. Lọ sókè.
So where do you get this pomo from? Bọ́lẹ̀ ti máa ń rà.
Abattoir bí báyìí, Ayége, Abattoir.
Okay. So ẹ lọ bẹ̀ ṣé ẹ máa ń gbé ní báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń rà tẹ́ bá débẹ̀? How do you buy when you get to?
A máa ń rà lọ́wọ́ àwọn tó bá ti pa màálù, a máa rà lọ́dọ̀ wọn. A máa ń rà ó máa ń pọ̀.
Bí elélo lẹ máa ń rà ìdílé?
Tẹ́lẹ̀ kò wọ́n ọbẹ̀ ní ìṣó tí wọ́n gan. Tí wọ́n gan sa máa ń gbà mí. Ọjà tá a máa rà ó máa ń lé 1 million sí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ bóyá tá a bá ní bí 150, 200,000 a máa rà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ní ìsìn ló ti wọ́n.
So ìgbà tẹ́ bá ń sọ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ now, because you are referring to the past that it wasn't that expensive in the past. Yes. So tá a bá ń sọ tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn sì bí ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn là ń sọ àbí oṣù mélòó?
Ìgbà tí Jonathan wà ń bẹ̀ yẹn kò ṣíìpù dáadáa.
Kò
ṣíìpù dáadáa. Ìgbà tí ń gbà yẹn níjọba bá ní 200,000 máa rajà tó pọ̀. Máa rajà tó pọ̀. Ẹ mọ̀ pé fún ẹ̀ òun gbà yẹn. Ìgbà tí fún ẹ̀ wọn náà ní gbogbo nǹkan wọn. Irú àwọn màálù yìí ń sìn tó ń tà ní 2 million, 1 million plus ń sìn tẹ́lẹ̀. Àwọn màálù gbà tí mi bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ yìí o, wọ́n máa ra màálù 20,000, 15,000, 30,000. Lóòdò 50,000 màálù ńlá. Tèmi kọ́kọ́ débi iṣẹ́ ni mo mí o. Ẹ̀rọ bá tó ya nísìn millions ní màálù.
Millions.
So let me ask you, when did you start this business? Ibawole share.
More than 30 years now.
Wow.
More than 30 years.
On the letting share not let it share lati buy. Okay. So these ones that you have here, ṣé ẹ gé sílẹ̀ fún yàn ní àbí ẹ gé kẹta?
Àwọn olóúnjẹ ló ní ilé yà ń fáwọn olóúnjẹ tó máa fi ta oúnjẹ.
Okay, so báwo lẹ ṣe ta?
Irú àwọn olóúnjẹ 200 naira jẹ́ ẹ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan báyìí. 200 naira jù báyìí. A máa wá kà fún wọn, àwọn náà máa gé ní 200.
So what is the cheapest price of omo that somebody can get from you?
Start to 1,000 naira.
1,000 naira.
Ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Just up. Irú àwọn cow leg nísìn, cow leg ńlá 10,000, 12,000 naira.
All right, so Mr. Kazeem, what do your customers say when they buy from you? Ṣé wọ́n complain pé ó wọ́n ni àbí?
Nígbà àkọ́kọ́ tí wọ́n kọ́kọ́ rí báyìí náà tí wọ́n kọ́kọ́ yọ subsidy yẹn, àwọn olóúnjẹ náà ń complain, ó ṣàjèjì lára àwọn ènìyàn wọn yìí wọ́n ń pariwo. Díẹ̀ díẹ̀ sì ó ti mọ́ wọn lára. Torí tẹ́lẹ̀ náà before 50 naira 100 naira la máa ń gé pọ̀ mọ́. 50 naira 100 naira la máa ń gé. But now, àgbègbè náà ní by lot la máa fi gé ní 100 naira. 200 naira la ń gé sí. Ẹran náà náà bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí 200 naira 500 naira ló ń gé ẹran.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
Fine, ma.
Okay, sir, can you tell me your name?
Maruf.
Okay, Mr. Maruf, what do you sell in Egbeda Night Market?
Goat meat.
Goat meat.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Maruf, let's talk about the goat meat that you sell. How do you sell this meat? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Ó ní ìdẹ́ bá fẹ́ ní bẹ́ẹ̀ fún 2,000 bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. A máa tà fún yín.
So ní èyí tó jẹ́ pé oye báyìí yóò kọ̀ jẹ́ lórí ìgbà.
Ìtàn yẹn 10,000, ìtàn 15,000. Láti máa ń tà nìyẹn.
Ṣé lè fọwọ́ kan fún wa? Can you touch it? Let's see. Okay. So this is how much?
10,000 naira.
10,000 naira.
Yeah.
Okay. Which other one?
8,000.
What part is this?
Neck. And chest.
And chest.
Yeah.
This 10,000.
Yeah, no, 8,000.
8,000 naira.
Yeah.
Okay, so elolele.
Ekwan.
What's this?
Ekwan, block Yes.
How much is this?
2,500.
So people buy this part?
Yes.
Wow.
People like our way.
Wow.
Ah.
Okay, so Mr. Maruf,
Èló
ni ẹran wo ló kéré jù tí wọ́n lè rà lọ́wọ́ yín bí? What is the cheapest amount of
2,000 naira. 2,000 naira.
2,000 naira.
Yes.
Oye tẹ́lẹ̀ ta tó kéré jù.
Then.
So how long have you been in this business? How long have you been in this market?
We get 100,000.
Huh?
100,000.
How long àtìgbà wo lẹ ti wà níbi tẹ́ ti ń ṣe?
Tí mo ti ń ṣe. Ó ti tó 35 years yo.
35 years.
Yes.
Wow. So do you buy a single goat àbí ẹ máa ń pìtà?
Mo máa ra sí.
Ẹ máa rà. So how much is it?
Bí 120, 150.
120, 150. Where do you buy the person Sajai compared to now? Would you say the person Sajai compared to now? Would you say that the prices have changed or the prices are stable right now?
Ó ti change tó pọ̀. Nígbà táwa bẹ̀rẹ̀, pẹ̀lú ogúnfẹ̀ ọkọjá 2,000. Ó ti di 120, 150 báyìí.
So are your customers complaining about the price?
Wọ́n complain bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n bá wa fìfẹ́ rà. Torí pé wọ́n dẹ̀ ń bá wa rà wọ́n bá wa rà.
Okay. So is there a particular season where you sell most? Ṣé nígbà tẹ́ máa ń tà?
Kò ní gbà o. Gbogbo ìgbà ni.
Okay. So why do you choose to sell in Egbeda Night Market? So why do you choose to sell in Egbeda Night Market? So I'm any Egbeda Night Market in Dubai. So why don't we get Egbeda Night Market?
Mi ta ti wà látàárọ̀ ọjọ́ ni.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
I'm
fine.
Okay. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Chika Esther Uzoka.
Okay. Mrs. Chika.
Yes.
Okay. What do you sell in Egbeda Night Market?
Sell egusi ogbono, that's soup ingredients.
Yeah.
Egusi ogbono, stockfish, crayfish, oil, pepper, Hausa leaf, curry leaf, and the efiri and the other things.
Okay. So let's talk about the prices. How you sell them basically. How do you sell?
Like let come to stockfish.
Okay.
I got this one. All these ones. We bought it. I bought it 2,000. I said 2 or 2 3 or
yeah.
Like this one. Bought 1,000. I said 1 2. Depends. Some 1.
So I see that you have Advocacy. How much is the Rika of Advocacy?
The Rika of Advocacy, I sold it. Yes, and it's now rising up.
Yeah.
It's already cost.
Okay.
Yes.
So I see that you have dry fish over here.
I have dry fish, something like this one.
What are the types?
Blackfish. You call it blackfish.
Okay.
This one is bonga.
Okay.
Igbo bonga. So I bought this one 400. I sold 500.
Okay.
This one 400. I sold 500. So not too much high price.
Yeah. Okay. So Ma, how long have you been in this business?
I belong. Yes, years pass. Let's say something like 10, 15 years now.
Wow.
Yes.
So and where do you buy from? Do you buy everything in the same place or you buy from different suppliers?
I used to buy in Oyibo. No, when Oyibo is Oyibo. Now price of so that's where we are buying now. Yes.
So do you have a specific person you buy from in that place or?
There is some people that will not call customer.
Yeah.
So that when customer did not come, you can buy. I will tell you the truth. We don't sell market as we used to sell before. Yes, we just be managing. Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, you mentioned that you've been here for like 10, 15 years.
Yes.
So if we look at that time frame, let's compare the prices from that time to this period. Would you say that the prices is more stable or do you think it has gone higher? Has it changed?
It's not more stable. That time and now is different. That time is cheap. Yeah, are you getting me?
Yeah.
Yes, you can buy something of 2,000, you will sell and get more than that, nearly to that amount.
Yes.
But now, before you get that amount, half of that amount, now there is you will be preaching to customer. Come and buy, please, buy from me. It's good. Is it that? So no, they will consider and buy. But that time, when they saw it, they will just buy it. So there is different.
Yes.
That time is cheap and now it's cost. Yes.
So you also mentioned that you sell vegetables. You have uziza, you have
efiri, curry leaf.
So how do you sell? Do you also buy in Oyibo market?
Yes, I used to buy in Oyibo or Yanoba.
Yanoba.
Like this one now, it's under 100 naira.
Okay.
So you said it's 100 naira. Okay. We used to buy heads. So when you buy head, you can buy 500, you can buy 1,000. Use your hand. Yeah, no, in bulk.
In bulk, yeah.
Yes, about head. Let's call it head. Bulk,
yeah,
like
yeah.
So when you use our hand and tie it, so you say 100 naira. We used to pay us, but all this stuff fish doesn't pay us. We see that we used to get small and pay for the gram.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
Fine.
Alright, ma, can you tell me your name?
Taiwo.
Okay. Mrs. Taiwo, what do you sell in Egbeda Night Market?
Vegetable market, Ewedu.
So, as of Miru, vegetable tell me the types of vegetable you sell.
I got shoko. Again, vegetable Ewedu.
Okay. So, how do you sell them? Baleshe Manta.
200.
Okay. So, which one is this one?
Tete, green leaf.
Okay. Èló ni báwo lẹ ṣe ń tà?
200.
200. Ewédú yẹn ńkọ́?
200.
200. Ṣọkọ náà 200.
Yes.
Okay, so ibo lẹ ti máa ń ra ọjà yìí?
Yanoba.
Yanoba. Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń rà?
Bunch. They are 3,000. One bunch.
So in a day, like how many bunch do you buy?
Like 5 bunch, 10.
How long have you been in this business?
I don't tell. My mommy said it before, not me.
So you come here every time?
Yeah, right.
Yes. Okay. So and how has it been for you? Báwo lọjà náà ṣe rí láti gbàdé ẹ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀? Ẹ ti gbà lọ́wọ́ mọ́mì yìí.
Kò dàbí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ àmọ́ before my mommy said it good. Àmọ́ now everything don change.
So ṣé ẹ mọ iye tí mọ́mì máa ń ra per bunch nígbà yẹn?
Yeah.
You have an idea how much she...
I go buy 1 bunch 500 before, and before my mommy said it 500, 700. Àmọ́ now everything don cost now.
Ẹ mọ̀ pé ọjà vegetable it's an everyday market. Okay, it's an everyday market. So ṣé àwọn èèyàn báwo ló ṣe máa ń tà sí ní ojoojúmọ́? Báwo ló ṣe jẹ́ fún yín tẹ́ ṣe máa ń tà lójoojúmọ́? Ṣé ajé sọ́jà máa ń wá?
Ọjà máa ń wá ìgbà míì ó dà máa tutù.
Ó máa tutù. So ṣé ó ní period kọ̀ọ̀kan tẹ́ máa ń sábà ń tà jù, like maybe Christmas, Ramadan, Lent?
For New Year and Christmas.
During the seasonal period, you make more sales.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have returning customers? Our customer to Mawara Lowo every time.
I get customer, but don't know me
yet.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Precious.
Mrs. Precious, what do you sell in Egbeda Market?
No.
Okay. So Mrs. Precious, how do you sell the pomo you have on sale right now?
This one is 500 now. 700. 250. That big one is 1,200.
200. So you're saying that the lowest amount of pomo you can get right now is 200. Okay. So, Mrs. Precious, how long have you been in this business?
Like 7 years ago.
7 years ago. And have you been in Egbeda Market since?
No. I'm selling at States before.
Okay. So, okay, ma, so just walk me through the process of how you buy this thing. Where do you buy from?
I'm helping people selling it because they pay money day. Like now, they're paying 2,025.
Like if you sell all this?
No.
Okay.
Any thing you sell, maybe you sell like 70, 80, you pay you. Even I thought we are not selling more than that, like 30,000. I should pay this a day money. She pay give it 125 a day. So if you want to give us market, she can give us like every day, like 100, 150 every day. When you sell it to her, she pay. Either you are not selling it,
she pay 25.
Yes.
Wow. So, and how has it been sustainable for you?
I just to manage myself. I will do competition like I journal. I will do like 1,000 a day. Just the menu change, then I will manage it. But if you want to, like, I'll carry it at Yamapaja to here. She's the woman to give me money, transport money. Then I will call all these buyers. She's the one she will pay.
She will pay. So the only money you are getting paid for is for selling the commodities. Okay. So where do you buy from? Where does the woman buy from?
She's buying that about your that should be about your gig.
Okay. So you said you've been doing this business for like 7 years. So how would you say that the prices has been? Has it changed? Do you think the pomo business is stable? Has the prices been stable?
It's not stable. That's 7 years ago. I'm talking that time. If they cost like this 200 naira, that time they sell it 50 naira. Because I have two panshara, two spade. That time I'm selling at gate. I will put another manshara, that big one. I'll put it there. That should 50 naira. That time when you call this one 50 naira, they will not buy itself. They will tell you that this mama is small. That time, like this one, 200 naira. That 1,000 is 500 naira. That a very big one. It's big more than that. This one. But now everything has changed. It's not.
Wow, that is a lot. Okay, so ma, do you have people that buy from you all the time? People that constantly buy from you?
No.
Okay, so every day you get new customers.
Yes. It's before I have plenty customer. That 7 years ago, I have one man. That man is always buy like 40,000 naira every day, because she have restaurants and hotel. She will buy some, but now it's done.
So you don't. Okay. All right. So would you say that there's a certain season that you sell more, or like, because it's an everyday business, just?
But that time the everything have changed. You can think maybe I will sell today, you cannot sell. The day that you are not focused that today market will come, it's only God to know.
So how has the market been today?
I just go. Market is not.
So you just started selling today?
Yes.
Okay, I pray for more sales for you. All right, thank you so much for your time, ma.
Thank you, ma.
Hello consumers, we have toured a weather night market and we have seen what soup ingredients you can get in this market. Now all that is left is for you to come and shop based on your budget and the quantity that you want. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. My name is Woke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kick start. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then you look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
Yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get
medication,
anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza. And also look at, compare that with pneumonia. Bacterial pneumonia, though they do have the same catarrh, cough and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is, what is antimicrobial resistance, what causes them, and the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this: we've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus. If you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI,
Yes.
when you see someone with maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you continue
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you are supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them. And that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes,
okay.
yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that.
There is that.
And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, it's common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. Like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard of Flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the Flagyl, and that Flagyl that we even use for stopping poo is not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use Flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of the, but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you are using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug. It can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been
antibiotics.
Biotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about. Okay.
So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olufemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientists to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involved and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken. to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both man and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal.
I wanted to ask about agricultural livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just maybe let me just put antibiotics. Let me grind it into the water they are drinking. Let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Just before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
That. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook, is still going to be
there. Still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving it
does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah, it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
animals.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans. So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like Halal TV, ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are earth behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like, I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things. They'll be like, and your mom saying, you these children of nowadays. Since, do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She will tell me, "Shock, like, you know, all those. They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos State government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos State, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used
for
testing. Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
From
18,000.
18,000. That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That's 2023. Let us say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
Mm.
not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is it
Ilera
just for
Eco.
elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace.
It is.
It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
Okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end
Definitely.
of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I was talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be you know, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians. So I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective. Will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV.
subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sights and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello.
Thank you always for staying with us. Good morning. Welcome to ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Amiri Ayomikunle Ike. Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle from the 29th of May this year. The development was disclosed in a notice sent by newsmen which was issued to stakeholders by the Central Securities Clearance System, the Securities Depository and Settlement arm of the Nigerian Exchange Group, yesterday. Under the new settlement framework, security transactions in the Nigerian market will be completed one business day after the trade date, reducing the current settlement period and for enabling faster movement of securities and funds among market participants. The reform, which is supported by the Securities and Exchange Commission and other market operators, is designed to enhance post-trade efficiency, reduce settlement risk, and bring Nigeria's market structure closer to global best practice. Away from that, the Nigerian Railway Corporation has confirmed that a rear coach collision occurred on the Abuja-Kaduna line near Rasham yesterday, injuring some passengers. The disclosure was made in a statement signed by Dr. Kayode Okpeifa, the managing director of the NRC. According to the agency, the incident was caused by a mechanical failure in the rear coach. Coupling, though no fatalities, were reported. The NRC, however, explained that the incident occurred around 10:30 a.m. due to a mechanical problem with the rear coach coupling, and the injured passengers were promptly taken to nearby medical facilities. Elsewhere now, the newly sworn-in Minister of State for Finance, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, pledged to ensure Nigeria's tax reforms move from policy formulation to diligent execution, warning that reforms are only as good as the paper on which they are written. Mr. Oyedele made the commitment yesterday shortly after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administered the oath of office to him at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory. Speaking to State House correspondent after the ceremony, which took place at approximately 2:30 p.m., Mr. Oyedele identified the revenue mobilization, spending efficiency, debt management, and fiscal sustainability as his immediate priorities. Away from Abuja, the Nigeria's headline inflation rate eased marginally to 15.06% in February 2026, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report released by the National Bureau of Statistics. The report stated in February 2026 says the headline inflation rate got eased to 15.06%. It's down from 15.10% in January this year, and this indicates a slight moderation in the pace of price increases across the economy. Moreover, the data from the report show that the Consumer Price Index rose to 130.0 in February this year from 127.4 in January, reflecting a 2.6-point increase within the month. The CPI measures the average change over time in the prices of goods and services consumed by households. Moreover, according to the Bureau, the inflation rate also declined sharply on a year-on-year basis, as the February 2026 headline inflation rate was 11.12% lower than the rate recorded in February 2025. However, despite the yearly slowdown, prices rose faster on a monthly basis, and the NBS said the month-on-month inflation rate stood at 2.01% in February this year, compared with a decline of 2.88% recorded in January. Let's give you some updates about the presidency now. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will depart Abuja today for a state visit to the UK at the invitation of King Charles III and his wife, Queen Camilla. This was disclosed in a statement yesterday by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Ononuga. According to him, the President will travel with the First Lady, Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu, and other members of his cabinet to strengthen bilateral relations between Nigeria and the UK, particularly in immigration, trade, investment, and cultural exchange. Mr. Ononuga said the British monarch would host the Nigerian leader and his wife at Windsor Castle from the 18th of March to the 19th of March to view a special exhibition of items from the royal collection relating to Nigeria. And this minute, prominent African businessman and philanthropist Mr. Tony Elumelu has warned the public about the growing risk of artificial intelligence misuse after an AI-generated video falsely portrayed him endorsing a forex and cryptocurrency trading platform. Mr. Elumelu disclosed this in a post on his X handle yesterday, saying the video, which appeared realistic, was completely fabricated. His statement says, and I quote, "A few days ago, my team flagged an AI-generated video of me endorsing a forex and crypto platform. It looked and sounded remarkably real, but it was completely fake. And this incident highlighted a growing and serious threat to digital trust. He stressed that he has no affiliation with any cryptocurrency or foreign exchange trading platforms. He said he's not associated with any crypto or forex trading platforms, and he says his commitment is to inclusive prosperity through long-term investment, building sustainable businesses, and empowering entrepreneurs." The Council of the European Union yesterday imposed fresh sanctions on Iranian individuals and entities over what it described as serious human rights violations. The sanctions targeted officials and organizations allegedly linked to the suppression of protests earlier this year. The sanctions come amid escalating Middle East tensions resulting from the United States Israel war against Iran. In a statement on its website, the European Union said the Council has added 16 individuals and 3 entities to its sanctions list for their alleged roles in the violent crackdown on street protests in Iran in January this year. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10, where we give you the latest updates happening around. And now let's move elsewhere. The International Criminal Organization has said a total of $442 billion is estimated to have been lost globally to financial fraud last year. The Interpol disclosed this in its March 2026 Global Financial Fraud Threat Assessment Report that was released yesterday. The organization described the risk as high based on its estimation, warning that financial crime perpetrators are now leveraging artificial intelligence. Interpol stated that since 2024, the number of fraud-related notices and diffusions has increased by 54%, with the majority issued by European member countries. Now let's give you some figures about entertainment. Nigerian artists generated more than 60 billion naira in revenue from music streaming on Spotify last year. This is according to the platform latest Loud and Clear annual report released in Lagos State. The streaming company noted that earnings from Spotify alone have grown significantly as Nigerian music continues to gain global traction. Nigerian artists generated more than 60 billion naira in revenue from music streaming on Spotify in 2025. Spotify said the revenue generated by Nigerian artists on its platform has increased by more than 140% over the past 2 years, and globally, Nigerian artists were featured in about 320 million user playlists, while over 12 million playlists featuring Nigerian artists were created in Nigeria alone. Let's give you this report from Lagos State. The Customs Service assists 3,398 cartons of codeine syrup valued at 3.39 billion naira at Apapa Port in Lagos State. The disclosure was made by the command's public relations officer Risa Suleiman in a statement issued earlier today in Lagos, where he quoted the custom area controller Mr. Emmanuel Oshoba as saying the interception occurred during a follow-up operation and sent over the weekend. The command noted that the seizure came shortly after the Comptroller General of the NCS, Mr. Bashir Adeni, visited the Apapa command and issued a strong warning to criminal element operating through the port. Thank you for joining us, and this is where we do the quartet of the news. I am Iri Ayomikoleke. Let's meet again by 12 for the midday news. Follow us on all our social media platforms and do subscribe to YouTube channel. Thank you for always joining us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, in the world of finance, what is the secret ingredient that brings empowerment in business and personal goals? I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where consumers share their preference with brands. But today, we will be finding out whether consumers knows about microfinance and what benefits do they gain from this. Come with me, let's get it started. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Oh, you look good, by the way.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you. What is your name?
My name is Ajay Idowu.
Okay, so do you know of microfinance bank?
Of course, a couple.
Have you used them before?
A lot of times.
Which of them?
I think the last one I made use of was, I think, Ibile Microfinance, owned by Lagos State government.
So apart from Ibile Microfinance, which other microfinance do you know of?
I know there are a lot of them there, but I've used Headstone, and there's one at Ikeja bus stop, before the bridge. I can't remember, but it's, no, not Asha. It's on the right, after Airtel. Is it before Airtel or after Airtel? AB Microfinance, yeah. AB Microfinance.
Okay.
Yeah.
How have they been? What do you use them for? Let me ask, what do you use them for?
I'm an entrepreneur, and one thing I've learned over a period of time is your money can never be enough for a business. If you want to be a good business person, you must learn to use what is called OPM. That's other people's money. So I use their money to, improve my business. It's not like I don't have my money, but I like putting my money somewhere while I use the bank money called OPM. It has assisted me in a lot of ways. It has assisted me in raising a lot of cash. And it has given me a lot of capital to play with in my business.
So how have they been a value to you or to the business?
I just told you now. I said it has helped me in terms of finance. It has made life easier for me, as in getting funds, capital, and then sometimes running expense of the business. I use such money to do such. So it has really helped me, and it has done a lot in my business, as in lifting it up to a greater level.
Okay, have you ever had any bad experience with them?
No, not really. I've never had one.
Okay. So do you think there's disadvantages in going there to get a loan or something?
As an entrepreneur, if you think like that, then you're not an entrepreneur. Like, somebody's giving you money to improve your business, and you're saying you don't want it. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, I always see it as extra cash somewhere that you can always lay your hands on, and then you apply it in your business. So to me, if I've not collected money from microfinance, I think I've done it like 20 times. But one thing I always do is I don't joke with their pay time period. I think most people have that problem when they don't really understand. They don't differentiate the difference between their own money and the bank's money, which is OPM. I have a line between two. I don't mix up my personal money with my business money. I don't use my business money with my personal money. So to me, yes, I would say yes. It's been positive. And I will always use them anytime, any day, anytime, anyway.
Okay, so a lot of people talked about the interest that they get from them, that the interest rate is too high. Is that the same for you?
No, I don't think so. I think relatively the ones I've done, some banks were like maybe like 2%, 2.5. Funny enough, let me be sincere with you. I've done 10% before. Because I needed that money badly and I couldn't get, like, because of duration of time I had to get. And somebody gave me an offer for 10%, and I took it. And I still made about 50%. So I didn't see it as me losing or anything like that. I saw it as, okay, you gave me money, you're taking 10%. Okay, I have 90%. I can still do with 90%. I'll still make 50%. So I'm not losing anything. So when you talk about interest rates, every bank have theirs. So you have to check with your running costs. You have to check with your capital. How will it work with you? Is it okay? I've never collected anyone and I complained because I would have assessed myself that does it worth it? Does it worth being used? If it doesn't worth it of being used, I won't take it. But like all the ones I've said that I've taken so far, like 20 times, their interest rate has always been between 2.5 to like 3%. Now I know it's about 4%. Relatively, you still have 94% to play with. So don't look at their own interest. Look at what you want to use the money for. Would it give you profit? If it does give you profit, then go ahead and collect it. Except if you're not sure.
Okay, so what do you think they can be done to improve customer service with their consumers?
Sometimes, to be sincere, getting capital or fund is always difficult. But it was easier for me because I already had a business and I have a system that works. So I didn't even have to convince them so much. They came to my store, I showed them my invoices, showed them my assets, and they were like, good, just come and get the money. But some people, they don't have the system. If you don't have a system, how would they give you money? Another thing is, if you don't have a collateral, how would they give you the money? You don't even have something to stand at. Okay, I want to take your money. This is my own asset. You understand? So I don't think that whatever they are giving out, I don't think it's that bad. I think relatively they are okay. So their interest to me, in conclusion, their interest to me it's relatively okay because I can always go. So how do they improve on the time in getting the money? Sometimes it takes time. It could take like 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month. And then secondly, they could ask for some funny assets, collateral, as I've said earlier. What about, they should consider people that doesn't have collateral. What are the other options of them lending the money to the person without collateral? I mean, collateral can be any other thing. It doesn't have to be car. Most time they are always after your car.
Okay.
Yeah, that one I can boldly say. The first thing they will ask you, how much do you need? You need 10 million. Oh yeah, how much is your car? And if your car is not 20 million, they will not give it. That's about at least half of the cost of the price. I know what I'm saying. So they should like look for other things, maybe like investments or stock or whatever, to stand as a collateral for people that want to collect the money.
Okay, so what's that one major benefit apart from you stocking your shops, like being an entrepreneur and all of that? What's one major benefit? Can you never forget that? Oh, this thing has really, I can say, yes, I actually got this money to do this particular thing.
I would say first thing is expansion. Yeah, it paved the way for me to travel all over the world. Because I'm into importations, I have a fashion brand and I have all this stuff. So I was able to get, what I do is I use my money to shop, blah, blah, blah. But when I come back, my goods, I don't stress myself to look for money to clear them at the cargo. I always use OPM. So me, I know I have goods. I have stuff that is what that makes sense. They will give me the money. So the first thing I will talk about is expansion. Then second thing is liquidity. There's always money to run around with in my business. Sometimes I have to touch my own money, but most times, like I said, I use OPM. So combination of both is powerful. So I would say liquidity and expansion. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, man.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Matthew Blessing.
So do you know of microfinance bank?
Yes.
Do you use them?
Yes.
Which one of them?
Once using them before. I was using Lapo. Sometimes ago I use what is it called? Axiom. So many of them, but for now, I'm no more using them again.
Okay, so what do you use them for?
I use them to stock my business. I use them to stock the business. You know, when you have more money, the business will grow. When customer comes, they see what they want, they get their choice. That's what we're using them for.
So how have they been a value to you?
The value they be to me, not really. Just because I use them, they give me that money. I use it to buy things at that time. And when customer comes, they see those things. But really, for concerning the business to make your finance grow, they don't have any value to me.
Okay, so what's one major benefit has it added to your business?
And the benefit is just to stock the business.
So what is that disadvantages getting money from them?
Because you are collecting money for them. They are the one. You are serving them. In short, you are serving them. Or let me say, all the profit you have for the year, you have given them. And at the end of the day, you pay them and you don't have anything left. Your shop will be scanty. But it's better for you to have your own money to do your business, your own capital.
So is there any way you think they can improve better on customer service?
If they can do that, it will be very fine, because I prefer the normal bank, because normal bank they give you loan and their interest is fair. They will give you for 1 year, the money you pay just a little interest. I prefer a normal bank and Lapo, but you know, microfinance will not do such thing, because then too they are collecting that same money from the bank. They are using it to make. The reason why the microfinance are good, they are faster to give you money to any money you need. That is it.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Blessing.
Okay, so do you use microfinance? Do you know of microfinance?
I've used them, then I know of them.
Which one do you use?
I've used Lapo. And back in the days that I used Axiom.
So what do you use them for?
I use them to boost my business.
To boost your business. Okay, so what value has they added to, what value do you gain from them?
Not really I gain things from them. It's just that in the times of maybe you needed to buy goods in your shop, they are there for you to give you loan. It's not as if maybe they really help. I think that is what I gain from them.
Okay.
But in the other way around, you know, you have to pay through your nose.
So one major benefit do you think it has helped, like it has added to your business, it has helped from getting loan from them? Major benefit that has added to your business?
What I see that it has added, maybe, you know, let me say, I have customers, because when they give me loan, I have more goods in my shop. So by then you have more customers.
Okay, so what do you think they can do to satisfy their customers in a better way? What improvement for better customer service?
And my own, their improvement is to reduce their interest rates. I think it's too much, because most time you have to work to pay them. You want to pay and you don't have, you have to, your mind will not be going up, be thinking of how to pay them back. The interest, the profit is gone. So I think what they should work on is the interest rates.
Okay, so what are the disadvantages getting loan from a microfinance bank?
Disadvantages is that I'm trying to think.
The disadvantage is that your business might not grow fast because by the time you take loan, when you are finished, you have used all the profit there to pay them. So what else do you have? The best is that you have your own money. That's all what I have to say.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Kemi Demwe.
Okay, so do you know of any microfinance bank?
Yes, of course.
Have you used them before?
Yes, I've used them.
Which one?
Infinity Microfinance. I've used Lapo Microfinance.
So apart from those two, which other one do you remember of?
I think I used one, but I've forgotten the name.
Okay, so what do you use it for?
I'm not supposed to use them. If not because of this money issue. Because you will need money for your business. If you don't have money for this business, in short, at the end of you just pack up. You know, when customers are coming in, they are not seeing what to buy. They are just coming in, going out. I think that doesn't make sense. So, but when you don't have capital, you don't have backup, you don't have someone that will say, okay, yeah, take this 10 million, take this 5 million, at least I give it to you for your support. So you have to use them. So I think that's just it. And because of this season, December, you know, people comes out to get things for Christmas, and you have to stock. So it doesn't make sense when they are coming, they are not saying anything. So you just have to use them. And I've used them, in short.
Okay, so how have they been a value to you?
They have no value. It's because once they gave you the loan, you didn't meet up to pay back. You will see the way they will embarrass you. They will call you in the middle of night. In short, I've the call. Around 2, you just see their call coming in. Madam, pay our money. We have to. I say, this is not how we start. Truly, if you want to collect it, there will be like a sister, a friend. They will say, please, we are this, we are that. Our loan interest is, it's a lie. If you didn't meet up to their target like this, the topic will change.
So they've embarrassed you before?
They've embarrassed me. They have even come and lock my shop sometimes ago.
Serious?
I'm telling you the fact.
How were you able to overcome that trauma?
Went to their office, begged them, do this. At the end of the day, I have to pay. I have to be calling my sister, my this, my that. Please borrow me this to drop before they come and open it. So I buy in shorts.
What major benefit do you think you've gained from them?
I didn't gain anything. Because once the interest, it's just like you are working for them. You are working for them. You are really working for them.
Okay, so
them too, they are doing their own business. They took it as a business.
So what is that disadvantages borrowing money from them? What are the disadvantages?
In short, I would just say best thing, if it's little you have, just hold on to that. And be praying to God for an helper.
Okay. So what advice do you have to give them to improve their customer service?
You see their interest, they have to bring it down. That's the first thing. They have to bring it down. At least them too, they are doing the business. They have to bring it down. Because at the end of the year, you know you are working for them. So at the end of it, you will not gain anything. So I think that's just it. So the advice is just the interest, they should bring it down, and they should have customer relationship. They should not be embarrassing their customer, because they don't know who can also bring customer to them. You understand? Hey, so I think that's just it.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma. How are you, ma?
Oh, wow.
What is your name?
Mrs. Ogulapo.
So do you know microfinance bank?
I know Action, Asha, Ford, Covenant, Both Capital. I know Global Ford.
So which one of them have you used?
Mo ti lo Action rí, mo ti lo Asha rí.
Okay, so what do you use them for?
I use it to buy markets. Mo fi ra àwọn ọjà, mo fi ra bàtà, mo fi ra àwọn nǹkan tí mò ń tà lóríṣiríṣi.
Okay, so what is the benefit you gain from borrowing from them?
Benefit wà ńbẹ̀ tíyàn bá rí owó tó fi support ẹ̀ ni ó máa rí benefit ńbẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tíyàn bá ní owó tó kọ̀ gbà kò lè rí benefit òun ló ṣe máa ń di gbèsè bẹ́ẹ̀ tíyàn bá ní owó lọ́wọ́ tó fi join so benefit wà ńbẹ̀ tó nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀.
So how do you think this microfinance bank can help improve, like to better their customer service for the people?
Ìpè bí service.
Báwo ló ṣe lè dá, báwo ló ṣe tún lè ṣe dáadáa sí, feel like.
Bó ṣe lè ṣe dáadáa ni pé wọ́n máa ní sùúrù fún wa tá à ń gbà á nítorí ọjà ń sìn ọjà yẹn dùn everywhere so wọ́n máa ní sùúrù fún wa díẹ̀ kò ní jẹ́ oní tipátipá help tán lè ṣe fún wa bó ṣe lè grow nìyẹn.
So what is the disadvantages in going to microfinance bank to get money?
Ìpèníjà tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé àkọ́lọ́hún ṣàánú so ẹlòmíì náà wà kó ṣe pé kò náwó ó lè fẹ́ lówó yẹn gently tó dẹ́ pé tó má lè débẹ̀ between 2-3 days tó bá ti ṣe process wọ́n máa fún so nǹkan tó máa ń gbé ẹlòmíì lọ bẹ̀ nìyẹn náà bá tú ẹlòmíì dẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ́ tí ò bá sí agbára ó mọ̀ pé tóun bá débẹ̀ tóun bá gbowó òun á fi kún owó ọwọ́ òun tó á lè tó ṣe nǹkan tóun fẹ́ ṣe so nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Okay, thank you ma.
Ẹ ṣé.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, Auntie.
How are you?
I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Adigbero Adebimpe.
Okay, so do you know of microfinance? Have you had microfinance bank before?
Yes. Yes.
Do you use them?
I use them.
Which one of them?
Can I speak Yoruba now? Yes. Mo máa ń gba microfinance dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ so I stop it. So later when I want to tí mo fẹ́ ṣe ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ Yorùbá jàre ẹ jẹ́ sọ Yorùbá tó máa yé mi dáadáa so tí mo fẹ́ ẹ mọ̀ pé lórí phone bóyá mo fẹ́ click lórí status mo fẹ́ save nǹkan so wọ́n máa gbé online loan wá so recently mo click lórí ẹyọ kan sick loan lórúkọ ẹ̀ so mo ṣáà click lórí ẹ̀ lọ́ba ní pé àwọn máa yá mi ní 56,000 so mo á gba 56,000 yẹn ọ̀sẹ̀ yẹn kí n sọ ìgbà tí mo fẹ́ san they put I'm telling you the truth because I'm fasting so they put it inside wọ́n béèrè account number mi mo fa account number mi síbẹ̀ so wọ́n gbé sórí GTB mi so nígbà tí mo máa sanwó mo á wò pé kí n check báwo mo ṣe fẹ́ sanwó ìgbà tí mo máa rí náà ni mo máa san fún 4 weeks nígbà tí mo máa calculate iye tí màá fi san ó bọ́ sí 96,000.
From 56 that you borrowed.
56 mo fi san 96,000. Wọ́n á rò pé irú owó wo leléyìí so nígbà tó di a week bọ̀bọ́ yẹn pè mí pé kí n má worry ó ṣàpè pé madam your loan is tomorrow pé kí n má worry pé kí n san ipe tí n bá san pé for a start ipe CBN máa yọ owó nínú owó àwọn and then èmi business woman ni mí mo pé tí n bá gbà máa fi rajà máa tẹ ọdún bọ̀ pé ìtúnu àwẹ̀ ń bọ̀ so that máa lè fi ra nǹkan ni mo ṣe gbà so wọ́n tó wá sọ mi pé àpé máa wọrí pé wọ́n máa fún mi ní 200,000 inú mi wá dùn pé jẹ́ kí n sáré tún gbà n bá tún sáré san ìyẹn mo ṣe click lórí ẹ̀ báyìí lọ́ba ní àwọn máa fún mi ní mo wá san kọ́lẹ̀ fún mi ní 200,000 náà bá fún mi ní 200,000 ìgbà tó máa fún mi wọ́n bá gbé 83,000 naira síbẹ̀.
And you that you already have planned?
Have plan. So mo ti san 56 and mo fi san 99. So what if yá mi lówó ṣe ẹ fún ẹ máa yá mi ní 200,000. Ẹ wá sọ pé ẹ máa yá mi ní 83,000. Ṣé rí pé pa wọ́n ni wọ́n. Mo ní báwo mo fẹ́ ṣe ra mi. Mo tún wá gọ̀jẹ̀ mo bá tún click lórí ẹ̀. Nígbà tí mo tún click lórí ẹ̀ ló bá tún ní ní gbé wíìkì tẹ́ máa fi sanwó fún yín tí mo ṣe click lórí ẹ̀ báyìí tí mo tún máa rí báyìí bó bá tún ní kí n wò báyìí ó jẹ́ 141 ni màá fi san 83,000.
To pay 141,000.
To pay 141. Their app is sick loan. So tẹ́yìn tó bá ń gbà kò wọ́ọ̀tì rárá téèyàn kàn sá fún kọ́lọ́ máa yẹ ká dààmú wọ́n ní màmá san 35,000 to something, so by calculation 58,000 plus ti wà lórí 83,000. So kọ́lọ́ kò ṣàánú àmì ilé sọ nípa normal loan o because normal loan ni máa ń gbà tẹ́lẹ̀ but mi ìgbà mọ́ mo stop ẹ̀ but online loan please we should go away from it.
So why did you stop the normal loan?
Normal loan problem is that when at times èèyàn máa san normal but gbà míì kò ní sọ́jà so àwọn kí lórúkọ àwọn tó máa ń wà níbẹ̀ àwọn tó máa ń fún wa lówó wọ́n máa pè wọ́n máa disturb pé madam a máa embarrassing nínú ọjà ṣe mọ̀ pé embarrassment èèyàn ò fẹ́ èèyàn nífẹ̀ẹ́ kan wa tó má dé máa wá wọ́n máa wá in group so mo pa pé ẹni tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ mi tí mi fẹ́ kó mọ̀ pé nǹkan tí mo fi ṣe business nìyẹn so tó máa wá tó ń pariwo èèyàn nífẹ̀ẹ́ gbà mọ́ so I stop it máa pé online loan kò séèyàn tó mọ̀ mí ipe mo ń gbà pé kí ni kò lẹ́gẹ́ kí n fi àṣírí mi cover síbí báyìí ló wá jẹ́ ìyẹn pa wọ́n tẹ́ bá ń gbọ́.
Okay, now then the money you got from them, what do you use it for?
I use it to buy Ankara. Yes, I'm selling Ankara. I use it to buy Ankara and I make ready to wear out of it. So that I will see the interest there.
Okay, so what benefits did it add to your business?
That's online loan. It not add any benefit for me.
Okay, so what is the disadvantages? Other disadvantages borrowing from them?
There's no
ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíyàn yáwó.
kíyàn yáwó lọ́wọ́ kò sí interest tó ń fi sí yẹn ti pọ̀ jù and wọ́n tún wá láwọn kan tó jẹ́ wípé wọ́n máa pè yín tó máa pè yín á máa embarrass yín. Mo ní brother kan tó gbowó lọ́wọ́ wọn line loan tó gbà lọ́wọ́ wọn nígbà tí wọ́n máa pe ọmọ brother yẹn wọ́n sọ fún àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ pé dáàdi wọn ti ní accident ní gas kínní kan àwọn ọmọ yẹn rúbà wọn tẹ́ǹgọ̀ pé wọ́n sáré pé dáàdi wọn ní pé òun ò ní kí wọ́n ní àwọn kan pe àwọn dáàdi wọn sọ pé ọ̀la ló ń fẹ́ san owó wọn kó bọ̀ tó wọn ò tí ì san bó ṣe.
So what advice do you have to give them to improve their customer service?
They should reduce the interest. The interest is killing a lot of people. Please, they should just reduce the interest. That's what I would say.
Thank you very much, ma'am. From accessibility to impact, we've heard directly from consumers where they stand on microfinance bank. And I must say on this edition, people have a lot of things to say. Why some are saying and they don't think it is right. Others also have the reason why they think microfinance is the best. And that will be all on today's edition of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section your experience with microfinance. Till I grace your skin again, bye for now.
Here's a toast to another beautiful day to maximally enjoy different promotions from different brands. I am Iremofe Koforola and this is your number one show, Awoof, where you get to know about different promotions happening this season. Yes, in case this is your first time of joining us on the show, this is a blend of English and Pidgin. That will mean say as I talk this everything where they talk for English, I go to marry them with Pidgin. I no supposed to go anywhere this time because I go to bring to you different promotions, maybe say different brands they bring. And this na Ramadan, I say na fasting period, Ramadan and Lent, we suppose they enjoy ourselves too. We say because we dey fast, that one me say we no suppose shop good food, we no suppose the LD, we suppose the LD, we suppose shop very well. Now why KFC they don't bring this promotion? So popular KFC Ramadan and value meal
combos in Lagos. This time around, you can get to enjoy a lot of combos from KFC, and you just have to jump on this offer. So these offers are typically available at major Lagos outlets such as KFC City Mall, KFC Lekki Admiralty Way, KFC Landmark, KFC Ikoyi, and KFC Ikeja City Mall, along with other KFC branches across Lagos. That means if you stay in any of these areas or you just want to order, they got you. They are there to provide you the different combos you want this season. That one means say if you want shop KFC food across any of these locations where I didn't mention, you fit get from KFC City Mall, KFC Lekki Admiralty Way, KFC Landmark, all of these locations across different branches for Lagos State. Now, maybe we can see different combo. We say if you order, it is very important. You know this different combo. We say if fit order now for individual and small meal. We say now just one person. One shop this kind meal. Now why they call them individual and small meal, we have the Zinger burger meal. Yes, for people who say they enjoy me the shop burger meal, this one are for you. So the Zinger burger with fries, the regular fries with drink, that one if you get them for 4,800 naira. This one means say this Zinger burger meal they're available for individual if say they want shop them, and if you get them with extra drink and regular fries, then may can go double Zinger burger meal for iftar favorites. For people who say you want you don't fast and you want shop your iftar, this double Zinger burger plus fries plus drink, if you get them approximately from 5,750 to 5,800 naira. That one means say now with chicken money 5,800 naira, if you get yourself double Zinger burger with fries and drink, end there. Make us see streetwise combo. It makes sense. Streetwise combo. Streetwise one, yes, one piece chicken plus spicy rice and drink. Interesting. If you get this one for 5,300 naira, approximately this one they available for you. Streetwise combo. We say you go enjoy it. That one now for one. Then streetwise two con day. That one means say 2 pieces chicken with spicy rice and drink. If you get some approximately 7,600 naira to 8,100 naira. KFC then they do one that this season. Maybe can go streetwise 3 pieces chicken plus rice and drink. You can get that for 10,600 naira. Interesting. Depending on the streetwise that you want, do you want 1 piece chicken, do you want 2 pieces chicken, or you want 3 pieces chicken, all depending on what you want to enjoy. Now let's go to the larger combos and sharing meals. We talk about the individual combo, the one you can get for yourself. Now in case you have friends, family, loved ones all around you, and you do not just want to enjoy the meal alone, my country people, an opportunity for you. Maybe you share the larger combo with your friends, with your family. Now what they call them family meal, or the Berlin bucket. So 3 pieces chicken plus 4 wings and fries, you can get that for 8,450 naira. Then 8-piece chicken buckets with drinks, that approximately you can get that for 24,500. That is 8-piece chicken. That is different from 3 pieces chicken with the 4 wings and fries. Then this is 8-piece chicken bucket plus drinks. Then you can get 12-piece chicken buckets plus drinks, approximately 36,100 naira. Interesting. For people who say they like chicken, see your iftar this settled already. Maybe just chop and they go. This is ideal for group iftar gatherings, family feast. You can enjoy the moments. I know a person will be saying celebrate birthday recently and you gather in Muslim faithful, may they can't shop. Now this kind of meal you will say yes, if you gather people, share and for them. The 8 pieces chicken plus 4 fries plus 4 coleslaw with 1.5 liters Pepsi, you can get that approximately 18,500 naira. Then you can get spicy rice, your regular rice, for 3,000 naira, at least approximately 3,700 naira. This is one of the sites and ads on. Then yam fries, which is the regular one, you can get it for 2,400 naira. Within that to 3,200 naira. Then popcorn chicken, the regular large one, you can get that for at least 1,900 naira. Then Pepsi soft drinks also 500 ml. You can get that for within the range of 600 naira to 900 naira. So these are things that you can get to enjoy this Ramadan season. Then let me talk about Ramadan tips for Lagos customers, because you are going to be walking into different KFC branches and you are going to be enjoying all of this meal. So iftar sharing buckets and family combos are popular around sunset and offer better value for groups. Everyday meal values too. Budget-friendly trays around 2,700 naira to 3,700 naira are great for affordable iftar options. That means all of these things I've talked about, you can get them. Then check in store and delivery apps. Some Ramadan specials may be available for delivery at specific branches or your daily delivery platform, so you could get from all of that. So walk into any KFC store and your meal is settled. All right, let's move to another promo. I've talked about this on previous editions. I still want to make mention of these because people are really jumping on this promotion. I don't know why you wouldn't want to jump on this as well. CeraV has officially opened registration for the Cera Awards 2026. In case you are not notified, in case you do not know, this is the first time you get to hear about Cera Awards. It's something you can also jump on as long as you are a content creator. Trust me, you enjoy this. The Sierra Movie edition. This milestone events represent a defining moment for Nigerian creator culture, and it spotlights homegrown talents and positioning Nigerian creativity alongside the world's leading creative capitals. So as long as you are a creator, it's the high time you got celebrated. CeraV is calling on Nigerian creators to showcase their creativity on screen. Yes, if you want to showcase your creativity on screen, it's high time you did that. Now, what do you need to do to take part? Here is what you need to know, because you might just be like, okay, what's this content creation all about? It's not just any kind of content creation. The first thing you have to do is you recreate an iconic Nollywood movie scene in 60 seconds or less. You know, we have a lot of iconic Nollywood movie scenes. I can remember a couple of them in my head right now. So if there's anyone you have found so fascinating and you really want people to see, so this is just the best moment for you to recreate that iconic moment. Then seamlessly feature CeraV's hero products within your story. Now, do not forget, this is CeraV we are talking about, so you need to include their CeraV's hero products within your storyline. Then you share your video on TikTok and Instagram using the hashtags hashtag CeraMovie, hashtag CeraWhat, and hashtag CeraV. Then you upload your entry links on the official website. So interestingly, you just have to use these hashtags. Then the competition categories, there are different categories for everyone, so all entries will be evaluated by a distinguished jury or industry leaders and experts across 3 key pillars. So they are going to judge whatever you have created flows. So please note, it is not just you uploading your video, because they are going to, this jury, people who are experienced, experts in their industry, they are going to judge the content you have put out there. So one of the categories is best original content. You know, originality is very important, and you just have to create something that is very unique, something distinct that we would love. And as much as you are creating in Nollywood iconic moments or scene, you should make it creative. So that means they just want to celebrate your standard creativity, your visual innovation, and compelling storyline. So these are the things they want to actually celebrate. They want to celebrate how standard you can be, your visual innovation, and your compelling storyline, and that must capture attention and leave a lasting impression. So let's see and let us be wowed by whatever you are creating. Is very important. The best educational content, yes, it's very important. CeraV, they want to celebrate things that content that are impactful, content that are enlightening and educating. So these honor creators who clearly and confidently explain the science behind the skin barrier and the importance of the 3 essential ceramides, so you can go ahead to do that. Then best routine content. This category recognizes practical high-value tutorials that showcase effective facial and body care routines tailored to all skin types. So in case this is you, you can create that. So conditions of entry. The competition is open to digital creators with at least 1,000 followers on Instagram and TikTok. It is very important. You must have at least 1,000 followers on both Instagram and TikTok. So in keeping with CeraVe's dedication to clinical accuracy, please note this is very important. All submissions must include verified, evidence-based information about skin health. It's very important. Any misrepresentation or unsubstantiated claims will result in disqualification. So everything must be substantiated. It must be real, it must be genuine, it must be verified, authentic. So anything that is unsubstantiated, anything that is not real, that is unsubstantiated, will be disqualified. So registration closes on March 23rd, 2026. So note that. So for full participation details and a complete list of awards categories, creators should visit the official CeraVe portal. That will help you to get all of that. So the terms and conditions apply to this. So let's talk about Cook with Me. Yes, I've been talking about these in previous editions as well, and I want you to please take part of this. It's very important. Partake in it, enjoy it. Coca-Cola Nigeria has introduced an exciting nationwide promotion designed to add extra sparkle to everyday dining moments. Absolutely, we all dine every day. We eat jollof rice, we eat pounded yam with a foriro, especially this Ramadan period. We eat all the rich. So the one may do it in, may create something. We say yes, you serve, you go wow you. So they tag them Cook with Meals. This campaign now to reward consumers with at least 600 million naira in cash and prizes. We say this next several months you go to enjoy, just the jollificate they go, because money go they enter your account. People go they want that say, which kind of job they do, no worry, just may you participate for this promotion. And some people say you go enjoy. This one don't start in January and it go run through June 20th 2026. So this promotion are just to celebrate the simple joy of pairing meals with your ice chilled Coke, anything you love to eat with Coke. So maybe see so it aims to turn routine moments into rewarding experiences for individuals, families, and communities across the country. So they want to celebrate everybody for this one. So for part of this campaign, more than 300 Nigerians, they want me they enjoy this meal so that they go become millionaires. With at least every day 2 millionaires go they emerge from this promotion. And in addition to this, some participants go they enjoy weekly rewards valued at least for 52 million naira. Waiting the wait for this, they create opportunity for everyone to become millionaire within the next 6 months. So for you to partake, just need to visit their website, read more about the option. But this one are true and genuine promotion. So consumers, you just need to get any Coca-Cola products that can include Fanta, Sprite, or Schweppes. Get it. Then that one, if you get them for retailers, then after you don't buy and finish, do for this QR code, maybe scan them, and down they located at the bottom of the bottle. It depends on the one you say you buy. If they beneath the cap or the crown of the glass bottle we say you buy, then this will prompt you and you require you enter 10 character code found under the cap or crown, and instanta you go win. So with this initiative, Coca-Cola just want say may they celebrate everyday victories for Nigeria, because 1 meal now 1 bottle, and with 1 bottle 1 winner at a time. Waiting the wait for jump on this one. And before I talk this next promo, I beg when you go on a quick break, I dey come back, no go anywhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, welcome back. In case you are just joining us now, with your Ogbonge show you do watch on top ConsumerHalla TV. If you never subscribe onto our channel, now maybe just click on that subscription button. You could get notification about all our content. This show now the blend of English and Pidgin. You see, say if you watch earlier, I talk some for English, I talk some for Pidgin. So now welcome back with this one. So never miss out of the Golden Hunt promo as you buy 30 gram or 45 gram Golden Hunt promo packs. Yes, this one is from Golden More, and this promo is also going on. You enjoy the tasty, nutritious goodness of Golden More every single day. All you just have to do is buy that pack, look inside the promo pack for a unique code, and you dial star 8011 star hash. Then you follow the prompts that would require you submit your unique code. Then you can win exciting, amazing prizes with grand prize up to 5 million naira. Interesting one. You win laptops, TV, washing machines, smartphones, and airtime. All of these you can enjoy. Then this worth over 80 million naira in cash and exciting prizes. So promo runs to April 15, 2016. 2026 rather, I beg your pardon there. So don't sleep on this. Now finally on the show, before I go, because time don't go, never forget the Premier Cool promo where they in partnership with PalmPay, and they don't know this one for local consumer. Now this one where they got 10k for 10k. If you don't they watch this edition, you gonna say I don't talk about this promo. So may no sleep on this promotion, and this is to reward 10,000 Nigerians with 30,000 naira each, and this amount to 100 million naira in cash prize. So what are you waiting for? You should get rewarded for this. So this will be paid directly and immediately to your PalmPay wallet. So this promo done they run since January 12, and it will run reach April 11, 2026. And interestingly, 3 winners emerge daily. Every single day as they talk today, 3 winners go day. So if it be you, if it be part of the winners we will talk about. So 3 simple steps to participate. Just buy a promo coded pack of Premier Cool 110 gram, and that will be Ultimate or Black. You unwrap them to discover the unique code. All this promo just get their unique code inside. They don't make life simple for us. Let me say from the corners of your room or even your office, if you win anything, maybe they will make you happy. So no sleep on that one. So you scan this QR code on the pack and it takes you to the campaign microsites on the PalmPay app. Very simple, very easy. Technology don't make them sweet for all of us to enjoy this promo. So you enter the unique code on PalmPay for your instant draw, and this is your ultimate chance to win 10,000 naira. So do not sleep on this, never forget. So new PalmPay users will enjoy welcome bonus of 5,500 naira. Interesting. So if this is your first time of using PalmPay, you can get to enjoy 5,500 naira. Wow, which of these promotions really catches your attention? Go to the comment section or drop a comment there, and we will be rating right there for you. Thank you for watching today's edition of our Wolf, and I'm quite sure you have to maximally enjoy this promo, because every day you are meant to enjoy promotions. My name remains Iremofe Koforola, and I am your host for AWU. Join me in the next edition and let's enjoy these promos together. Bye for now.
It's a beautiful and bright morning. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. Consumer Watchdog is where we dissect and inform consumer rights protection and safety. Today we'll be looking at something vital and important. We'll be talking about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And the FCCPC has begun enforcing the digital, electronic, online, and non-traditional consumer lending regulations for 2025, delisting the digital money lending operators that failed to regularize their status by the 5th of January 2026 deadline. The Chief Executive Officer, Tunji Bello, confirmed the withdrawal of conditional approval for non-complaint lenders to enhance the market integrity. An emphasis was placed that the compliance deadline was the 5th of January 2026, making the end of the transition. Experts say the measure's aim is to uphold regulatory standard, curb harassment, and prevent data breaches in the digital lending sector. And now the FCCPC is conducting a phased, rigorous enforcement process with further sanctions possible for continued non-compliance. And meanwhile as well, the Commission has urged consumers to only engage with approved digital lenders and report any illegal or harassing activities. And joining me on the conversation for better understanding on this critical situation, we have Barrister Emmanuel Inyada. But let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV.
Fell victim of this harassment, and it was a whole lot. I knew the battle. I have to call it battle. I knew the battle. I went in before we made sure everything was sorted out. So this new update, these new regulations from the FCCPC, in brief, what does this mean, and how will the FCCPC enforcement measures affect consumers who have taken loans from non-complaint digital lenders?
Okay, thank you so much, Iri Ayomiko.
That's the name,
yes.
Iri Ayomikole.
Ayomikole. So it's a good regulation because I think one way or the other, we are all victims of this regulation. And again, Thank you for having me on the show.
Yeah, you're welcome.
One way or the other, we are all victims. I'm sure you, like you mentioned, the experience of your cousin. About the experience as well with family members and friends from these, they call them loan sharks. Some of them are predatory lenders. And the truth is that many of them operate without licenses in quotes. So, but the FCPC's role as a consumer protection or watchdog in regulating these people is a welcome development. So with the DION regulations, which is the digital, electronic, online, and the non-traditional lenders regulations, is more or less a regulation to control them, to curb predatory lending practices from lenders, to protect the consumers now, those who take loans from these companies, and to also provide a redress mechanism for them to lay complaints and also imposes penalties. So it provides for registration. So everyone in the space, in the lending space, they have to register with the FCPC. And after that is done, they also have to comply with the provisions of the regulations as it deals with the interest rate, for instance. It must not be excessive. That is one. Another thing is that they have to also ensure that they handle data properly. So the fact that you have access to my data does not mean that you now start contacting third parties, especially in cases of recovery. And of course, also to prevent harassment. So that's what generally the regulation is about to
all right, I'm happy about these regulations, but now let's move more into the conversation. When you were making your analysis earlier on, you made mention of license or something like licenses. Do you think it's ideal for anyone to venture into the market without having license or licenses?
Well, it's not ideal, because in Nigeria it's also very regulated, especially when you are operating in the lending space. We have the CBN, who regulate banks and other financial institutions. But what we usually have when it deals with one type of money lending is that there is a category of license called the money lender's license, and it's usually granted by states. So many of these people get this license and of course, they get it from the state government, and they start operating without taking other steps to comply with regards to protection of user data. And many of these tech companies as well, because due to, of course, we are in the age of technology, everything we do with our phone, the internet and all. So they take advantage of the internet, they build software applications, get the money lending license. And they more or less build for the technology, for the purpose of technology and getting money, not necessarily to comply with regulation. So it's not ideal, but it's a regulated space. So if they don't have a license, it means that they're actually violating the law. But the role of the FCCPC now, by passing this regulation, as a consumer protection watchdog, what they did is to make sure that predatory lending practices are curbed with this regulation. So that's
now let's get into the conversation better, because for me, I think a lot of consumers are still not clarified about this new regulation, so they need clarity, they need more awareness about this. I think it's high time we understand the regulatory framework about this new development, and what are the key provisions of the DION, the digital, electronic and online and non-traditional consumer lending regulations 2025, and how do these regulations protect consumers aside from the fact of harassment?
Okay, so the regulations was passed last year, I think sometime in July, 21st of July 2025, and the key provisions includes, of course, the general purpose of that regulation is to protect consumers and also provide a regulatory framework for digital lenders to, or should I say lending institutions generally, to carry out their business practice in a responsible way. So the first thing is that it made for mandatory registration. So all digital lenders. So the regulation basically creates a broad scope of who are digital lenders. So it covers both regulated institutions, banks, and microfinance banks, to all down to even individuals. Like, so if you're an individual and you have a money lending license, you are more or less, by reason of the regulation, a lender under that regulation. So that's one. So they have to register, and failure to register means that they are operating illegally in Nigeria. So that's number one. The second is that it created a system of transparency. So more or less the way they handle user data, and user information, and also the interest rates. They have to very, very clearly state what those things are. So interest rates, for instance, one of the reasons why people are not able to pay back their loans is that you are, for instance, you are borrowing from them, and they tell you you have to pay 30% interest rate. And the next thing, the way they calculate it, it's unclear. They are saying 30% per week, whereas in your mind it's maybe 30% for the tenure of repayment. So they have to be very clear.
And coupled with the fact that if you are not meeting up with the deadline, the interest rates will be accumulating more and more.
More and more and more. So those are some of the practices that this regulation is trying to curb. That you have to be very transparent, very clear, explaining to the simplest terms what these interest rates are and how do you calculate it. And even if you are doing it, it must not be too high. It must not be so high that it's unconscionable and unfair, because you borrowed me 100,000, you are collecting 240,000 naira.
That's a whole lot.
That's terrible. So that's what this regulation also does. Another thing also, I mentioned data protection earlier. You know, user data is very sensitive, so they have to handle it with care. So the regulation also provides for that. So you don't, even if you get access to my contact, you don't just call them and start harassing them. You don't just call them and start telling them, sending curses at them. And of course, I know the FCPC, they've worked with the Nigerian Data Protection Agency, the NDPA, to NDPC Commission, to
Nigeria Data Protection Commission.
Yes, to regulate the aspect of how users or consumers are harassed, especially in relation to frequent calls. Like you can get 50 calls in a day.
I think frequent call is still better. Some people will go as far as, you know, posting posters that this person is HIV, a criminal, has HIV, you know, slept with dog, a whole lot of harassment going out right there.
Absolutely, and that's what it's regulating. Of course, they've taken steps before the regulations. They've taken steps in the past to enforce against these institutions. Several fines have been meted out after investigation to many of them. So, but they put out these regulations for digital lenders to understand that these are important. And also the issue of the issue of penalties. So the enforcement mechanism, it's also very, so it's also stated there, what are these administrative penalties when you flout the regulations? So those are some of the key provisions in the...
And those insights are great, Barrister Emmanuel. Let's talk about the major challenges of digital lenders in perspective to those new regulations. What are the major challenges money lenders, you know, can face with these new regulations?
Well, no company operating in the because I would like to think of it's two-pronged.
Please bring it on.
So the challenges with regards to one, their business, and so how it's the impact on consumers or the users of the product. So you know, from last year when the regulation was first passed, there was a period that was given for all existing digital lenders to regularize their, like, register, and if they've not regularized it, they are basically delisted and barred from operation. And that ended early this year, on 5th of January. So the impact now is that, number one, it's very expensive, in quotes. And so, for instance, you get a money lending license and you're operating from Lagos. Maybe you don't really have that much money, and now you have to pay some millions and go through a whole process to register with the FCPC. Well, I think they made it also easy. From experience, it's not that difficult, but then they find it that, okay, it's too much regulation, over-regulation, too many things to comply with. So that's one of the challenge they have. So they also have the issue of registration. They have the issue also of compliance, because it now becomes more difficult to keep up with compliance. in the space. So you have to comply with the requirements of the NDPC, you have to comply with the requirements of the FCPC, you have to comply with the requirements of the CBN, you have to comply with the requirements of the NCC, because digital lending in this case also covers issues. Even telecom companies are also covered. For instance, when you borrow credit from them, it also covers those kind of people. Like when you borrow airtime, it also covers, because that's digital lending as well. It covers not just cash, but extends even to other forms of lending or barter practices. So that's another challenge, the issue of compliance. And another one is the issue of the fact that if they can't register, they have to stop business. So it means now they have to now start spending more money with regards to legal, and maybe trying to find investors who will bring in money, compliance with regards to, because it's not just about registration, it's an ongoing requirement. The regulation provides for a renewal after every 3 years, and there are fees that they have to keep paying after every 3 years. And the regulation provides an amount for renewal, but it's also still discretionary. So the FCPC can decide to increase the renewal fees, whenever they decide so. So it also makes it very unsure and unstable for business. Of course, it's a business, and these people also there has to be certainty with regards to how much are we paying for renewal, how much are we paying for compliance. So of course it takes up cost, but then I think it's an important regulation, and that's one of the challenge. And then the second challenge is, when I mentioned with regards to consumers, is that it now becomes very difficult to, let's say, because they have practice where, so how do we show that we have crossed the line? Where have we crossed the line? So they start thinking, how do we get back our money? Especially when you know, maybe you are, for instance, Nigerians are very difficult people to, when you borrow their money, it's very difficult to get back on. So what is good business practice to get back our money from people who are unwilling to pay? You understand? So that's another issue, like for them dealing with consumers. So they have to be very careful. And consumers themselves can, let's say, once they run away with the money, how would they get back their money? So that's why a lot of them carry out this predatory practice, which is, of course, it is condemnable. But then we have to balance it out, make it less expensive to comply with the law, and also make it easier for them to be able to, let's say, report consumers as well who refuse to, let's say, pay back their loans. There was no provision in that regard. So those are some of the challenges.
Interesting. You making mention of crossing the line, I think that will lead us through to this aspect or angle right now. What specific actions constitute harassment under the new regulations, and how will the FCCPC determine if a lender has crossed the line?
Well, so as a lawyer, I'll think of, in determining what it means to, of course, that one, they look at the facts. So you don't just determine by reason of this is what the person said. You look at the facts, you look at the situation, you look at the circumstance. So what the FCCPC does as a regulator is that they investigate. They look at the practice. Is it that user data was breached? Or should I say the consumer data was breached? That's one. Did they send unsolicited messages to third parties? Were there frequent calls and threatening messages? So those are some of the things they look at when they look at the facts. So there's a redress mechanism, a complaint mechanism. So I feel what the FCP does is that they look at the facts, because and they look at both sides. So that's where they now determine that, okay, this is actually, and of course that also determines the severity of the penalty of the fine they met out to the erring party. So that's
All right, if you're just joining us now, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about their right protection and safety. And this morning on the program, we're having a detailed conversation about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And with me in the studio for more clarity, helping us dissect this pressing issue, we have Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, let me have your standpoint on this issue. What are the necessary measures you think FCCPC has to take to protect consumers from predatory lending practice, and how effective are these measures?
The measures they have to take. Well, I think the most they can do is the first thing they can do is basically, of course, regulation, which they are doing well in that regard. So, and we've had issues where they've had to take down apps from app stores, from several digital
So is it that the
platforms.
consumers that borrowed money before taking out the app are not going to pay the money? Or
Well, no, I'm saying they've enforced against erring lenders,
okay, all right.
where they've had to take down some of these apps. Then, am I answering the question correctly?
Yes, please go on.
Yes, they've also taken steps to impose fines ranging from 10 million to 20 million on erring lenders. That's another step they've taken. So aside from regulation, telling them this is how you play, some of them, like I mentioned, some of them are not aware. It's just a practice. It's just a business practice which is unfair. And that's all they know. So now the FCC has, okay, they've come out and like, so look at this regulation. This is what you have to do to be compliant, from registration to how you go after erring lenders or delinquent debtors in that sense. And they've done that as well. And of course, also they've also created a redress mechanism. So I think what they need to do more now is in the area of consumer education. Awareness as well. So you have to, not just consumer, but also everyone in every stakeholder, from the lending companies to the borrowers as well, the general public. Let them know, this is what you have to do. This is the steps. These are the steps you can take when they. So it's not. It has to be balanced, but you know, of course, it's still consumer protection as well. You have to also make sure that people are protected from unfair lending practices. So those are some of the steps they've taken, and I also think they also have to look at the regulation as well. They should look at the criticisms of stakeholders and update that regulation from time to time to accommodate present realities. So for instance, like I mentioned earlier, I feel like the requirements for registration is too hectic, and the period of renewal is too short. That's my own personal criticism of the law or of regulation in that sense. So they should look at these criticisms and, of course, take steps to regulate, or should I say update that law to make it easy. Because at the end of the day, we're looking at ease of doing business. So they should make it easy as well for money lenders. But yeah, so those are some of the things they can do. Not push people out of the market, because this regulation definitely will push a lot of people. Some people won't be able to operate anymore. That's what it does. And it will lead to some form of, it reduces access to credit as well. So when your normal lender is no longer operating, even though they are trusted, because of they are unable to comply or they failed to comply with regulations as such, they won't be able to carry on business. So they should make it easier for people to be able to.
Let's review without critics right now, looking at the lending industry in abroad, the UK, the USA, and the lending industry in Nigeria. We can see that the gap is very, the gap is much. How can the digital lending industry in Nigeria balance growth with regulatory compliance, and as well including it with consumer protection?
So the lending industry, balance growth. Well, I'm a tech lawyer as well, and I like to think that compliance must be built into the tech as such. So you are not just building a tech product, you are building a financial institution as well. So when you are, so most of tech companies, we have a lot of them. I don't want to, I can mention names?
You just make mention of one.
Yeah,
okay.
So for instance, we could, let's say Fair Money, for instance, or OPay. They also provide products as well. So you don't just build a tech product and put it out there and get people to borrow, and you build compliance into it. So from the moment when you are onboarding the user, they're already aware that, okay, these are the interest rates. While you are building, you're already taking steps to get these licenses. Even if you are collaborating with existing institutions, you're also making sure they are informing the regulator. So we are not just building in isolation. So I think in Nigeria, compared to other parts of the world, we are getting it right. At least we are stepping up. We have one of the most advanced fintech ecosystem in the world. A lot of our transactions now in Nigeria are electronic compared to even some of the developed countries of the world. So I think in that aspect, we're doing very well. Of course, I think the issue we have now are issues relating to regulation and over-regulation. So those are some of the issues we have now, but for growth, compliance should be built into that process. So when you are building, you have the regulators in mind. What are they saying? How do we... So you also try to take proactive steps by reaching out to them. So for instance, you are building something very innovative in the lending space. Let's say you're building something where people can trade by barter in that sense. Okay, who are the regulators I have to work with? Are there specific regulations around this? If there are none, go to the nearest regulator and inform them, this is what I'm doing. What steps do I have to take to comply? So you build it into the product. So I think that is the best way they can balance it. Not you build, then you now start struggling to comply. Before you know it, your investors are off. Before you know it, the banks are already, if you borrowed money, you are not doing business. They're already calling for a repayment. Before you know it, business is down and you start struggling. So I think that's the...
All right, the conversation is still going on, but let's go on a short break. I find something to munch on and enjoy this program. But also, it's ConsumerWatchdog, ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back. Let's go on a short break. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, may go make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public services.
Good to be back again here. If you're just joining us on the conversation, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about the right and safety that they need to know in our economy. And today we're talking about something very critical that we need to pay our attention to, talking about the FCCPC, the new regulations on money lenders. And for proper understanding, we have Barrister in the studio, Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, now let's continue with the conversation. Now taking it back when we started the conversation, I remembered fully well that you made mention of the new regulations would help the digital lenders to be able to be transparent. And now talking about transparency, let's start from this place. How would the FCCPC ensure that digital lenders are transparent about the long terms and interest rates, and what constitutes the fair practice?
Okay, so for transparency, I think it's what the FCCPC have done with the regulation is that they made it a necessary requirement for compliance. They didn't just say operate. They are saying you have to be clear with the digital lenders, because sometimes people don't have time to read the terms and conditions. So they're like you have to make it very simple enough for people to understand that, okay, if I'm borrowing 10,000 naira, I'll be paying back this amount at so time. So that's what the FCC have done. So if there is a violation of this particular requirement, they won't really know except someone reports.
Now, I was about going there. That what are the consequences for lenders who fail to register with the FCCPC or comply with the new regulations?
Well, for non-compliance, number one is that they can't even operate in this space. If they are operating illegally, because it's now a legal requirement. So the FCCPC Act actually empowers the Federal Commission on Consumer Protection Commission to regulate in that regard. So they're operating illegally. And the second is that if they were already listed, they're listed as a money lender. Like they have their license revoked. So they're already registered. So that's another consequence for non-compliance, because the major provisions for compliance is not just about registering with the FCCPC. You have to comply with everything they say with regards to how you deal with consumers. And to be honest, they really won't know if a consumer does not report or a user does not report, or they investigate. So it means that, and they also made provisions for reporting and redress in the regulation. So if you feel, okay, this particular lending app or this particular money lender, they are not doing things properly, or maybe their lending practices are unfair, report to the FCCPC. And they impose fines as well. So aside from the listing, they also impose fines if they find them guilty, and of course there are cases where individuals, aside from going to the FCCPC, they can take up, let's say, or the FCCPC can take up maybe criminal action, or can also lead to civil liability as well for the company. So those are some of the protective measures that are in place for the general public, especially when they are dealing with predatory lenders in that sense. So.
All right, I believe that this regulation, of course, will tame a whole lot of things, but for the sake of the consumers who are out there that believe, oh, this is Nigeria, anything goes, what recourse do borrowers have if they are experiencing harassment or unfair treatment from a lender, and how can they report this incident?
So the FCCPC, they have a platform where, of course, lawyers like to be consulted. Go and meet a lawyer. But before you even go to a lawyer, by yourself, you can report to the FCCPC. You can just, I think they have a website portal where you can just go to, even an email address. They can just send your complaints to, narrate the entire incident to them, include receipts of maybe evidence you have, maybe text messages or emails, and send to them. And they will take it up and investigate. And the law requires that the commission begin investigation after 24 hours of receipt. That's what the regulation also provides for as well. So they have a duty to also investigate. So don't say, okay, if I report, they won't do anything. Report, then they will take it up after investigating. And they issue fines from as high as depending on the fact as well. But in the regular, I was seeing fines for, let's say, for individuals for failing to register. There were fines of maybe about 50 million. Then for companies about 100 million. So it's hefty. It's a lot. But then I think it's a good one. At least you know that there is a place you can run to when you are a victim, in quote now, of some of these lending practices.
Barrister, I think I need to give you your kudos about that update, and because a lot of consumers still believe that after the harassment, when it comes to reporting to the right channels like FCCPC and some other regulatory bodies, they're always reluctant. Having the mentality that we will not get the right treatment. They will not when it comes to talking about consumers getting their rights being aired, is being maltreated, is being abused, is being tampered on. This makes a lot of consumers get really relaxed, reluctant, not reporting the right things at the right authorities. But I think with this your analysis, this would give them an hint of doing the right thing at the right time. Just take the step first and see what will come of it. Thank you so much for that. How will the FCCPC work with other agencies such as the Nigeria Data Protection Commission to address data privacy concerns and protect borrowers in regards to personal information?
Well, I know they've been working together, especially the FCCPC and the NDPC. As far back as when the NDPC was still NITDA, I know they have a joint task force where they jointly investigate and of course penalize some of these area institutions. Like there are several cases that they've done. So I know there's interagency collaboration in that regard. And I also know aside from the NDPC, they also collaborate with law enforcement agencies like the EFCC, the police, especially in cases of fraud or in cases where a crime has been committed. And of course, the NCC as well, the Nigerian Communications Commission, they collaborate with them. So the FCPC is more or less like a super regulatory agency, because when they talk about consumer protection, it deals with all sectors of the economy. So it means that they have to also collaborate with all these sector regulators, especially when it deals with, let's say, issues relating to consumer protection for those agencies. Or they also regulate competition when we're looking at unfair business practice from one business to the other, and of course setting up anti-competitive measures to regulate the interest. So they collaborate with a lot of industry. And I know they have a joint task force with the NDPC when it deals with data privacy concerns.
Barrister Emmanuel, we are moving gradually to the end of the conversation, but right now curiosity make me ask, because there are a lot of consumers at home watching us, and that this question will be crossing their mind. How long do you think this will take if a consumer reports any harassment? How much do you what's the duration of this issue being sorted out?
So it depends, because it depends. I know I've handled one that took a period of less than 3 months. Yeah, and I know there are some that they've not even attended to. So it depends on what they consider worthy. But the moment you report, they usually open the case like within a short period of time and they start investigating.
You made mention of that there are still some cases pending.
Yes,
what could be the cause of that? Is it that they've not gotten to the root of the matter, or there is still a whole lot of uncertainty around
it could be that, number one, that maybe there are no, of course, it's Nigeria, so a lot of things may have gone through maybe the administrative works, and they think it's not the case that they need to pursue. So maybe there's not a failure to communicate back to the consumer that, okay, we've looked at it. We don't think you have a strong case as such. That's one. I think that's one. That may be one reason. Number two, maybe issues related to personnel. Maybe they don't have a lot of people looking at it, or someone just mixed it up. But I know the FCPC, they've been doing a good job, especially with regards to consumer enforcement and protection. They've been doing a good job so far, and it also depends too, because some may take a longer period of time to investigate, some a shorter period of time to investigate. And I know they usually call them for meetings, they ask questions during that period of investigation as well. So
All right, it's been a very interesting one on the conversation, and I must say you've made a whole lot of insights, which there is a whole lot to munch on. Thank you so much, Barrister Romano. Now to end the conversation, let's have your pattern shot. And what advice would you give to consumers who are, experiencing problems with digital lenders?
Well, so the first thing is to make sure that you're also not violating the law. So
in what sense?
You're not harassing them in return. So, Nigerians, they insult you, you want to do your own back. So that's the first thing. Try to also be calm and, of course, let them know that what they are doing is against the law. There are times that it's difficult to pay back. Of course, you're the one owing money. It doesn't mean that they now make you lose your dignity because you're owing money. So if the harassment, if you warn them and they continue, you report to the FCCPC or you contact a lawyer to help you take it up. And usually I advise you go through a lawyer so that at least they can give you preliminary advice on what steps to take and all the options available to you. So that's I think what I would say. And also, you're a consumer, you have a right. A lot of people are not aware that they have rights as consumers.
Thank you so much. That is one of the main issues we are facing in Nigeria. A lot of consumers do not know the right they have.
Yeah. So you have to be aware that you have a right. As a consumer, you have a right to dignity of human person.
Right to safety.
To safety. Your data is sensitive. So if they are calling your pastor because you are owing money, that's serious. Or they are calling a business partner. I had a client once, and I was called, like, do you know this person? And at the end of the day, realized that the person did not even take a loan. So that's another issue as well, because they do, and that's another issue with lenders. There's a way they automate it such that even without taking the loan, they put it in your name that you actually took a loan from them. So those are some of the, even in the regulation, it's actually provided for there, like they regulate it as well. So those are some of the issues. So once these things happen, you don't just overreact and maybe violate the law in return. You go through the right channels, speak to a lawyer, or like I mentioned, like I also report directly to the FCPC as a Nigerian, and they'll respond as well.
It's been a very beautiful one, I must say, but this conversation will not be well ironed if I don't make mention of this. Do you think it's appropriate for the money lenders to reach out to family members, friends, because it is what we see right now? They just, any little thing, they contact, this person is owing, and you have to pay, mounting it on, family, relative. Do you think it's proper?
It's not proper in my opinion, even though they try to find the way around it using data privacy contracts to say, okay, you give consent. I feel like the only people that should be contacted are parties to that transaction. And who are the parties to a lending transaction usually? We have the lender, we have the borrower, and we have either a guarantor or a shortee. So if there are no clearly mentioned guarantors or shortees, I don't think you should reach out to anyone else or harass anyone else because of, someone is owing you. So, and the regulation should provide for that you don't reach out to third parties or harass them in return. So it's not proper, it's not appropriate. And yeah, that's why you should also complain when these things happen. Don't let it, because the more they complain against a particular institution, the more they are flagged on the radar of the FCPC, the more sanctions will be taken against them. I know in the past, so many lending institutions, so many were deregistered. I think sometime in last year, I think they do it frequently, where they delist platforms and they remove them, like inform the public that this platform has been delisted and warn them from working or operating in Nigeria. And of course, so for me, they've been doing a good job because it has reduced. I don't know if you observed. I don't know. For recently, I don't get those messages anymore. Because people I don't even know. There was someone the one that shocked me was there was someone that was on the opposing side of a transaction I worked on. And something happened and they sent me messages on WhatsApp about this person. And I forgot the person until I had to now think, oh, okay. So it's unfair actually. So, but yes, and the law, of course, it's a good one. And I'm glad that they've taken this upon themselves to.
I'm also glad about it. Thank you so much, Barrister Emmanuel Indiang. I hope I got Inyada. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. And now this is where we draw the curtain. Of course, it's been a insightful one. And the new SCCPC regulations on money lenders. He said a whole lot of things, but I think for me, one thing that is a take home is to ensure that we consumers always make sure that we know our rights. Knowing our rights is very vital and it's pivotal. And aside from that, we should always have access to information, which is very, very important. Thank you so much for joining us. We're back again next week on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Please remember to follow us on all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are out of the studio. Stay out of trouble. Bye for now.
Alright, good afternoon and welcome to another beautiful edition of Scam Alert here at Consumer Halla TV. And I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. When it comes to Scam Alert, you always see my face. And today's topic is something that is actually going on right now. I think it started during the weekend, but picking up from yesterday because I also encountered it, and it is the issue of fuel scarcity going on in Nigeria as of this moment. In fact, the issue with Iran, Israel, US is causing a lot of chaos everywhere, havoc, and everybody is feeling the heat when it comes to fuel scarcity. But there are some scams that are relating to fuel scarcity in Nigeria, and today we are going to be talking about these scams and how exactly they work. We all know that when it comes to fuel scarcity, there is a long queue, people are on the queue in filling stations that are very limited to opening, and then there is a price hike in whatever is going on. So this is why we're going to be talking about the scams so we can beware of it. And it also deals with black market resale. You know, when you buy petrol from not filling station from somebody that sells it in their house, this is something that they do, and it is much more higher than the ones in the filling station, even though the one in the filling station is already high. And the diversion and ordering for black market resale is always stationed with even the station owners themselves, tanker drivers or depot workers diverting supplies to scheduled storage or private outlets, then sell on the black market at inflated prices. So now we are saying that it's not as if there is no fuel in filling stations, but because people want to make more money, they tend to always, want to sell at the black market. And because there are no lots of regulations dealing with black markets in Nigeria, even when there are fuel, there are people still buying black market because most filling stations close around 11 10 o'clock each, so black market then go out to start selling theirs. But if they are selling a petrol price in a place like, I think it's around 1,100 and 1,200 naira as of this moment, and NNPC is the only one currently selling at 960 naira. So imagine going to the black market. Black market is probably selling 1 liter for 2,500 naira. So they are intentionally sometimes diverting this fuel to the black market by these key players in the industry so that they can be able to generate more money. And we have the collusion with queue controllers. Individuals manage petrol queues and charge drivers a fee for priority access and may accept payment and still not deliver fuel. It's very, very common, this one. In fact, they will tell you to even pay for keg. I don't know when we started paying for keg. You're on the queue, people are cutting the line, but it's because especially people are making money from this thing. So if you feel like you are at that particular place, please question that action. I've been on the queue, so why exactly are you selling fuel for this particular person? Accepting things that are not normal as the norm is what gives these things more avenue to actually flourish. And we have the bait and switch, which is people mixing different kind of chemicals with petrol just for it to be much, especially with black market. They mix water, they mix kerosene, they mix all that crazy ingredient things inside of the petrol, the fuel, petrol as we all commonly call call it in Nigeria just to make it much. The pumped product is adulterated with water or other contaminants. The buyer thinks they receive petrol but get poor quality or engine damaging fuel, and this is the time when cars will be knocked out on the road, because a lot of generators, the backup generators, are going to be knocked out because of the quality of the kind of petrol they are actually buying. So please try as much as possible to check for smell, check how your petrol is looking. Don't just buy and blindly pour it in your engine, be it your car, your machine, your tricycle, or even your generator. Please, let's try as much as possible to monitor the kind of petrol, and let's try as much as possible to also buy from reputable filling station, so that in case you have any issue, you can easily report them or take it to the management. And also the pump tampering and meter skimming. Sometimes pumps are rigged to under-record dispense volume so customer can pay more for the service they are receiving. This one is very common even when there's no fuel scarcity. A lot of filling stations out there, they tamper with their pump so that they can dispense little and collect exorbitant amount of money. If you are seeing that, question them and know the place your petrol is supposed to be filled up to on a normal day. And also the fake fuel attendants or private sellers is very, very common now. People at roadblocks or roadside set up fake cans or small drums and sell illegally sourced petrol or adulterated. If you are being caught with them, nobody's going to say that, oh, you didn't know. Everybody that is moving with a criminal is also under the law a criminal. So try as much as possible to understand or to know who you are dealing with. And when it comes to fraudulent vouchers and authorization letters, sellers present forged supply documents or voucher codes to convince buyers the product is legitimate. It is very, very normal that they do this in Nigeria. And social media and phone scam. A lot of people try as much as possible to even sell petrol on social media right now. They will tell you, I sell petrol. There's nothing you can actually not get on social media right now because they just want to make money. So let's try as much as possible to know what we are doing. And delivering of petrol through delivery men is very, very dangerous. Anything can happen. And please don't store your petrol in there. Just buy the one that you can use. We know that petrols are very, very hard to get right now. Please do not store your petrols in the house. These are things that have caused mishaps, that has caused damage to families in the past years. Do not let us repeat the same mistake right now. And also, people try to coordinate false alarms to create panic buying and drive up black market demand and prices. They over exaggerate these things that's actually going on in the country. We know that the country is not particularly where we want it to be right now when it comes to fuel issue, but people try to exaggerate things, create panic in people so that you can just leave filling stations and go to buy from black market because they're generating money from that also. And there are a lot of warning signs to watch out for, like unusually high prices or rapid price increase at a particular outlet or sellers. Not all sellers sell the same thing, but if a particular station is selling too high, please run away and go to another place. It's a long way to queue, but as much as possible, that is also a red flag, and you can also report them to the authorities. And we have long managed queues with people charging for cutting the queue. We've mentioned it before. Pump readings that jump or inconsistent. Look out for it. And there are some sellers who insist on cash only and refuse receipt or provide vague documents. Fuel sold from jerry cans, drum on roadside or behind closed gate. If you have any issue with this person, what is the evidence that you paid to this person? A lot of people in the filling stations will tell you, oh, I paid to this person already, and then it's a lie. The person that you're paying to is also there just to make money off of you. So you're not paying directly to the people on uniform or the people that are actually registered to collect money from you. And let's be careful. Let's notice the smell from our petrol so that we don't buy unnecessary things. And also requests for unusual payment channels like mobile wallets with private names, cash pickup services are something that you should actually do away from. A lack of staff in the identification of uniforms at official stations is a big red flag. Don't pay money to someone that is wearing a suit and say, oh, I'm the manager. Make sure you confirm for people that you see that are selling the fuel. Am I to pay for this person? What is your name on the bank app? This and that. Do your finding before you give anybody money or you give anybody cash. Let's try to to put our own safety first. And that is why we are going to be moving on to the practical safety and prevention tips for motorists and consumers. Rules: use reputable stations, prefer major brands and stations near depot, and check operator signage and fuel branding. Avoid roadside jerrycan purchases. Never buy petrol from open drums or unknown vendors. Pay by card or obtain a printed receipt whenever possible. Keep receipts for proof. We all know these things are not actually very physical in this country, so pay by card, don't pay by cash. At least you can have evidence that, oh, you transfer money to this person. And inspect the pump before filling. Check seals, visible tampering, and that meter reset to 0. These are things that we should look out for. There is no fuel and then somebody's trying to steal from you and still collect money from what you did not receive. Top up only what you need. Observe vehicle behavior after refilling. Check for sputtering or smells. If asked to pay an informal fee for queue priority, refuse and report the person, and very sure they have a management. Don't transfer money to private account for fuel delivery unless the seller is verified verified bank details through official channels. Photograph suspicious activities, vehicles, numbers, pump serials, record time, dates, and also staff names. And if you suspect adulteration, avoid driving long distances. Get a mechanic check and preserve the receipt and fuel sample. Use apps or community groups that track reliable stations and real-time availability. Confirm before driving far, because this has caused a lot of accidents in the time past. It's not easy to put something that is not supposed to work in your car. These are things that have cost people their life, and that is why awareness is very, very important, and it is key. And only buy fuel. Honestly, buy fuel from only registered stations most time, because these are stations that you can easily get the registration number online. You can easily report them to FCCPC, NU, PRC, and stuff like that. These are these are your consumer rights that you should know. Nobody's above the law in Nigeria. We just as consumers in Nigeria don't choose to actually go further in our investigation or go further in our report, because in our mind things don't work out in the country, and with that kind of mindset is how these scammers flourish in the country. So these are things that we should actually know and avoid when it comes to buying fuel at this time of the day. And if you have any issue, like I said, report to the police, report to the Consumer Protection Commission, report to NUPRC. These are people that are going to be able to keep track and record of whatever you're doing, and always keep photograph and evidences like the receipt, when you bought it, photographs, how your car misbehaved, mechanics testimony and stuff like that. And these are things that we should always incorporate in our daily lifestyle. And also, because there is first scarcity, there are a lot of because I was going home yesterday, and there was somebody that they stole a phone as she was trying to rush, and there was no transport, like there were no vehicles around. Most of them are at the filling station queuing, and they stole this person's phone. Let's try as possible to keep our belongings very, very safe at this time of the week, of the month. We don't know when this whole issue is going to get sorted out, but for the time being, keep your phone, keep your belongings in a very, very safe space, because not some people are not there to take transport, they are just there to steal, and these are part of scams that actually happen on a daily basis in Nigeria. Let's be careful and know that our life, our safety is very, very paramount. Don't jump buses. We know that this is a normal way to live in Lagos State. Try as much as possible to be careful when jumping buses. We don't want any accidents. We know you want to get home, but use your instinct. You protect yourself when you're trying to rush yourself into getting a transportation home. And Scam Alert is basically a program that talks about various types of scams in Nigeria, how things are done in an illegal way, how they harm people, get away with belongings, properties, emotional stress, and every other thing. That's what we discuss about here. If there are other scams that you feel like are related to fuel, black market sale of fuel in Nigeria, please let us know so that we can put it out there as a form of awareness to people. Know that to be informed and to be aware, to be educated is something that's very, very important, and it's key in people's life. These are things that can help us to avoid one or two things. And like I would always say at the end of my programs, your instinct, everything that is you, determines how much you're going to react to things, and determines how much things you're going to be safe from something that's going to harm you in the future. Thank you so much for joining me for Scam Alert this afternoon at Consumer Halla TV. Try as much as possible to stream all our old videos so that you can keep yourself updated on what scams are very rampant in the country. Scams are not something that's going to stop anytime soon. We have been talking about it years and years to come. Things still seem to be the same. In fact,
I would say good afternoon. The time is 12 o'clock. Thank you for always joining us, and welcome to the Midday News. I am Iri Hayomikunle Eke. The Dangote Industry Limited has signed a $4.2 billion natural gas supply deal with China GCL Group to power a major fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. The agreement was signed by Aliko Dangote, president of the company in Lagos State, according to a report by Business Insider Lagos yesterday. The deal, they say, strengthens an earlier partnership between Dangote Industries Limited and Ethiopian Investment Holdings to develop a large-scale urea fertilizer complex in Ethiopia. The Dangote Industries Limited has signed a $4.2 billion natural gas supply deal with China GCL Group to power a major fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. We are still talking on the news. Away from that report, let's move to the north, where a sad story was confirmed, as police in Maiduguri have confirmed that 23 people were killed and more than 100 others got injured following a triple IED explosion in the city. The disclosure was made in a statement issued earlier today by the Borno State Police Command through its Public Relations Officer, ASP Nahum Kenneth Dasso. The coordinated attacks, which occurred yesterday evening at multiple locations, have raised fresh concerns over security in Nigeria's northeast. The police said the coordinated attacks occurred at about 7:24 p.m., leaving 23 persons dead and 108 others injured across 3 locations. The command added that a joint team of security operatives was immediately deployed to secure the affected areas and prevent further attacks. And did a sad one there. Now, Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle from the 29th of May, and the development was disclosed in a notice seen by newsmen, which was issued to stakeholders by the Central Securities Clearance System, the security depository and settlement arm of the Nigerian Exchange Group, yesterday. Under the new settlement framework, security transactions in the Nigerian market will be completed 1 business day after the trade date, reducing the current settlement period and to enable faster movement of securities and funds among market participants. Meanwhile, the reform, which is supported by the Securities and Exchange Commission and other market operators, is designed to enhance the post-trade efficiency, reduce settlement risks, and bring Nigeria's market structure closer to global best practice. The Nigerian Railway Corporation has confirmed that a rear coach collision occurred on the Abuja-Kaduna line near Asham yesterday, injuring some passengers. The disclosure was made in a statement signed by Dr. Kayode Okpefa, the managing director of the NRC. According to the agency, the incident was caused by a mechanical failure in the rear coach coupling. No fatalities were reported. Still reporting on the news, the NRC explained that the incident occurred around 10:30 a.m. due to a mechanical problem with the rear coach coupling, as the injured passengers were promptly taken to nearby medical facilities. Let's move the news further. Now, the newly sworn-in Minister of State for Finance, Mr. Dawidele, pledged to ensure Nigeria's tax reforms move from policy formulation to diligent execution, warning that reforms are only as good as the paper on which they are written. Mr. Dawidele made the commitment yesterday, shortly after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administered the oath of office to him at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa in Abuja, the FCT. While speaking to the State House correspondent after the ceremony, Mr. Roydale identified the revenue, mobilization, spending efficiency, and debt management and fiscal sustainability as his immediate priorities. Let's talk about inflation, where Nigeria's headline inflation rate eased marginally to 15.06% in February this year. And this was made known by the latest Consumer Price Index report released by the National Bureau of Statistics. As the report says, in February this year, the headline inflation rate got eased to 15.06%, down from 15.10% in January this year. And that indicates a slightly moderation in the pace of the price increases across the economy. The data from the price showed that the Consumer Price Index rose as well to 130.0 in February 2026 from 127.4 in January, and that reflected a 2.6-point increase within the month. The CPI measures the average change over time in the prices of goods and services consumed by households. According to the Bureau, the inflation rate also got declined sharply on a year-on-year basis, as the February headline inflation rate was 11.21% lower than the rate that was recorded in February 2025. However, despite the yearly slowdown, price roses faster on a monthly basis. As the National Bureau of Statistics said, the month-on-month inflation rate stood at 2.01% in February this year, compared with a decline of 2.88% recorded in January. A new report is confirming that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu departed from Abuja today for a state visit to the UK at the invitation of King Charles III and his wife, Queen Camilla. This was disclosed in a statement yesterday by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Mr. Bayo Onanuga. According to him, the President will travel with the First Lady, Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu, and other members of his cabinet to strengthen the bilateral relations between Nigeria and the UK, particularly in immigration, trade, investment, and cultural exchange. Mr. Onanuga said the British monarch would host the Nigerian leader and his wife at Windsor Castle from March 18 to March 19 to view a special exhibition of items from the royal collection relating to Nigeria. Moving away from that bilateral report, the prominent African businessman and philanthropist Mr. Tony Elumelu has now warned the public about the growing risk of artificial intelligence misuse after an AI-generated video falsely portrayed him endorsing the forex and cryptocurrency trading platform. Mr. Elumelu disclosed this in a post on his X handle yesterday, saying the video, which appeared realistic, was completely fabricated. He said a few days ago his team flagged off an AI-generated video of him endorsing the forex and crypto platform. He said it looked and sounded remarkably real, but it was completely fake. And this incident highlighted a growing and serious threat to digital trusts, as he said. He further stressed that he has no affiliation with any cryptocurrency or foreign exchange trading platforms. And for the avoidance of doubt, he said he's not associated with any crypto or forex trading platforms, and his commitment is to inclusive prosperity through the long-term investment by building the sustainable business and empowering the entrepreneur nationwide. Let's move to the foreign scene, where the Council of the European Union yesterday imposed fresh sanctions on Iranian individuals and entities over what it described as serious human rights violations. The sanctions targeted officials and organizations allegedly linked to the suppression of protests earlier this year. The sanctions come amid escalating Middle East tensions resulting from the U.S.-Israel war against Iran. In a statement on its website, the European Union said the Council has added 16 individuals and 3 entities to its sanctions list for their alleged roles in the violent crackdown on street protests in Iran in January this year. And back home, the International Criminal Police Organization, Interpol, has said a total of $442 billion is estimated to have been lost globally to financial fraud last year. This was disclosed in its March 2026 Global Financial Fraud Threat Assessment, a report released yesterday, as the organization described the risk as high based on its estimation warning that financial crime perpetrators are now leveraging artificial intelligence. Furthermore, Interpol stated that since 2024, the number of fraud-related notices and diffusions has increased by 54%, with the majority issued by European member countries. We've come to the end of ConsumerHallaTV News at 12. Thank you for staying tuned. Follow us on all our social media platforms and please do subscribe to YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us on the news this afternoon. Stay productive. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed,
Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new
damn.
movie release, update and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in went and strength.
And I am Kelomo Ajibola. Ta-da! Alright, welcome to Fashion Freaks this Friday at ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. And since it's beginning to look like a weekend, we're here once again to talk about the fashion, the glamour, and the glitz that went on the street of Instagram this week. So the past last week, Simi Sonya's and Femi Dapsin's wedding has been brewing, and we had I think we spoke about the court wedding already. Anyways, I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and I have with me in the studio Matilda Omenai, and today we're going to be talking about Meet the Dapsins 2026. The wedding was a very beautiful one. It happened on the March 11th, 2026. Obviously, Wednesday was a beautiful one until today. It is still the talk of the town. Saturday, tomorrow is going to be another one, and I can't wait for the court wedding to happen tomorrow. But let's get straight into this video reviews, because today is not just going to be about pictures. We're going to be looking at videos of guests, the groomsmen, the bridesmaids that graced this event. This event was beautiful. I think almost everybody ate and left no crumbs. And we're going to be checking out the traditional look and the dinner look of the bride and the groom, and also the aesthetic of the event. Let's get straight into the video. Let's check the first one we have here. Anyways, Matilda, how do you feel about the wedding? What do you think about it?
The wedding was a lot. Like, it was every week. Who's diva?
Amida. That is Amida.
Okay.
What, like, you should know her now.
I don't know.
We went to the same university. She was in my department, but I think she was like maybe two years like lower, but I know her very well.
I don't know her.
Yeah, you don't know her. What do you think about
I know this.
Rachel?
I know her.
What do you think about that outfit before we come to
The
Rachel?
outfit looks really, really nice.
I know this girl is Chisom
That's
now.
Rachel, not Chisom. That used to be. She used to be very close with Priscilla. And that's not Chisom. That is Rachel. What?
No, now Chisom that is friends with Tovia.
I will talk about it. That's not Chisom. Don't make a blunder on air. That is Rachel.
Are you serious?
Yes. What do you rate this outfit, please? Let's move.
It's nice. It's beautiful.
I'm gonna rate it like an 8. The beadwork is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Amazing. What would you rate it?
I'll give it an 8 also.
Okay, let's move on to Rachel and let's see how she looks. How can you say this is Chisom? I'm so disappointed in you.
Do you know who is Chisom?
I don't know. I will check maybe it doesn't look alike. Though this is Rachel. What do you think about her outfit?
It's nice too. I like the outfit.
What would you rate it?
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it an 8.5. I just love the look. It's very classic.
I love her skin tone.
She's very beautiful, obviously. So
yeah.
Let's move on to another beautiful video of the guests. Oh God, this is Purple Speedy. I don't know why. I just feel like maybe she needs to return back to the tailor for them to fix that. Cause what? Even the back of the outfit is giving. Everything I love this outfit on her.
It's beautiful.
It's very beautiful.
I like it.
It is very beautiful.
I'll give it a 9.5.
I'm gonna give it a 9. Actually, and I love the gele, the makeup, everything.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
It's not too much. It's just.
It is much. Okay, the gele.
No, like the whole outfit plus
the outfit
is not too much. It's just beautiful on its own.
It is beautiful. There is a lot going on, but it is very beautiful. Let's move on to another one.
Oh,
Diadem.
Damn.
This is what they.
Beauty by 80.
This is actually nice. I love her neck piece. Her neck piece is absolutely.
I'm giving this a
stunning.
10.
I love the outfit. It is so beautiful.
Even her makeup,
everything,
the gele,
even the hair, everything slayed. Are you joking?
Oh my God.
This is beautiful. Let's quickly see another beautiful one. We just want to rush through them, but they are beautiful looks. And then Tolani Badge.
Ooh.
And what I love about Tolani Badge is that these days she gives us the total cost of everything so that you can know.
I think I saw a video where she was saying how to slay on a budget or something.
And you have 21 million. How is that? Well, it could be a budget for some people, but that is a lot, my God. I think she spent about 1 point something million. Like, it's not up to 1.1, but like over $1 million naira. And the outfit is like not too much. It is okay. It's gorgeous. I love it. I'm gonna give it like a 7.
I'll give it a 7.5.
Yeah, let's quickly see another one. That's Tonali Badge there, and then Caramel Plug. You don't remember her face. Her face doesn't look familiar to you. That is Caramel Plug.
You know one person I was looking forward to seeing at this event? Just guess.
I don't know.
Whenever I see Caramel, I always remember that person. Papaya
and Caramel. Oh
no, they have this striking resemblance. I don't know if it's just me.
Maybe their physique, but I don't think their face look the same. They don't look the same. Like, maybe I get your point. Yeah.
I'll give this a 7.
I love the outfit. It's not just I'll give it a 7 too. Now let's move on to another one. That is Abike Sugar.
Bully your bullies.
Abike Sugar, obviously, I just love everything about this video. Her outfit was amazing, and there's people that attended this wedding. Like, a lot of people attended this wedding. I don't know. Maybe it's the skin going on. I don't know.
Maybe it didn't match her skin tone.
Yeah, it didn't match. That was the only thing I didn't like about. But apart from every other thing was amazing. Honestly, the beads, everybody was just coming with beads. In fact, I'm very sure they spent more money on beadwork compared to even the clothes, the part of the clothes itself. So I'll give this outfit like a 6.5.
I'll give it a 7.
Let's move on to another person. Ooh, Temi Nikan Reyawo. Simi's one of Simi's closest friend. I feel like you may not know her, but
who was her bridesmaid? What was her chief bridesmaid?
I think it's Prudence. I think it was Prudence. Either Prudence or Osas, I don't know, but I think it was Prudence.
No, it can't be. I think it's Prudence.
Do you know someone they've known each other with Osas?
No, I saw Osas. What Osas was putting on.
No, Osas actually wears very simple. You know, if I should know wear around, Baba. You should know us from. You should know us now. You don't like video that you
It was from the bridal shower that I started suspecting that Prudence was the chief bride.
It might be Prudent, but I'm saying that because they didn't announce it, so it might be Prudent or Osas. It could be one of those two. But Osas actually dresses. I love this look. I see the fabrics are totally beautiful. I don't know who chose those color theme for them, but they did that. They did fantastic. With Teminikon, this outfit is stunning. It is an easy 9.5 for me. I love the look. I love it so much. I love the look. So I love everything. The makeup 8, 100%. So let's move on to another one. This is Fatia.
Oh, I miss Fatia.
I knew she's not around.
Yeah, she's stuck in Dubai
because
now.
I knew that she would have killed it.
They even look alike, except see the face.
Oh my god, I love this girl so much. She's always very modest and she shows out so beautifully. Like these clothes are stunning. One of my favorite pieces that's graced that event. I'm gonna give it a solid 9.5. I love it so much.
I'll give it an 8.
All right, let's move on to another one. Fatia looks so beautiful, honestly. And then Spyro. Simi's one of Simi's best guys. One of Simi's best friend, but he had to join the groomsmen. So this is the outfit the groomsmen were wearing, and the groomsmen, the girls beat them out hands down, but they also came out nice. Yeah, he was using a Yemoli. The Yemoli cannot pull off his outfit, and he had on a black glove. I don't know why he did that, but yeah, it looks good. I'm gonna give it like a solid 6.5.
I'll give him a 7.
Now let's move on. And then Energy Goddess. Oh, our outfit was stunning. I'm not even going to lie. I love her outfit.
I was surprised. Like I was like, wow.
I'm like, wow. She did amazing.
She went out. She went all out.
She went all out for the outfit. Just wait for the damn.
Oh my god.
Look at that touch of green.
9.5.
I'm gonna give it a solid 9.9.
9.5. Take all my money.
Let's move on to another beautiful look from the wedding. I think this is Kiki Oshibanjo's daughter, our ex-vice president's daughter. Yeah, she's one of Simi's friend. Yeah, so she wore this outfit, and Kiki is actually a very beautiful girl. Her neck piece though. That's a lot of diamond, but it's giving. I love the look. I love the corsets. It's not just like bead. There's a lot of something going on there. So what would you rate this outfit?
I'll give it a 7.5.
I'm gonna give it a 9. I love the look so much. So let's move on to another one. Yep. Celine. Celine and Energy Goddess went to the event together, and oh my god, Celine, she's a new mom, and she's killing it. Like, like
you can't even tell that there's nets there.
You cannot. This is what they call. This is what they call color matching. Even the beading, like it's totally different from what we've been seeing since morning. Like there was a different color going on there, and it looks absolutely nice. I'm gonna give this outfit an 8 over 10.
I'll give it an 8 also.
Okay, let's move on to another one. Ooh, Beauty Goddess.
This outfit, the person that designed it came out to do a comparison between her wearing the outfit and also the mannequin wearing the outfit, and there was a lot of
back and forth
in the comment section saying some people were saying that the outfit looked more beautiful on the mannequin than on Beauty Goddess.
Wow, that's crazy. But the outfit looks stunning on her.
She looks good, yes.
So I don't know what the problem.
You know Nigerians, they always talk.
Oh God have mercy. So
I'll give this a 7.5.
I'm gonna give it an 8. I like the creativity of it. The girl beside her also, Tenny. What are you going to rate her outfit?
7.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna give it like a 6.5 or 7. Yeah, the cloth is actually nice.
Yeah.
So let's move on to another one. This is also Ama Reginald, a bridesmaid, and
is this the Ama?
Yes.
Okay.
The Ama of Bona.
No, like the Ama that her name is everywhere. Ama this, Ama that,
yes,
Ama
yes,
this.
Yes.
Controversies. And
yeah,
all
there's a
that.
lot of controversies when it comes to Ama, but she looks stunning. Absolutely gorgeous. Amma is a very, very gorgeous girl. What are you going to rate her outfit?
Why are you always waiting for me to rate it? You rate
because
first.
I'm the one talking about them.
You
it's
rate
normal
first.
for
No,
me.
don't wait for me to.
I'm gonna give it a solid 8/10.
I'll give it a 7.
So that's it. So let's move on to another one. Wani X Andy came and ate and left no.
I'm surprised though.
The what?
Their dress. I was
covered,
expecting.
Abby?
Yes, that's new.
I think everything fits for the occasion.
You know, one person that I was expecting to go that did not go was Priscilla.
She was in Nigeria now. And today's her birthday.
She's not in Nigeria.
She's not in Nigeria now.
I thought she was in Nigeria.
If, in fact, yeah, we're going to talk about Priscilla's birthday today.
Even Tomike did not go.
Tomike is not, so she's on set.
Hey.
Even Vicky cannot come
Vicky,
because Vicky is...
That Vicky won't pay me.
Yeah, so the people that I feel like they would have spoken amongst themselves and understand. But Priscilla has been wishing and being in the comment section of almost everything. But like this outfit's gorgeous. At least they're not. We are concealed.
I'm shocked.
And they
that
look
I'm giving it an 8.
They look so nice. I'm gonna give it an 8 too. The outfit is good, honestly. So let's move on to another one. This particular lady, I think her name is Milo MC Johnson. I don't know. I don't really know. I think I bet it's very familiar, but I can't really say this is what she does. But the skin work is absolutely like look at it. There's net all over her body.
Yes, I can see.
It is very beautiful. Like
it matches her skin tone.
And even the beaded work, it is beautiful.
Yeah,
absolutely gorgeous.
Her face card also
gorgeous.
Even
I'm gonna give this a solid 9/10. I love it. Like
I'll give it a 9.
People
too.
like
it's very
kind
beautiful.
of were like, oh wow, this is amazing. Now let's move on to another one. Yes, Frances Theodore, and she looked corset Wahala, and she looks stunning.
Osas was just complaining about the whole
because
corset
she doesn't really
stuff.
wear corset like that. You're not even happy that she wore corset. Maybe they really discussed that.
Even the gele stuff that she tied.
So what are you going to rate Frances Theodore's outfit?
The outfit is nice. I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it an 8 too. I kind of think that this is like almost, we've seen this style almost every time. I don't know if you get.
Yeah,
like the style is very, but it looks beautiful.
But it looks very good on her.
Very, very good on her. Yeah. She's a very beautiful girl. Now let's move on to another beautiful outfit. Dede.
Ashiogo.
I love everything about this outfit. I don't know. It just looks very different. Like it wasn't the same. It's just, I don't know. Like,
is it blue?
It is blue. It is the outfit. Like it's just the way she did it. I don't know how she did her outfit. Oh my god.
I look very confused right now.
Yes. She's the one that you feel like, what is going on here? And you be like, okay. And her hair, the edges.
Or is it the way they edited the video?
It is where they edited the video, but like even the way, like there's a way she did the color combo. You know, color combo sometimes also contrast colors for you too. So that is one of the reasons, because it's the same outfit. When they come closer, you could see the blue, but like when they are, because of the many blues going on, purple going on right there, it kind of changed the. I'm gonna give this look a solid 9/10. I just love it, so I feel like it's very different from.
I'll give it a 7.5.
Now let's move on. This outfit with Ivy Quake. I love this outfit with Ivy Quake.
It's so fine. I like the outfit.
It is just so stunning. It may look very simple compared to what we've been seeing since morning, but for me, Ivy Quake's outfit is one of the outfits that stood out to me, and I love the outfit so much that I could have easily given the outfit a 10/10. The Virgin Madi's outfit, I don't know.
I'll give Ivy Quake a 9, and I'll give Virgin Madi an 8.
I'm going to give Virgin Madi a 6/10, and I'm going to give I don't know, maybe it's the air, the way she like it was just giving
It's just
giving classy comfort.
Yeah.
It's just very chic, honestly. I'm gonna give Abby Cook like a 9.8. I'm gonna give Virgin Madi like a 6/10, honestly.
Okay.
Now let's move on. Ooh, God. And then we have AC, one of Simi's closest friend. And she was the one that
designed her court
wedding
dress.
attire. And I think she was also the one that a lot of her designs. So she and her husband
couple
she
girls.
did jumpsuits, which I feel like a lot of people had a lot to say about. She and Chef T did jumpsuits, but honestly I love the outfit. It is beautiful regardless.
It looks good, it looks different.
Exactly, like people kind of had issues with it, but me, I don't see what the issue is about.
Why?
Because she's wearing a...
Oh, please. It looks really good.
I'm going to give this out with a solid 8. Both of them together combine a 9/10, honestly. Because she and her husband look so good.
I'll give it an 8 too.
All right, let's move on to another beautiful one. Oh, God.
Tobe's
outfits. Oh, God. Tobe knows how to...
Tobe was doing like, he's the one that wants to get married.
God.
You know one thing I like about this video? Aside that the video is very fine, the person that did this video for him, I know the person. So it's like, oh my God, this person 8. I think that's Tito the creator. This person 8.
The outfit, honestly, I trust everything about it. I always dress so nice.
Yeah.
He always looks so nice. Look at the stack of jewelry. Look at how everything
you the
just
one
comes together.
getting married?
What you said, Tobe? Have you seen Pelix?
Please leave Felix alone.
Let's move on. This outfit, I'm gonna give it a solid 9/10.
10/10.
Let's move on.
I'm giving you a 10. Wow.
Rion. You don't know Rion? Rion is also part of Simi's squad. They have a half squad with Twice, Asha, Osas, Mr. T, Rion, and Simi herself. So I wasn't surprised that Rion was the one of in our bridal train. Rion her outfit is good. I'm gonna give it like a solid 7/10.
I'll give it a 6.
All right, let's move on. Osas.
Stunning.
I was just like, thank you, God. Osas is not way about to this wedding because Osas can do and undo. Wow. Oh God, I don't even know who. Maybe she asked me discuss that. Osas, please, so corset. Because I don't know how she was able to, anybody was able to convince Osas to do it. And Osas is very beautiful. Very gorgeous girl.
I'm like, what?
I'm gonna give this outfit like an 8/10.
I'm giving it an 8.5.
I'm gonna give it an 8/10. All right, let's move on to another one. Prudent design Simi's traditional look. The first traditional look she wore with her husband, and so she has more of a designer. She's a friend. She's a fashion designer and everything. And Prudence came, hurt and left no crumb. And she actually had a lot of other people that she's actually see their clothes.
Yeah.
At the event. So kudos to Prudence. This outfit, I love it. I love it so much.
I love the top. I like how
everything is
looks
it's amazing. I don't even know if this is a top or a gown.
I'll give it a 9.
I think it's a gown. Yeah,
it's a gown.
I'm gonna give this outfit an 8.5/10. And you know how Prudence looks. She comes very correct, very modest and very correct.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Beauty. Beauty is Femi's friend, Femi Dapsins, and I think by extension, she's now becoming a very good friend of Simi. So she's one of our bridal. She's in our bridal train, and this outfits. How much you worked? How much you used to design these clothes? Because I can't imagine.
Do you know how much this? Forget
stunning, no.
Forget clothes. They're still going to do photo shoot though. Forget video.
How much is photo shoot?
Oh my God.
Do you know how much money people do a photo shoot? Photo shoot is like 7,500K. I'm talking about the stunning of this clothes. This girl said she bought her clothes. The clothes is 225,000 naira. Then she now made the dress for like 280 something K. And it doesn't have this kind of beat this one has. Oh, that is Tolani Bajem simple outfit. Oh,
Are you serious?
Yes. So how much do you think this one will do their own clothes?
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Hey, this is a lot of money, oh. Hey, God, I beg. This clothes is actually absolutely nice. I love it. What are you going to rate it?
8.
I'm going to give it an 8 also.
You see the way we've not passed that 8, 7, 6. Like, we've not seen anyone that's gone below.
We've gone 9 and we've gone 10.
No, like, we've not seen anyone that's gone
below.
Like,
yeah.
they all 8.
All right, let's move on. Hey, God, this is one of my favorite look. I love Annie's outfit.
Oh, he didn't come with his babe.
No, he didn't come with his babe. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
I first said, Annie, are you the one getting married? Are you the one getting married? That's Sonia Gold. That's my sister. But before that, what are you going to rate Annie's outfit?
Annie, 10.
I really love the outfit. I'm going to give it like a solid 10 too. That's Simi's sister, our elder sister that lives in America, and
Sonia Gold.
And then she wore this. She and Sonia Bolu also wore. It's the same style for both of them. I'm gonna give this outfit like a solid 7/10. And this is the color they pick, the theme that the sisters picked to their friend. This is their own attire for the Ashwebi. So now let's move. What are you going to rate it?
7.
All right, let's move on. Eyemi Afolayan is part of Simi's bridal trade.
She's related to Afolayan, Abi.
She's
Kunle
Afolayan's daughter now.
No,
Their co-sister.
You
didn't know?
I knew, but I just didn't want to have it in mind because of the no.
Yeah. She is Afolayan's daughter.
I know she's close to this Bimbo Ademoye.
Yes, no.
They're really close.
What are you going to rate AM's outfit? I love her name so much.
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it like an 8.5. Let's move on. People came and ate and left no crumbs. So,
like what?
She's well.
I like her contact lens too.
Oh, Folagade Banks.
Mommy Della.
We all know Folagade Banks is Simi's friend, one of our closer circle, but he's part of the groomsmen this time around. And he wore this outfit. He said he's #1 groomsman in Nigeria. I don't know how you want Felix to feel about. Okay, Felix is like a best man, so you can give yourself that title. But it looks is amazing. Also, it looks nice. I feel like
give him an 8.
The guys actually just came so today. They're not doing too much. The girls, we know now. People come all out. I'll give it like an 8.
8.
I don't know if so. I think we're going to move on. I think we're done with all the videos right now. Maybe we should move on to some of the pictures that we were able to see. Oh,
Samuel Banks
and Rufai.
What's the name of that? What's the name that he uses for his content?
Arike. Oh God, Samuel looks so good, honestly. He and I don't know, did I have a video of him and Rufai?
Rufai?
Because I'm like, where's Rufai? What are you going to rate Samuel's outfit?
I'll give it a solid 7.
I'm gonna give it like an 8. Yeah. So, any other one? Or we just move to pictures. Nelly
Mbani.
Nelly's outfit was also stunning.
Prudence minute. I saw it and I was like, wow. Because a day before she posted a video of herself at Prudence.
Yeah, and they came up with this.
Like, wow, this is beautiful.
I'm gonna give this.
I didn't even suspect that Prudence was going to be the one to make her dress.
I'm gonna give it like a solid 8.
I'll give it an 8 too. It looks very beautiful.
It's very beautiful. Oh God.
Damn.
You did a lot of Soft made it.
Soft
made a video for us. Look at it.
Made it.
He made it. When I get to read this outfit.
Made it. I'm gonna give it an 8.
I think a 7. Yeah. God. You people came all out to see me. What did you put in your stew? Because this wedding, oh my God, tomorrow I have another wedding, so there's another
white wedding.
Yeah.
I think that's the last one.
Yes, that's the last one. Before we got this picture, let's go to the picture first. Let's take this video.
Oh God.
Let's go to the pictures. There are people that actually came for Diaby. She didn't post the video. She's also one of the bridesmaids. And then people are like, Yomoli, you need to come and repay your bride price because what manner of beauty is this? Oh my God!
You see her on the Oleku?
Yes, now the Oleku.
She wore heels, like this pink heels. I was like,
yeah, all of them. They look so beautiful.
Who is this diva?
What are you going to rate outfit there?
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it like an 8.5 too. Let's move on. This is one of the outfits that I feel so indifferent about. Lovely Simi. She's part of Simi's bridal train. I think it's just the...
Sorry, I did the same people.
Yes, no.
Where?
That was what she wore for the...
After party.
After party. So I had to bring it to compensate for... I don't know what is happening with the breast cuts. It's just not sitting the
Which
way...
one? Is it the main...
The Ashwebi. She's trying to use the Ashwebi for this thing now. This one is very beautiful. I don't know. Not that I'm saying that with Dede also has this kind of thing going on for her. But like it's just look very different. Like honestly, this is one of the outfits that I'm like I kind of like what went wrong in this. Well, for the after party look, I'm gonna give it like an 8. But for that outfit, I'm gonna give it like a 5.
Same.
Honestly. It's just I don't know, maybe it's the breast. I don't know what happened with the breast cut. Well, let's move on from that. Love is me, bridal train. Oh,
Pelix, the man of the
season. Pelix, yo. Do you know what happened with this dress? A lot of people did not understand why he wore this brocade. This is the brocade, the same color Simi and her husband wore for the second look. So it is exactly the same color that he also sew in the same brocade.
Oh.
So are you the groom? In fact, even the rings. What is going on, Penny?
You did not hear when he said it's the Baba Yahu. I mean, what did the Baba Oko? I mean, what did he?
Oh Lord, have mercy.
You see, get Penny was dancing.
Is the one now?
A day before the wedding, posted R.I.P. to
oh.
the what?
Simi said, "I just woke up this morning. No, please don't give me." Oh my God! But I love everything that is wrong with Pelix. Everything wrong with him.
It's a 10. I like the outfit. I like everything. I like his shoes.
His shoes are very beautiful. They are very, very beautiful. All right, let's move on and see another look of. I think Pelix also have another look. Okay, this is Famino and his girlfriend, his fiancé. Sorry, they're already engaged now. Introduction. I don't even know. But yeah, what are you going to rate the look? In fact, people came to come and breed the groom.
7.5.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't even know what to rate again.
I'm tired. People are too much, oh.
I'm tired. I don't know what to rate again, Steph. Because at this point, it feels like everybody just said, okay, let's.
It's a fashion. Yes.
It's a fashion show. It's a fashion.
Honestly, I'm gonna give this look, both of them, an 8/10 because what?
I don't know if it's right to just be saying. I don't know if it's right to just be saying 10, move 10.
Yes,
10, move. Because
that is so
much.
To do. Hey, oh girl. Let's move on to another person. Twins Love. It's also their look. I kind of don't know what's going on with it.
I feel like it's not fitted.
It's not just flattering. I won't say fitted. It's not flattering.
Amazing stuff. What the heck? So, what are we going to give this?
I'm going to give it like a 5.5.
Clock it, me too.
But honestly, the shoe, the heels, the sandal heels.
Next.
Absolutely.
Mercy Eke.
People are too extra.
The corset itself.
People are too extra. What is it? Sukwani Ike. I didn't even get married.
But like, I was thinking Priscilla's wedding.
Do you know that I did
was like the. I didn't think Simi's
wedding. You didn't know that it was going to be crazy.
I didn't think Simi's wedding was going to be like this. I felt like
people kind of knew from like almost 2 weeks that the wedding has been trending that I think this is another kind of Priscilla's wedding. Where
this one is able because the guests they dress too much. And
I feel like maybe it's the kind of relationship she has with almost because Simi is she's bubbly. Like I feel like they actually came to support because oh my, and the wedding was not even like. As much as the guests were much, the wedding didn't look rough. Like it wasn't rough on the dance floor. Like, they were able to contain Because what? Like everybody came, they spent, because you can't tell me these people are not spending almost 2 million naira to go for somebody's 1-day wedding. God, see me, you're actually.
In fact, I don't know.
I don't want to rate this
again.
Please, let's move to the bride and groom.
I'm tired.
Let's move to the bride and groom. What we are here for today. Let's move there.
We're not this tired.
Pelix is here again.
Oh, I beg. Pelix, go. You pass.
10/10. You are the groom of the day.
Daddy.
I think I would actually the videos of the bride and the groom. That's what we are looking for right now.
Oh my God. CD. Wow.
Let's just go on a short break. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back from that short break. It is still Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHallaTV, and today we are still talking about Femi Dapsin and Simi Sonya's wedding that happened on Wednesday, and the street of Instagram has been bubbling, blogs carrying it, and we thought, why not talk about it today? And today is also Priscilla's birthday, but we just didn't want to mix the videos with this one, so maybe next week we're going to talk about how she celebrated her birthday. But happy birthday to you, Mama Rakim. Many more years on earth. Well, let's quickly take a look at the pictures, the videos of Simi and her husband. We have a lot of designers on this particular project, but Emmanuel Good News did amazing. He did fantastic. We have La Sosa, we have Vicky James, we have Prudence, we have AC. I think we have other people that designed their photo shoot look, but in all, I think this was Prudence.
Yeah, this was Prudence.
This was Prudence work, and stunning. It's not beading, it's not too much of beaded work, but I think it was more of the colors that threw a lot of people off. That how did they know that pastel pink and green could go together? Is that green or army green?
It looks very good. I think their stylist was
Emmanuel Good News.
No, there's another person.
Vicky James
brothers.
No, I'm talking about the person that sat down with them to do behind the work. It was for only Vicky James. This that she had to style. No, Vicky James is not around.
Oh yeah.
So that was one that she styled. This, I'm talking about people that chose their color palette and everything. Whoever said that pastel pink I think that's pastel pink, and I think army green, that's not just green, did fantastic. I don't know how they thought this color through, but
all the colors they used for the wedding,
and I think that was even the color
different
from what people have been saying, because I think that was what threw a lot of people off the most. So what are you going to? I'll
give this a 10.
I'm gonna give it it a 10. I don't even know what I'm supposed to give it if not a 10, honestly. But this outfit is absolutely beautiful, and Prudence, fantastic. She did well. So let's quickly move on to another one, which is Vicky James. It is written this look as Vicky
you just
James
know that it's Vicky. I don't know how she does it, but then when you see her design,
you know, and it's very, very good that nobody can actually take away because even from your eyes, you know that this is Vicky James.
You know, one outfit that actually looked like Vicky James, I had to check for her, and also that wasn't Vicky James, was her after party.
Yes.
I was like, this looks like Vicky James. Like, what?
And they did this consultation in Dubai, not quite long ago.
Yeah.
So if you have money, you get your clothes. All right, let's move on to another one. Absolutely stunning. Congratulations to Simi and Femi once
10.
again.
This was the one I thought was Vicky James too, because I was like,
I love this look. I love this look. Oh my god, Simi is gorgeous.
She looks like candy.
Do you know what I saw about this look? Every color that was at that event was put on this look. Every color that was at that event was put on this look. Blue, pink, or like, I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Everything was almost in this. Look at the army green. Everything was just in this outfit. This particular outfit is the best for me. I love everything about this outfit. It broke my scale.
This was the same person that designed the same person that designed the bridal shower outfit.
Yes, I think it's Lasso South, so I can't even know. But like this outfit, I don't think he has. I think it's Lasso South, so I can't even know. But like this outfit, I don't think he has. I cannot open my mouth to say I want to rate this look. Honestly, I love it. And then lastly, the event, because she said one of the things that she would never compromise on was how our event was gonna look like, how she pictured that event, and honestly, it looks like heaven. It looks exactly like heaven. Kuli at Nigerians and kuli again.
There was a particular post where she put all the food that was available,
yeah.
where it was good. And I was like, what?
Is it details? You know, when people that want to really get married, they do what? God, this event, Femi and Simi, congratulations. And for whatever people are saying now, I'm like, don't qua, this is not qua. And by God's grace, it's going to be forever.
consumers, welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Series on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the Marketplace, whereby we visit major markets across Nigeria, bringing you the background stories, the struggles of the sellers, how the market got developed, redeveloped. If you remember very well, in our last episode of In the Marketplace in Ijora Market, there was a shocking revelation about how Makoko is one of the biggest customers. And today we are live here in Makoko to hear directly from the people behind the wooden stories, behind the wooden houses, behind the boats. There is a secret to unravel. Come with me as we go find out from the people what exactly is happening in Makoko Market.
Long before Lagos became the commercial city we know today, there was Makoko, a community built on water, founded in the 19th century by Egun settlers who migrated from present-day Benin Republic. Makoko later became home to Ilaje and other Yoruba fishing groups. For generations, fishing was not just an occupation here, it was identity, it was heritage, it was survival. Boats replaced cars, the lagoon became workplace and marketplace. Makoko grew into a major fishing hub, supplying fish across Lagos and beyond. But history does not stand still. Communities evolve, trade shifts, and realities change. In our last episode at Ijora Fish Market, traders told us something unexpected. They said one of their biggest customers is Makoko. Yes, Makoko, a community widely known for fishing. That all those fish now moves from Ijora down to Makoko. That statement raised questions. How does a fishing community become a major buyer in another fish market? Has something changed in their waters, their trade, their lives? We promised we would come here to find out. This is That Promise edition. Welcome to Makoko. Welcome to Ashijiri Better Life Market. Beyond the waters lies a structured trading hub. Ashijiri Better Life Market, the Makoko occupation does not revolve around fish alone. Here you will find the meat section, the fish section, the clothes section, the snail section, and many more. Makoko is not just a fishing settlement, it is a full marketplace community. At the center of this market is its leader, Musiliu Ajao, the Baba Oja. He has been here in this position for just a year. According to him, leadership in the market is about character. You cannot be stubborn and expect to lead people. A leader must listen, must meditate, must carry traders along. But beyond leadership, he revealed the market is facing a major challenge. According to Baba Oja, the recent demolition in Makoko affected the community deeply. Buildings were suddenly pulled down, some reportedly set on fire, but here is the important clarification. It was not Ashijiri Market that was demolished. It was homes, residential buildings, and when homes are affected, the market feels it. Makoko is naturally crowded. People live and trade within the same space. So when families are displaced, movement reduces, spending reduces, crowd reduces. Some outsiders now assume the market itself has issues, but Ashijiri Market is open. Traders are selling, the market still lives. What has changed is the volume of the people, and that difference matters. Let's hear what he has to say.
Kí lorúkọ yín sà?
Musiliu Alao Adegbite.
Báwo ni Musiliu Ajao ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Bàbá ọjà Ashijiri.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà?
Ẹsẹ̀ olè ní 1 year sí ni. Sọ́dọ̀ tó wà ń bẹ́tẹ̀lẹ̀ ti kú.
Kí ni wọ́n máa ń wò tó bá fẹ́ fìyàn jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà nínú ọjà?
A máa wo bí yẹn ṣe pẹ́ àti ìṣesí rẹ̀. Bó ṣe ń ṣe nínú ọjà. Tó ẹ pé tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá lè tòlú ni tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá ti ní ká wọn ò ní fi sí o.
Kí ni orúkọ ọjà tí a wà yìí?
àṣejèrè better life àṣejèrè better life.
Okay, a mọ̀ pé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ agbọ́n nínú tàn wípé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé nǹkan pàtó tí wọ́n mọ̀ sí ni ọjà iṣẹ́ yíta ẹja àti bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣiṣẹ́ rí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń ta ẹja à ń ta ẹran oríṣiríṣi ọjà ni wọ́n ń tà ń bẹ̀ kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá níbẹ̀ tẹ́ bá nínú ọjà tí àṣejèrè.
Okay, now ṣé wọ́n sì máa ń pa ẹja nínú ọjà Makoko?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń pẹja nínú rẹ̀ wọ́n sì ń tà.
Irú ẹja wo ni wọ́n máa ń pa nínú ọjà yìí?
Kò sí ẹja tẹ́ fẹ́ tí ò sí nínú ọjà yìí gbogbo ẹja tó wà nínú ilé ayé ló wà nínú ọjà àṣejèrè yìí bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe fẹ́ kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìdojúkọ tí ọjà yìí tó ń dojúkọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́?
Wàhálà àwọn tí wọ́n wọ́dọ̀ wọn yẹn kò jí kí ọjà yìí kò jí kó kún gbogbo bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wọlé gan àti wọlé gan yìí náà ti rérò lọ́ọ̀kan àmọ́ gbogbo àwọn ibi tí wọ́n wò yẹn wọ́n wà fẹ́ ti ọrọ̀ ajé ẹlòmíì kò tí ì bọ̀ sókè torí wọn bà nǹkan jẹ́ gan Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè kó ṣàánú wa ni bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wọlé gan àti jókòó níbí báyìí gan yẹn kó máa wò ní ewu wọn bá ta wá tá a kún bẹ́ẹ̀ sìn kọ́lọ́ Lédùmarè kó má fi bí pa wá o.
Kí ni nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ pé ó ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan tí wọ́n fi wó bẹ́ẹ̀ àti pé ṣé wọ́n sọ fún yín tẹ́lẹ̀ wípé kí ẹ kúrò ńbẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀?
Àwa àgbọ̀ yẹn àwọn tí wọ́n ń gbé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n àwa kan gbọ́ pé wọ́n ní àti sọ wọ́n àwọn ní rò pé bóyá wọ́n sọ fún wa gan wọ́n kàn dé lójijì ní àkàn gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń wo eré ní àwàdà ní bẹ́ẹ̀ ní tí wọ́n tó ń jùná síbẹ̀ nìyẹn gbogbo àwọn tó ń bá wa rajà gan àti kẹjà wa ọ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan ló kù báyìí tá à ń rí.
So wíwó tí wọ́n wọ́ ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yẹn sìn ló wá ní ó fi jẹ́ kí ọjà rí báyìí tí ó jẹ́
ló jẹ́ kọjá dọ̀ báyìí ọjà dọ̀ dáadáa nítorí pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ gan kò tí ì balance ara lórí rẹ̀ torí gbogbo táìmù yẹn gan àmọ́ iye ẹja tó bàjẹ́ ẹran tó bàjẹ́ tẹ́lómi ọ̀rọ̀ ayé rẹ̀ nígbà tó bá gbọ́ jáde tí ó gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń gbóbe tó ń gbé báyẹn lómi àfi ọjà lẹ̀ á sáré lọ lé ni still náà ojú kan náà lọ padà jà sí Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè má fi bí pa wá o.
Mo gbọ́ pé sọ pé àwọn míì máa ń kẹja wá ṣé ibo ni wọ́n ti máa ń kó àwọn ẹja wọlé?
Wọ́n ń kẹja wọlé láti jọra gan wá síbí báyìí ẹ̀ẹ́dùnmí náà àwọn látòrí omi láwọn kò fáwọn ẹja néèwù tí wọ́n ṣe pa wọ́n kó wọlé láti bíbà yìí àwa ẹran làwa ń tà látàbá tí ọ̀la ti máa ń kó ẹran wọlé sí bíbà yìí ẹ̀ sáré pé sọ ẹran lẹ jókòó sí bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
So oríṣiríṣi sọ mélòó ló wà nínú ọjà Makoko táwa yìí?
Òṣìṣẹ́ tẹ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá ìtẹ́jà kálukú ló ní sọ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ran ní sọ tiẹ̀ aláta ní tiẹ̀ onítòmátò aláṣọ ẹni bọ̀ sí tẹ fẹ́ tẹ́ rí sọ rẹ̀ tí ò sí nínú ọjà yìí.
So ẹ mọ̀ pé sọ pé wọ́n máa ń kẹjọ wá láti oríṣiríṣi ó lè jẹ́ ọjà ìjọra ó lè jẹ́ orí omi ibòmíì but tẹ́lẹ̀ náà a mọ̀ pé ìjọ Makoko fúnra ẹ̀ ó máa ń pa ẹja tiẹ̀ níbí báyìí.
Lórí omi tá ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn orí omi ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn bá dẹ̀ ti kó dé ní fresh tó jẹ́ pé mi gan kò tí ì kú ẹlòmíì àbọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹlòmíì máa wá láti àjà ẹlòmíì kan fáwọn yẹn tó yẹ pé níwù ni ẹlòmíì gan láìkì bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
Okay, so irú ẹja wo ló máa tún wá rà ní ọjà mìíràn?
Kò sí ẹja tí wọn rà níbòmíì tí gbogbo kò sí tí kálukú bá fẹ́ náà ní gbé wá sí ibà tí a ń tà tí kálukú bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ náà ní kálukú ọ̀rà ó póríṣiríṣi kò sí ẹja àfi tí ó bá sí Nàìjíríà ló kù ní òsì bíbá yìí.
Kí wàá ní ètò ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ mọ̀ nípa ọjà Makoko táwa yìí?
Tàtẹ́mi máa kó pọ́n torí mo ti sọ fún yín pé ó ẹsẹ̀ lé ní 1 year tẹ́mi gorí oyè yìí ni kan tí mo máa kojú kí wọ́n gbọ́ káwọn bá ti tajà tán kálukú wa ká tún tún wá sí ká sì fọ́ tébù tọ́ba jẹ́ environmental bá ti kọ́ la ìjọ Thursday yẹn ká ní wíwí ọ̀la lè bá wá sìn ni ẹ máa bá wa bí bàtà máa ṣe mítìn ni ẹ máa bá wọn yọjà náà máa ṣe mítìn tiwọn náà níbẹ̀ bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
Ọjọ́ mélòó ni ọjọ́ ọjà ṣé ọ máa ń nọ́jà yìí lójoojúmọ́?
Ojoojúmọ́ ni àti Sunday kò sọjọ́ tí wọ́n kì í náà àmọ́ ń gbà tí gbogbo ẹ tí wọ́n ti fọ́fìtì torí ẹlòmíì ti wà ń lu wọn sìn ẹlòmíì gan kò tí ì máa kó bí tí ń lọ gan di sìn ká máa wulẹ̀ tí ì máa sọ pé bóyá kẹ́ni kò sọjọ́ tí mo yìí ná tẹ́lẹ̀ ìsìn náà wọ́n ná àmọ́ mo lè rí nínú ọjà máa sìn pẹ̀lú Olódùmarè kò ṣàánú wa.
ok kí ni ìdí pàtó tẹ́ fi wá fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ báwo ni kí ni ìyàtọ̀ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko tẹ́lẹ̀ àti nísìn bó ṣe wá rí báyìí.
ní ọjà wa dà ọjà alálùbárẹ̀ kan ní ẹbẹ́ ẹ̀gbọ́jà orúkọ tá ń pè àṣejèrè kò sí àtọ́ máa wọnú ọjà yìí tínú rẹ̀ ò ní dùn torí kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ anybody ò ní rí kódà a sì ń ara wa lọ́wọ́ bọ́lá Olódùmarè kó má fi bí pa kálukú wa tó bá kú díẹ̀ káàtó wá gbà mí bẹ́ẹ̀ tí a bá kú díẹ̀ káàtó ṣíṣe tí a ti wá fọ́fìtì gbogbo ẹ̀sìn ta lèèyàn fẹ́ lọ bá àfọlọ́n ń ṣe lọ nìyẹn Ọlọ́run ní fi bí pa wá o.
a mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò ń ṣe nǹkan tó rọgbọn báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú èdè àìyedè láàrin àwọn tí ń tajà.
tọ́rọ̀ bá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn àná kọmẹtì àwọn kọmẹtì yẹn ni wàá máa yàn pé kí wọ́n lọ fèsì wọn tágbára kọmẹtì ọba wa ká ló tó máa kan èmi tí mo dé bàbá ọjà àti iye ọjà bá a ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn ìpòlípò pé kò sí ní tágbára kọmẹtì ọba ti ká tí irú wa bá ti lè sọ̀rọ̀ ńbẹ̀ kò sọ gbọ́n kan tá a bá ti fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe náà ni wọ́n padà máa ṣe wọ́n máa safety wa ni.
kí ni òfin tó wà nínú ọjà àṣejèrè Makoko yìí.
òfin tó wà ń bẹ̀ pọ̀ ìwọ tá a bá ti ní kọ́ ìwọ tó ń ta irú ìmẹ́sẹ̀ tí mò ń tẹ ránṣẹ́ kọ́dọ̀ lásìkò kí wọ́n á gbẹ́jà sí bíbá yìí kò ṣeé ṣe tí n bá fẹ́ ta ẹja ìṣẹ́lẹ̀já wà ń bẹ̀ yẹn wàá lọ gbàsọ́ tiẹ̀ ni tó bá yẹ pé ẹran náà ni wàá gbàsọ́ tiẹ̀ ni àwọn alásọ́nísọ̀ tí wọ́n lọ́wọ́ aṣọ ní iṣọ́ aṣọ ni tẹ bá kúrò bíbá yìí náà tẹ bá tán lọ sọ ẹrẹ iṣẹ́ aṣọ kálukú ló ní iṣọ́ rẹ̀ ẹn tó jẹ́ àyè bá ti wá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn tí wọ́n bá ti pè wọ́n náà kọ́mẹ́tì ọ̀bá tí wọ́n ó tiẹ̀ máa rí yanjú ni tí wọ́n bá ti rí yanjú ni wọ́n tó wọ dọ́dọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ wa kò jù báyẹn lọ.
so ìsọ̀ tí olúkálukú níyì ẹ̀sìn ṣé wọ́n máa sanwó fún space tí wọ́n wà.
à ń sanwó mo ra eléyìí fúnra mi ni bó ṣe mọ̀ yìí mo ra ni eléyìí náà mo ra ni still náà yẹn sanwó sí council à ń sanwó ní council lọ́dọọdún àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá tí wọ́n ń sanwó àná ní àwọn tó nẹ́tẹ́lẹ̀ tí wọ́n ń sanwó fún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
ok nísìnyí ṣé ọdọọdún lẹ máa fi ń sọ àyè táwa yìí.
àwa irú àwa tá a ra ìsọ̀nsìn ní council sí ọdọọdún la máa sanwó sí council àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá oṣooṣù ní kálukú ti máa yé tí ọ bá yìí ṣe pé owó ọdún mẹ́ta lẹ́yìn àbá ní lẹ́tọ̀ bá ti san kò tí pé pé bóyá tó ní máa tẹ́tì yẹn tó bá ti wá tán ó ti mọ̀ pé àwọn tó ní wọ́n padà gbowó mẹ́lọ́wọ́ ọ̀hún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn o.
kí ni wá ní ìdí pàtó tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko àbí kí ni ẹ lérò pé ẹ fẹ́ sọ síta ń pé nípa bóyá ìrànlọ́wọ́ àbí nǹkan kan.
ọjà wa kún dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ bó ṣe wà ń sìn yìí kò tẹ́ wa lọ́rùn gbogbo tí wọn bàjẹ́ yẹn kò jẹ́ kẹ́nìbọ̀dì ò tí ì wà òkè rárá kò síbi tá a fẹ́ lọ àwa tá a ti kún náà máa forí kọ́lọ̀ Olódùmarè kó bá wa gbogbo àwọn tó ti lọ kọ́lọ̀ bá wa taari wọn wá padà ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kọ́sítọ́mà gan-an àárí wọn mọ́tà ń tajà fún sìn àárí wọn mọ́tà ẹgbẹ́ lómi wọn ti wọlé rẹ̀ sí gbogbo ẹ̀ tí ìjọba bá wà nínú náà lọ́wọ́ tó wá fẹ́ ṣe fún wa lórí rẹ̀ kí wọ́n ṣe fún wa.
Then comes the question that brought us here. The Baba Oja confirmed that fish is sometimes brought from Ijora to Ashijiri market. So what does this mean? Are they no longer fishing, or is the local cash not always enough? We were also opportune to speak to a trader who sells here in the market. Iya Ife explained that they still have people who go to the sea to catch fish, but sometimes it fluctuates. On days when boats do not go out or when the cash is low, they buy from those who bring fish from other markets to resell. She also spoke about the challenges in the fish business and why she still loves trading at Ashajiri market. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi Ìyá Ìfẹ́.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Ìyá Ìfẹ́ ti ń tajà?
A ti wà mí ti pẹ́ dà. Ó ti tó 30 or 31.
31.
Yeah.
Ok, ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí.
Bí a ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí díẹ̀díẹ̀ náà la máa ń ta kì í ṣe pé tẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà fún wa wọ́n máa ń pa a máa ń gbé wá bí a máa wá tà ìgbà tó wá yá ọ̀sà yìí dúró kàn lọ́mú ìgbà tó tún yá ó tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ a tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí wá díẹ̀díẹ̀ títí ó wá di ńlá bí a ṣe ṣe nìyẹn. títí tó wá di ńlá ń sìn tá a jókòó tá à ń pàtẹ tá à ń tà.
ok so tẹ́lẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ẹ ní àwọn kan tó máa ń lọ sọ́sà láti lọ pẹja wá fún.
dáadáa wọ́n máa ń lọ pẹja wá ṣùgbọ́n tó bá kù díẹ̀ báyìí ó tún dá dúró sínsìn wọ́n tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n tún lọ.
ok nísì tó bá dá dúró yẹn báwo lẹ̀yin ṣe máa ń tajà.
tó bá dá dúró yẹn a máa ń wá ń bí àwọn tó ń gbé wá yẹn a máa ń ra díẹ̀díẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wọn a máa ń tà.
ó ní àwọn kan tó máa ń gbé wá.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
láti bo làwọn yẹn ti máa ń gbé kiri wá.
àwọn kan wọn náà máa ń pa nínú ọ̀sà.
nínú ọ̀sà ní ibi ibòmíì.
tó máa ń gbé wá àdè máa ń rà a máa ń tà a máa ń jẹun.
so tẹ́yìn bá rà lọ́wọ́ wọn sìn lẹ́yìn lè fi tajà fi jẹun.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni ṣùgbọ́n sìn àwa náà sìn wọ́n ti ń pa fún àwa náà tá à ń tà tá a máa fi ń pàtẹ wọ́n máa ń dé lóru tó máa ń gbé dé báyìí fresh ẹ̀ a máa ń fọ́ búrọ́ọ̀kù sí a máa ń gbé wá bíi a máa fi pàtẹ láàárọ̀.
so ọ̀sàbò ni wọ́n ti máa ń pa ẹja tí yín sìn fún yín.
àwọn ilé ìbá òkun náà máa ń pa wọ́n máa ń pẹ́ àwọn ẹlòmíì wọ́n máa ń lọ léèní wọ́n máa ń dé léèní àwọn ẹlòmíì máa ń lọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta wọ́n tó dé látọ̀ ọ̀sà wọ́n máa ń pa wá ṣùgbọ́n bí wọ́n ṣe máa ń pa tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn tó máa ń lọ ní ọjọ́ kan báyìí tó máa ń pa dé kò pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn mọ́ torí ẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ọjọ́ mẹ́ta ní ọ̀sà kan tó dé.
ok so ṣé lẹ́yìn bóyá tí wọ́n bá gbé wá tẹ máa rà ṣẹ́yìn ṣì máa ń lọ sí ọjà mìíràn láti rẹjà.
rárá wa àwọn ọjà mìíràn wọ́n máa ń gbé wá a máa ń rà àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn wọ́n máa ń parí a máa ń rà àwọn ìyàwó wọn tún máa ń gbé wá bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà àwọn tó bá lọ sọ́jà míì wọ́n tún máa ń rà bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà. bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
so wọ́n máa ń tún tààrà bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń ṣòwò.
wọ́n máa ń gbé lọ sí ọjà míì wọ́n máa ń rà bí a gbé lọ sọ́jà míì á lọ tà.
kí wá ní àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí tẹ̀ ń tà.
òwò yìí a bá ń tà a máa ń rí tiwa tá a máa rán àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sí skul dáadáa àwa náà á jẹ ń bẹ àwọn ọmọ wa ń jẹ ń bẹ tó ń lọ skul bí.
bẹ́ẹ̀ so ẹ sọ fún mi pé ọjà yìí sì ó jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé ajé bùpá jẹ sí lórí dáadáa.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni nítorí ọjà yìí àṣejèrè là ń pè. àṣejèrè la pè bí nítorí tá a bá ń ta máa ń rí tiwa jẹ ń bẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
ok so kò wá sí ìpèníjà kankan tó wà nínú pé èèyàn ń tẹja bóyá wàhálà kan nínú títa ẹja wàhálà wo lẹ máa ń rí ní títa ẹja yìí.
wàhálà tá a máa ń rí mẹ̀gbá mi a máa ń rẹ ẹja yẹn tó bá wọ́n jù a máa ń tà tá a bá tà kò ń lérè ìgbà míì a máa ń rà tó bá wà lórí igbá àtà títí míì máa ń bàjẹ́ a máa ń yan ṣẹ́gbọ́n a máa ń yan míì ó tún wà tó jẹ́ pé tá a bá tà á tún tà àní rí nǹkan kan bẹ̀ a lè ta lójú owó a lè lówó rà mí ẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe nìyẹn.
báwo lẹ ṣe wá yín mọ tẹ ṣe ń tajà nínú ọjà.
ṣebí iṣẹ́ ta kọ́ ni àkókò kọ́ṣẹ́ mi bí iṣẹ́ ìjà yìí lọ tó bá yí mọ́ a tún máa a máa mọ bí a ṣe máa ṣe òun náà ló máa ṣe bí a ṣe máa ṣe nìyẹn.
kí wàá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí.
níta fi fẹ́ràn ẹ jẹ́ pé ibi tá a wà a kọ́lé sínú omi a dẹ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ táwọn èèyàn bá pẹja dé a máa ń rà ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa.
ṣé nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ ń wa
ọkọ̀ débi tó jìnnà rárá ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa kì í ṣe pé a máa náwó a máa wọkọ̀ lọ bí tó jìnnà ká tó gbẹjà wa torí ẹ̀ la ṣe láìkì ọjà bíi níta ṣe láìkì nìyẹn nsìn tó tún jẹ́ wàhálà fún wa ni pé wọ́n tún kó wa kú àwa tá a kọ́lé sínú omi yẹn àwọn tó máa ń pẹja fún wa ó ń wó ilé wọn ọ̀rí ibi sùn ó kàn ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Agbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ bì kankan kó ṣáà lọ sọ́sà nítorí wọn kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ẹja yẹn lọ tó ń ṣe kinní fún wa nìyẹn ṣùgbọ́n ọjà wa wà o pọ́jà wa wọ́n kàn ń kó ilé wa ní ọjà wa wà à ń tẹja Makoko ṣì wà tá à ń tẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
so ibi àtisùn yẹn nìkan ni
ibi àtisùn yẹn ni pọ́blẹ́mù wa.
so nísìnyí tó jẹ́ pé ibi sáìdì ibẹ̀ yẹn ni àwọn tí ó máa ń lọ sókun àtọ̀sà láti lọ pẹja wá ń sìn báwo lọ ṣe ń ṣe ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì ń lọ bẹ̀ ṣiṣẹ́ pẹ̀lú tí ò síbi tó máa sùn sí.
ó sì ń lọ àwọn ẹlòmíì ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì kó lọ Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní Sàgbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní tọ́ máa lọ wọ́n máa ń kó ń bẹ̀ yìí wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà ṣùgbọ́n bó ṣe pọ̀ tó tẹ́lẹ̀ tí àwọn púpọ̀ máa ń lọ pa yìí àwọn púpọ̀ ò pamọ́ nítorí àwọn ẹlòmíì ò níbi tó máa sùn sí.
báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta ẹja yìí.
eléyìí sì 5 yẹn a máa ń ta 28.
Ní márùn-ún. Orúkọ ẹja ilé.
White snapper lélẹ̀.
White snapper.
White snapper. Eléyìí sì Shaninos.
Shaninos.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, a máa ta 35 or 40. Eléyìí sì croaker. 35. Eléyìí 25, 28 bí a ṣe ń tà nìyí.
Okay, so àwọn ẹja yìí sí ibo ni wọ́n ti kó wọn wá? Ṣé òkun àbọ́sà?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, òkun náà ti kó wọn wá. Òkun ẹ̀ báyìí òkun náà ti kó wọn wá. Òkun ni. Àwọn ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn nìkan náà máa ń kó ní ọ̀sà nítorí ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn kò ń fi bẹ́ẹ̀ wà nínú òkun. Ṣùgbọ́n àwọn ẹja òkun náà máa ń lọ pa àwọn wa, wọ́n máa ń kó wa tá máa ń tà.
Ẹ ṣé mà.
A lady who sells crabs named Phenomena shared her experience selling crab. She spoke about demand, pricing, and how business has been since the demolition. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Philomena.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Philomena ti ń tajà?
A ti tó ọdún mẹ́wàá kí n tó máa ta. Láti kékeré mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìrírí yín nínú òwò yìí?
Bó ṣe akọ̀yìn wà, ó ń tọ́jú wa, ó ń fún wa lóúnjẹ, àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sùkúù. Gbogbo ẹ̀ torí pé láti kékeré tá a fi bẹ̀rẹ̀, kò sí wàhálà, à ń jẹun ní déédéé. A ṣá ń gbọ́ àwọn ọmọ wa lọ síbi iṣẹ́, à ń kàwé.
Kí wá ni wàhálà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ṣe òwò yìí?
Wàhálà tó wà mẹ́, wọ́n máa ń géèyàn jẹ, wọ́n máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́. Dàbí tí ó bá lọ tètè lọ ṣe ọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní àmọ́ tó bá délé òpó sì wá pọ̀wọ́ ẹ̀ sínú omi gbígbóná iyọ̀ ọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní dùn ẹ̀ mọ́ torí pé ó máa ń gúnyàn dáadáa ó tún máa ń géèyàn jẹ.
So bó ṣe máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ tó máa ń géèyàn jẹ yẹn, báwo lẹ ṣe wá ṣe tó yẹ pé òun lẹ ṣe ń tà?
A gbọ́dọ̀ ta torí pé tó bá jẹ́ òdùn wá títí a lè lọ sí ọsibítù kan lè bá wa ṣe. Ìgbà míì àní lọ á sọ pé Ọlọ́run máa bá wa yanjú àwọn Ọlọ́run máa ṣe nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Bó ṣe ọjà yìí wà tí kọ́sọ̀mù bá wá a lè já sí dáadáa o, a máa já sí dáadáa. Èlòmíì wọ́n lè dúró ní pé ibi náà ti fẹ́ rà, èlòmíì náà lè sọ pé ibẹ̀ náà ti fẹ́ rà, a máa já sára wa. Tó bá jẹ́ àtúnjà títí a tún máa parí ẹ̀ nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó àwọn àkànyìn wa?
Àkànyìn a fi máa ń fi ṣíkìn, ẹsẹ̀ adìyẹ, orí adìyẹ, tọ́kì náà fi máa pa, ibi odò ńlá náà fi máa pa o.
Odò ńlá.
Odò ńlá ni wọ́n ṣe odò kékeré. Odò tó gbẹ́ pé wọ́n máa débẹ̀ tó máa fresh, ó máa wà pa. Obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀, ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀.
So odò tó ti máa ń pa àkànyìn sìn, obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀?
Obìnrin ò gbọ́dọ̀ débẹ̀, ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀. Èèwọ̀ ni.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta àkànyìn?
Àwọn ọkùnrin ẹ̀ máa pàdé fún ìyàwó, ìyàwó máa wá kà fún àwa máa tún ta. A fi máa ń ta ni.
Okay, nísìnyí tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà á sìn, báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà, a máa ń kọ ọwọ́ 48, ọwọ́ 40 pieces ẹ̀, a máa tà ní 48, a máa tà ní 28. Kọ́sọ́mà tá a mọ̀ pé ó máa ń bá wa rà dáadáa, a lè fún ní 25 àbí 26. Bó ṣe a máa tà ní mẹ́wàá ẹ̀ a máa tà ní 7,000. Tí àpò ẹ̀ bá pọ̀ dáadáa ìgbà òjò yẹn a máa tà mẹ́wàá ní 5,000, 6,000 kọ́ tá a máa tà ní.
Tí o bá ń ṣe ìgbà òjò máa ń wọ́n.
Ìgbà òjò yẹn tí ọdún bá ń bọ̀ ó máa ń wọ́n dáadáa, tá a máa tà mẹ́wàá ní 10,000, mẹ́wàá 8,000, 9,000, ìgbà mi a máa tà ní 15.
So ọjà àkànyìn jẹ́ seasonal kínní.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, àkànyìn máa ń ṣiṣẹ́ lára. Olóyè ó gbọ́dọ̀ máa jẹ, tí olóyè bá wá jẹ ọmọ ẹ̀ máa sùn jọ ọmọ ẹ̀ máa rẹwà. Kọ́tà yẹn torí pé òbí wà ń bẹ̀, akọ wà ń bẹ̀.
Nínú àkànyìn náà.
Àkànyìn máa ń jẹ akọ ẹ̀ ẹlẹ́run ni, òbí ẹ̀ òun máa ní ẹran, so bó ṣe máa wà ní.
Okay, kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ìyá ọjà wa ń tọ́jú wa dáadáa, kò sáré ó ń bẹ̀. Tí ẹnìkan bá ṣe wá dáadáa sọ fún ìyá ọjà máa bá wa yanjú ẹ̀. Torí pé ìyá ọjà wọn máa ṣe dáadáa pẹ̀lú wa, wọ́n máa fọ̀ wá mọ́ra. Ọjà yìí dùn fún gbogbo wa. Ọjà yìí dùn àsọ pé kò dùn, ó dùn dáadáa. Ìyá ọjà yìí ó ní a fi ń kọ́ àwọn ọmọ lọ sí school, wọ́n máa ń lọ bí iṣẹ́, wọ́n máa ṣe gbà wá náà ń jẹ àárẹ̀ wa, à ń jẹ mẹ́rin. Nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So nísìn ṣé àwọn ọjà mìíràn máa ń wá bíbá láti wá ra ọjà náà?
Àwọn tó máa wá síbi wọn máa rẹ̀ ẹja wọ́n fi máa lọ sí ibòmíì. Àwọn tó wà ní ọjà yìí ẹni tó gba aṣọ ló máa jókòó sínú ọjà wa. Ẹni tí ò gba aṣọ kò ní jókòó sínú ọjà wa.
Nǹkan tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ la máa ń pè ní calamari. Calamari. So calamari yìí sìn kí ló máa ń ṣiṣẹ́ fún?
Wọ́n máa fi ṣe seafood okra or fisherman soup.
Let's listen to other traders who sells here in Ashejire Better Life Market, Makoko.
Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
We are fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Zanu Roslyn.
For how long have you been selling in this market?
Oh, don't actually. My mom brought me into this business. So it's very long track.
Okay, so how has the experience been so far?
My experience
in the business,
good and bad. Sometimes we can bring a fish and it will be very fresh and it will spoil. And sometimes we will buy fish of 1,000 naira and we will sell it for 110. I said 110, 1,100 naira. So our profit is 100 naira. So sometimes, and we brought and we won't see any profit in it again. So bad and good. So they actually brought us to this business, but
okay, now
our business especially.
Okay, now this fish now, we know Makoko to be a place whereby they fish very, very well. So do they still fish in Makoko? Do fishermen still fish here in Makoko?
Yes, they are still fishing, but it's not like before.
Is there a reason why?
Yes, because the houses they spoil don't destroy everything. Even though it affects our market here also, because like 20 people are going to river before. Now 5 people. Before you see 5 people is by lucky
and by chance. Okay, now so how do you not get fish since those that are always going to fish for you no longer go and fish? How do you get fish to sell?
Before it may be boats, like 100 boats going to river. So at least in a week, some they spend 3 days, 1 week in the river. But now that everyone is not going, like only few people that is going now, it's every day they are coming back. So they are not staying there again. That is why we are still seeing little fish to sell markets.
Okay, do you buy from other markets? Do you buy fish from other markets?
No, we don't buy any fish from anywhere. We don't buy any fish from anywhere. But our people, when they can go and fish in so many places, you understand? They used to travel to Benin everywhere. So they will spend 3 days, 1 week, and they sell them for them. And here they will still come and bring it and sell.
Okay, so what are the names of this fish here?
So this one is shiny nose.
Shiny nose.
Yes. This white one is white snapper.
White snapper.
Yes. This one is atoko, which is mullet. This one is fresh owere. No, we have 3 types of owere. You understand? This one is the first sweetest one, okay, and this one is second one. The third one is like mint. You understand? It's like mint. So this one now is red snapper.
Red snapper.
Yes, this one is tilapia. And we have croaker, soulfish, ikekere, so on, obokun, so many fish.
So what are the challenges in this business, selling of fish? What challenge?
Challenge, I won't say any challenge, but there's challenge, sir, but I won't say that.
Okay, so how do you survive in the markets?
survivors.
How do you live? How do you cope? How do you...
Here is marketplace, and we have our houses. You understand? But government have destroyed everything for us. So some people are sleeping in boats. When we finish from market, some people are actually sleeping in boats. But me, I didn't have anywhere to go. Do you understand? We are living in the market.
So you live in the market?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
We also spoke with a lady who has been in this business for 20 years named Josephine. She showed us different types of fish used for parties and events, and she explained that sometimes instead of cashing fish themselves, they buy from other markets to meet customers' demand. She also spoke about realities and challenges of sustaining the trade. Let's hear from Josephine and also see the beauty of different fish in the market.
Karama.
Karo.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Josephine.
Okay, a ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Josephine ti ń tajà ń bí báyìí?
Ó ti pẹ́ o. Ó ti pẹ́ 20 years.
20 years. Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ títa ẹja?
Láti kékeré ni, a máa ń lọ sódò tá a bá rà, a wá tọ́jú ẹ̀ sí freezer. Tó bá dàárọ̀, a máa tà á fún àwọn customer.
Okay, so àwọn ẹja yìí tó wà mí báyìí ń sìn, kí lorúkọ àwọn ẹja yìí?
Barakuda lélẹ̀. Àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lé.
Àárọ̀ yìí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Lẹ́ra?
Àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lé. Barakuda ńlá. Tó bá fẹ́ ṣe pati, Barakuda wà òkè. Kò kí ń rún. Tó bá gé ó dẹ̀ máa ń dúró nínú ọbẹ̀. Ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ lélẹ̀ yìí. Fresh ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀. Kì í ṣe frozen one. Fresh. Ó dẹ̀ máa ń dùn gan. Àwọn yìí tààrà láàárọ̀. Ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá lélẹ̀. Ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá ohun yìí. Màá tún fi ẹjọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ nínú odò.
So ibo lẹ ti ra àwọn ilé ìbàdàn?
Odò la máa ń lọ. A máa ń lọ pàdé àwọn ọkùnrin lódò.
Ní sáìdì ibo ni odò ọ̀hún wà?
A máa kọjá àwọn terminal beach yẹn lọ wájúwájú. A máa ń fi ọkọ̀ mi lọ pàdé wọn bẹ̀.
Kí ni ó dé tẹ́jọ́ ń pé ẹ̀yin ò pẹja ń bì báyìí?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn ọkùnrin ló máa ń pẹja. Ìgbà tí àwọn wá wó ibi ilé wa ẹ̀, ibi tó wá lọ sí ó jìnnà gan-an. Torí ẹ̀ ni a ti máa ń tètè jí, a lọ pàdé wọn ní nǹkan bíi 3 ìdájí títí 6 àmọ́ ti wà lọ́jà.
So kí wá ní ìpèníjà, kí ni wàhálà tó wà nínú títa, nínú ṣíṣe owó owó yìí?
Títa ẹja ní wàhálà. Tá a bá dé bí ìdájí a lè padà sọ́jà 5, a máa tọ́jú ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú iceberg. A wá lọ ilé, a lọ change, a padà wá sọ́jà. Tó bá dàárọ̀, àdúrà wa ni pé ká tà tán, a lè rà mí.
So kí ni ó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ tí ẹ bá tẹja tán?
Tá a bá tà tán, a ní freezer, a tún níná lọ́jà wa. A máa tètè kó padà sínú freezer pẹ̀lú iceberg, a lè wà fresh. Torí tẹ́ja bá wà nínú freezer, guarantee ni ó máa fresh dáadáa. Kò ní sí pé ó ń rà ó ń bàjẹ́. Torí ẹ̀ la ṣe máa ń tọ́jú ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú iceberg àti iná nínú freezer.
Okay, so nítorí bó ṣe ń wo ilé ń bẹ̀ ló fi jẹ́ pé ẹ ń pẹja fún àwọn ọkùnrin tí yóò ń pẹja dáadáa mọ́ lọ́ fi máa ń lọ sí odidi side mainland.
Torí pípọ̀ wọn ó ti lọ, àwọn ẹni tí ò nílé mi ó lọ wá àwọn ipò mi tó máa wà. Nǹkan tó fà á nìyí.
Báwo ni ó ṣe wá rí bẹ́yẹn láti báyìí nísìsiyìí tẹ́ ń lọ sódìdí bẹ́yẹn láti lọ máa gbé ẹja, báwo ni?
Wàhálà ni Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́, a dúpẹ́ fún Ọlọ́run. Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ pọ̀ torí a lè sọ pé agbára wa ni.
Mo rí pé eléyìí tó wà nínú omi yìí ó ṣì ń mí. Báwo lẹ ṣe gbé wa tó ṣì ń mí títí báyìí? Ẹ gbé sínú omi wá bẹ́ẹ̀.
Inú omi lòun máa wà. Ẹja ọsàn la máa ń pèlè.
Ẹja ọsàn.
Wọ́n máa ń gẹ̀yàn tán. Àwọn ẹni tí ò bá mọ̀ ẹja ọsàn ni ẹja tó fi máa ń ṣe ìyàwó. Àwọn ẹlòmíì dẹ̀ láìkẹ́ wọ́n máa ṣe é jẹ torí ẹja tó dùn gan ni. Kékeré wà, a ní ńlá, medium size lélẹ̀.
Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà báyìí?
Eléyìí báyìí, ó ní 25 lélẹ̀. Eléyìí báyìí 60,000 ńlá yìí. 60 ni.
Ó ń yọ̀bọ̀.
A tún ní ńlá tó tóbi bí òní ojú ẹ̀jọ́ wà.
bá ṣe máa ń ta.
Nísìnyí ẹni ẹja yìí tí ó máa ń géèyàn jẹ báwo lẹ ṣe wá rí i pé
sínú mi bẹ́ẹ̀ wa àti mọ bá ṣe máa pẹ́ tí ọwọ́ wa ò ní ibi ẹnu ẹ̀ yẹn torí àwọn ẹni tí ò bá mọ̀ wí kán lọ tọ́ ọ́ bọ omi yẹn níbi orí yẹn ṣe rí ó lè géèyàn jẹ tó bá dẹ̀ géèyàn jẹ ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
Ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
Bẹ́ẹ̀.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ọjà Makoko dà àwọn èèyàn ó ti mọ Makoko ti pẹ́ kó tó bí mi àwọn èèyàn ti mọ bí kan ibi ló máa sábà máa wá.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe wá ń gbé báwo lẹ ṣe ń sùn báyìí nígbà tí ẹ ní wọ́n ti wó ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yìí?
Gbà tó ibi ilé dáàdì wa àwọn máléjì ibẹ̀ náà ni wọ́n fi àwọn láìlọ́nù fi kọ́ba tójò bá rọ̀ wọ́n máa fi láìlọ́nù bora àwọn lòmíì tó yẹ pé wọn ní ibòmí tó máa sùn sí inú ọkọ̀ yẹn ló wà pẹ̀lú àwọn ọmọ wọn. Nínú ọkọ̀ lórí rẹ̀.
Ẹ ṣé mà.
We also visited the area where fish are smoked for sale, and we met Iya Monday, who has been cutting and cleaning fish for over 20 years. According to her, preparation depends on customer order. Every request has its own style. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà. Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà. Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Iya Monday.
Iṣẹ́ wo ni Iya Monday ṣe nínú ọjà?
A máa ń gẹja.
A máa ń gẹja. A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń gẹ?
Ó ti lé 20 years.
20 years. Kí ni àwọn ìrírí tẹ́ rí nínú gígẹja?
Bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìyá ọkọ mi ló máa ń ṣe tẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó di pé wọ́n mú mi wá lẹ́nu fi ń bá wọn ṣe.
So bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ṣe yìí, báwo ni àwọn kọ́sọ́mà nísìnyí bóyá mo jẹ́ bí kọ́sọ́mà ǹsìn mo fẹ́ wá gé ẹja báwo ni process ẹ̀ ṣe?
Ẹ bá ti ra abẹ́rẹ́ pé ṣe máa gé ẹ bá ní ká gé àgbà a sọ pé ìbá rẹ̀ kí n gbó kúkú àgbà tẹ bá ní ká tẹ bá ti ní a lè sọ pé ká há sílẹ̀ pé ẹ ń bọ̀ pé ká má tí ì gé a máa dúró dé ẹ bá dé abẹ́rẹ́ pé mú ẹ lọ máa gé sí ìgbéra bá.
So bó ṣe ń lọ nìyẹn ìyàn tó bá ti há ẹ máa béèrè pé báwo ni kẹ́ ṣe gé.
Báwo lẹ ṣe máa gé ẹ máa sọ pé báyìí làwọn ṣe fọkàn bí àwọn ẹlòmíràn ní ká má gé a máa yọ ọ̀dọ̀ tí ẹ fún.
Kí wá ní wàhálà tó wà nínú iṣẹ́ yìí?
Wàhálà wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ọba tí ó kàn kò lè mọ díẹ̀díẹ̀ làánà fún kọ́kà fún.
So a rí àwọn ẹja míì tó ń yan so tó bá ti parí ẹ̀ bíbáyìí ẹ máa gbé lọ sọ́ọ̀.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni tó bá sọ pé àwọn máa yan àwa pa àwọn tó máa yan kán wá kà á.
So bírú àwọn ẹja ṣé oríṣiríṣi ẹja wo lẹ ti mọ̀ pé ẹ ti yọ̀dọ̀ tí ẹ dárúkọ àwọn oríṣiríṣi ẹja tẹ́ ti yọ̀dọ̀.
Ó pọ̀ o.
Ẹ dárúkọ díẹ̀.
Chinese, ìgbákẹrẹ, kúta, ẹja ọsàn, àpò.
Ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo ni ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń gé yẹn? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń pa? Ẹ̀yin náà lè máa pa o.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni a máa jù mọ́lẹ̀. Bàbá ti jùmọ̀ àwọn fàdá fọ́ lóru kò dẹ́ ń tètè ń kú bó ṣe wà ní àmọ́ tábà ti fàdá fọ́ tó bá ti kó àṣẹ máa há.
Mo rí ẹja kan tí àǹtí yìí náà ń gé bẹ́ẹ̀ tó le láti gé kí lórúkọ ẹja yìí?
Kútà ni.
Kútà.
Barakuta.
Barakuta. Ìyẹn náà ń rọrùn láti gbé.
Ìyẹn ó rọrùn torí òun ẹ mọ̀ pé òun kò sí òun ní láìfù tó bá ti kó àbí tó bá ti gbé sínú fírísà tó bá gan ló máa fi ìwé fún ají ṣùgbọ́n má bá wọn gé.
Come along as we see the beauty of market of Ashejire Better Life Market from the meat seller section down to fish seller section down to the market itself.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Táyọ̀.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà?
Ọdún 15 years.
Kí ni ẹ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Edé.
Okay, so ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà edé títà.
Bá lọ sódò ọmọ ọ̀rá díẹ̀ tí ọmọ wa gbé wọbẹ̀ ọmọ wa tà á ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ta edé nínú ọjà? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí?
Ìtàbà tàṣí bí a máa ń gé.
So kò sí wàhálà kankan tó wà nínú òwò títà yìí.
Wàhálà wà ń bẹ̀ o.
Kí ni wàhálà yẹn?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé tábàrajà máa ṣe wàhálà, tábà fẹ́ ta tí wọ́n máa ṣe wàhálà.
Okay, so báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń ta àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ máa ń ta àwọn edé yìí?
Àwọn ike ní 20,000, ìdajì 10,000, à ń ta kílò 40, 50, 80, a ṣe ń ta ní.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó edé wọlé?
A máa lọ sódò ọmọ wọn. Tábà rà a máa fọ́ búlọ́ọ̀kù sí ẹ máa wá gbé wá. Àkíta frozen ní fresh.
Fresh. Okay, so ṣé ẹ máa ń rà ní ẹ máa lọ sọ́jà mìíràn láti ra ọjà?
Odò ra máa ti rọrùn. Tábàrà ló dùn àmọ́ ìgbé wa bí. Àwọn míì wà ó máa ra bíbá ó máa wá gbé lọ sọ́jà mi. A ṣe má ṣe ni.
Okay, so odò wo lẹ ti máa ti lọ ra ẹja?
Ìgbà omi ni odò wà ń bíbá odò fresh.
So ibi ìbàlẹ̀ ti máa ń pa gbogbo àwọn ilé. Okay, ẹ ṣé mà.
Makoko is still fishing. Makoko is still trading. Makoko is still open. Yes, homes were affected. Yes, sales reduced. Yes, the crowd is not what it used to be. But Ashijiri market lives. Fishing has not disappeared. Trade has evolved. Sometimes they cash, sometimes they buy. Sometimes they adapt. But perhaps that is the real story of Makoko. Not the end of fishing, but the resilience of a community, learning to survive.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Iskatu.
Okay, báwo ni Iskatu ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Iskatu jẹ́ ẹni tí ń ta aṣọ red méjì. Ìmọ̀ ń tà. Ó ní ẹrú ọmọ mọ̀ ń tà.
Okay, kí wá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko àbí Makoko gangan?
Bí ọjà yìí ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìgbà tọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ à ń pàtẹ lójú títì. Ìgbọ̀ wá yá o, iye ọjà ti tẹ́lẹ̀ ó gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn èèyàn. Wọ́n wá kígbe, wọ́n wá kọ ọjà nígbà yìí. Ìgbà wọn wá kọ tí ọkọ̀ parí ọ̀pẹ́ rẹ̀ iye ọjà yẹn kú. Kó tó di pé iye ọjà ilé náà gbà. Kó tó di pé wọ́n á pín sọ̀kan wa.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú ọjà yìí?
Ó ti tó 30.
30.
Bẹ́ẹ̀
ni. Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn títí dé?
Nínú ọjà yìí, ọjà àṣejèrè ni, ọjà dáadáa ni, ọjà alálùbáríkà.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tí ó wà nínú títà ọjà?
Ṣé kò ìpèníjà tó wà níbẹ̀? Kò ju pé ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà kò pé owó ló wà. Bí wọ́n bá rí owó, á dì lọ.
Kí wá ní àwọn nǹkan mèremère tẹ́ ti ṣe nínú ọjà nípasẹ̀ títà?
Nípasẹ̀ títà Ọlọ́run ti ṣoore fún mi níbẹ̀. Mo ti ṣe nǹkan téèyàn ṣe. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run àbí Alhamdulillah.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ìdí ni mo fẹ́ràn àṣejèrè ojú wípé ẹ lè débẹ̀ bí ó ṣe mọ ní ọmọ ẹ tajà yín. Bó ṣe rí ni ọjà dáadáa ni, ọjà alálùbáríkà ni.
Ẹ ṣé mà.
This is The Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV.
Káàárọ̀ mà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Mrs. Latifat Sulaiman.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà ní ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ náà. Ó ti lé 15 years.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn?
Ìrírí mi, ìgbà míì ọjà máa ṣe dáadáa. Ìgbà míì ọjà yẹn dẹ̀ máa tún Ọlọ́run ló lásìkò àti déédéé. Ṣùgbọ́n a dúpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run.
Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà tẹ́ǹtà yìí?
Bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, mo kọ́kọ́ ń kiri náà. Ìgbà tó dẹ̀ yàtọ̀ lọ́n dẹ̀ sọ pé àsìkò tó ìdẹ̀ wáyè sínú ọjà. Ìgbà tá a kọ́kọ́ ilẹ̀ kọ́kọ́ ni. Ìgbà tó yá tí àwọn ìjọba dé wọ́n bá wa kọ́. Àwa náà dẹ̀ ń tó ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú tẹ́ǹtà yìí àbí yálà bóyá nínú ọjà?
Kò sí nǹkan tá a dojúkọ arówó fi ṣiṣẹ́ náà ni. Because téèyàn bá rówó gidi fi ṣiṣẹ́, tí wọ́n bá ń béèrè ọjà oríṣiríṣi, kò sọ́jà tí ò move. Gbàtẹ́ pé wọ́n bá ti béèrè ilé ó wà, wọ́n bá béèrè ilé ó wà, kò sọ́jà tí ò move. But tí kò bá sí,
Somebody tell any question pé ó máa fẹ́ ṣòro díẹ̀.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà nínú?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko lèmi lóòótọ́ mi ń ṣọmọ pa oko ọmọ Ìbàdàn lèmi o, but Makoko lèmi wà tí mo ti ṣe sisi láti ilẹ̀ ibẹ̀ ni mo wà. So àwọn ọjà yẹn dẹ̀ ni kò sí ètò tí mi ò mọ̀ nípa ẹ̀. So iná àná òtún ẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà téèyàn bá ti kọjá ààyè ẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà. Ọlọ́run dẹ̀ ń ṣe ìyanu fún anybody kò ṣe yé ogun páàyè kankan. Ọjà wa dà, ọjà alálùbáríkà ni, ọjà tó gbẹrú tó gba tọmọ ni, téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń ṣe nǹkan rí, téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń rán ọmọ wa ní school ta fi ń ṣe.
So aago mélòó lẹ máa wá sí ọjà? Aago mélòó lẹ máa close?
Ọjà wa àárọ̀ àwọn ègùn tí ajọ́ ń tajà ń bí báyìí torí ẹja tútù òun ni ọjà wa, àwọn ẹja ńláńláńlá. So àwọn ọjà wa ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti 6:30 to 7. So ọjà àárọ̀ ni, but àwa aṣọ ni èmi ń tà pẹ̀lú àwọn bra. Àwa máa ń wà níbí látàárọ̀ títí dalẹ́ di 7, 8 a máa ń wà lọ́jà, a máa close à ń lọlé.
So ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń wá láti wá tajà níbà?
Ìwàyà
kò jìnnà sí Makoko.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni kò jìnnà.
Makoko has long been known as a fishing community, but as every other market, it keeps growing, it keeps evolving. Yet, not only fish, they sell vegetables, snails, meat, various kind of things in this market. Many questions have been answered, others are still unfolding. But one thing is very clear: Makoko market, Ashijere market, still exists. People are still trooping in. So, stay curious, stay informed, and keep following ConsumerHalla TV, whereby we bring you major history concerning different markets of your choice. Till I grace the screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe, and do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which of your favorite market will you allow me or will you want me to explore. Bye.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free.
And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't.
We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the
Good afternoon and welcome to the news at 2 at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Right now, Dangote Industries Limited has signed a $4.2 billion natural gas supply deal with China's GCL Group to power a major fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. The agreement was signed by Aliko Dangote, president of the company in Lagos, according to a report by Business Insider on Monday, March 16. The deal strengthens an earlier partnership between Dangote Industries Limited and Ethiopian Investment Holdings to develop a large-scale urea fertilizer complex in Gode, Ethiopia. Dangote Industries Limited signed this deal with the supply deal with China's GCL Group to power a major fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. The agreement was signed by Aliko Dangote on Monday. And now the police in Maiduguri have confirmed that 23 people were killed and more than 100 others injured following a triple IED explosion in the city. The disclosure was made in a statement issued on Tuesday by the Borno State Police Command through its public relations officer, ASP Nahum Kenneth Daso. The coordinated attack, which occurred late Monday evening at multiple locations, have raised fresh concerns over security in Nigeria's northeast. The police said the coordinated attack occurred at about 7:24 p.m., leaving 23 persons dead and 108 others injured across 3 locations. The command added that a joint team of security operatives was immediately deployed to secure the affected areas and prevent further attacks. Away from that, now Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle from May 29, 2026. The development was disclosed in a notice seen by Nairametrics, which was issued to stakeholders by the Central Securities Clearing System, the Securities Depository and Settlement arm of the Nigerian Exchange Group, on Monday, March 16, 2026. Under the new settlement framework, securities transactions in the Nigerian market will be completed 1 business day after the trade date, reducing the current settlement period and enabling faster movement of securities and funds among market participants. The reform, which is supported by the Securities and Exchange Commission and other market operators, is designed to enhance post-trade efficiency, reduce settlement risk, and bring Nigeria's market structure closer to global best practices. Away from that, now the Nigerian Railway Corporation has confirmed that a rare coach collision occurred on the Abuja-Kaduna line near Asham on Monday, injuring some passengers. The disclosure was made in a statement signed by Dr. Kayode Okpeifa, Managing Director of the NRC. According to the agency, the incident was caused by a mechanical failure in the rear coach coupling. Though no facilities were reported, the NRC explained that the incident occurred around 10:30 a.m. due to a mechanical problem, which the rear coach coupling. Injured passengers were promptly taken to nearby medical facilities. And now, nearly sworn-in Minister of State for Finance Taiwo Oyedele pledged to ensure Nigeria's tax reforms move from policy formulation to diligent execution, warning that reforms are only as good as the paper on which they are written. Oyedele made the commitment on Monday shortly after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administered the oath of office to him at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja, speaking to State House correspondents after the ceremony, which took place at approximately 2:30 p.m. Oyedele identified revenue mobilization, spending efficiency, debt management, and fiscal sustainability as his immediate priorities. Reforms are only as good as their paper on which they are written. And now Nigeria's headline inflation rate eased marginally to 15.06% in February 2026, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report released by the National Bureau of Statistics. The report said in February 2026, the headline inflation rate is to 15.06%, down from 15.10% in January 2026, indicating a slight moderation in the pace of price increases across the economy. Data from the report showed that the Consumer Price Index rose to 130 in February 2026 from 127 to 0.4 in January, reflecting a 2.6 point increase within the month. The CPI measures the average change over time in the prices of goods and services consumed by household, and according to the Bureau, the inflation rate also declined sharply on a year-on-year basis. The February 2026 headline inflation rate was 11.21% lower than the rate recorded in February 2025, 26.27%. The report noted, however, despite the yearly slowdown, prices rose faster on a monthly basis. The NBS said the month-on-month inflation rate stood at 2.01% in February 2026, compared with a decline of 2.88% recorded in January. And now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will depart Abuja on Tuesday for a state visit to the United Kingdom at the invitation of King Charles III and his wife Queen Camilla. This was disclosed in a statement on Monday by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga. According to him, the President will travel with the First Lady, Oluremi Tinubu, and other members of his cabinet to strengthen bilateral relations between Nigeria and UK, particularly in immigration, trade, investment, and cultural exchange. Ononuga said the British monarch would host the Nigerian leader and his wife at Windsor Castle from March 18 to March 19 to view a special exhibition of items from the royal collection relating to Nigeria. Prominent African businessman and philanthropist Tony Elumelu has warned the public about the growing risk of artificial intelligence misuse after an AI-generated video falsely portrayed him endorsing a forex and cryptocurrency trading platform. Elumelu disclosed that this in a post on his X handle on Monday, saying the video, which appeared realistic, was completely fabricated. A few days ago, the team flagged an AI-generated video of me endorsing a forex and crypto platform. It looked and sounded remarkably real, but it was completely fake. This incident highlights a growing and serious threat to digital trust. He wrote, he stressed that he has no affiliation with any cryptocurrency or foreign exchange trading platforms. For the avoidance of doubt, I am not associated with any crypto or forex trading platform. My commitment to inclusive prosperity has always been through long-term investment, building sustainable businesses, and empowering entrepreneurs. Now, the Council of the European Union on Monday imposed fresh sanctions on Iranian individuals and entities over what it described as serious human rights violations. The sanctions targeted officials and organizations allegedly linked to the suppression of protests earlier this year. The sanction came amid escalating Middle East tensions resulting from the United States-Israeli war against Iran. In a statement on its website, the European Union said the Council had added 16 individuals and 3 entities to its sanctions list for their alleged roles in the violent crackdown on street protests in Iran in January 2026. Away from that now, the International Criminal Police Organization, Interpol, has said a total of $442 billion is estimated to have been lost globally to financial fraud in 2025. Interpol disclosed this in its March 2026 Global Financial Fraud Threat Assessment report released on Monday. The organization described the risk as high based on its estimation, warning that financial crime perpetrators are now leveraging artificial intelligence. Since the start of 2024, Interpol stated that the number of fraud-related notices and diffusions has increased by 54%, with the majority issued by European member countries.
All right, thank you so much for joining the news at 2 at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, and on YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla. Head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Toodles!
Yeah, good afternoon and welcome to Real Estate Today. I know you guys might be thinking, are these people coming on program today? Obviously, we have, because we can't do without bringing you verified development shaping Nigeria property sector, from housing policy and market performance to infrastructure expansion and also consumer protection. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Here on this show, you get to see not just me alone. I have to bring my partner, on the show together with me because I can't do it alone. Where did you see a snail moving around without its shell? Yes, they can't do without it. So yeah, good afternoon, Irimofe.
Hey, good afternoon. Please, you don't carry me where I don't know, because when you said where can you see a snail without its shell? You've never seen snail without its shell.
Have you seen it before?
Yes, I have.
Hey, me, I don't know what you're talking about.
Movies. Good afternoon, viewers, and thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Real Estate Today, because we bring you updates in the world of real estate, and trust me, this is where you can only get verified information. Clock that in.
Clock that. I love that. Okay, so the first story on the line is federal government pushes digital land registry to improve property transaction. According to Business Day Nigeria federal government is intensifying efforts to modernize land administration by promoting digital land registry system aimed at improving transparency and efficiency in property transactions. Speaking during a housing policy engagement in Abuja, the Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Ahmed Musa Dangiwa, explained that this digitizing land record across states would reduce bureaucratic delays, curb fraudulent land sales, and make property ownership documentation easier to verify. He noted that inefficient land registration processes have long discouraged investment in the housing sector, and that reforms are designed to simplify property documentation for developers and also home buyers. I know you'll be thinking, why does it matter to consumer? What does it mean to consumers? It means a more efficient land registry system could make it easier for property buyers to verify ownership documents, reduces fraud risk, and also speed up property transaction.
Interesting one, because we are in a world of digitalization, and this is something that we need to encourage, because in the long run, all that matters is how verifiable are the documents we get. Everybody wants to own property. I want to own property, you want to own property, every one of us wants to have property. But if at the end of the day fraud keeps reoccurring as a result of documentation, as a result of many people laying claims to a particular piece of land, that means something needs to be done. But one thing that's interesting about digitalization, and when you have to digitalize all this kind of thing, is because it gives you that easier access to data and information. You understand? Data is very important in this age where we live right now. So if I want to know if truly somebody owns a piece of land, and I could just go online and verify that piece of information, it makes it easier and saves me all the stress of being scammed. So this is a very good one, a very good initiative. But sometimes it baffles me if you have all these kind of things and fraud to occurs, because in what way, how can we measure at the end of the day that we truly will curb all these SSCs we have when it comes to fraudulent practices?
I know it is actually not easy being able to curb all these fraudulent activities, because the more you think that this is what is going to work, the more they actually all this fraudulent
they devise different means.
Like, do you get, they upgrade themselves too, which is very, very funny. But I think I love this idea in the sense that it moves from paper-based registration.
Yes, absolutely.
I was surprised that so you guys can actually think about this.
One thing I was thinking of in my mind was, I remember when we were in school, the documentation was basically paper thing.
Yes.
But now, when it comes to properties, people can do these things. Then education too. I believe it's what they've started implementing too. It's easier that way. I mean, it's everybody these days. You just know that technology has really advanced a lot of things.
Yes, and it has helped a whole lot, because it is quite faster. I think most of these things are the issue that all these landowners are always facing about property, because this paper-based whatever, going to the headquarters to do this, it consumes a lot of time, and it is quite very expensive. They will tell them to come back months later.
Even the paper, water can pour on it.
Exactly, because they can lose a whole lot of information. But this, it is stick online. You come there, it is very easy. Not that it won't be expensive,
except for network issue.
Yes, a very important network issue. I think it's everywhere.
But then it is quite it is not easy for them to say they want to lose the data like that, because unlike this one, is either it get missing, maybe by accident, there's fire incident and all of that. You won't know who is who. And I love the fact that you can actually get to know, okay, this is the owner of this. You can actually browse, okay, this is the owner of this. Not like they'll start thinking, I feel maybe this person owns it. And you know, this real estate kind of thing, a whole lot of people are going into it for fraudulent means. That's when you see just one person owns varieties of, even the one they lost count. There are some land properties they don't even know the owner up to date, and it's actually going to affect either the tenant or the new buyer that actually want to buy the land. So I feel it is a very, very good initiative. Okay, yes. Moving on, stakeholders calls for urgent actions on Nigerians' housing deficits. According to Vanguard, the real estate stakeholders are urging stronger policy implementation and increase in private sector participation to tackle Nigeria going policy. Speaking during an industry forum, property developer Onyeka Joseph Nkwesi, founder of Pine Leaf Estates and Properties Limited, said Nigeria housing shortfall continues to expand as population growth and urban migration increases demand. He emphasized that improving access to development finance, simplifying land acquisition and processes, encouraging public-private partnerships are critical step towards increasing housing supply. I know you'll be asking, okay, how does it concern consumers? It means without stronger housing supply initiative, property prices and rents could continue rising, making affordable housing increasingly difficult for many Nigerians.
Interesting. There's no way we would not talk about the fact that the real estate still needs to grow, and there needs to be regulations and a lot of policies that will enable, the private public or public private partnership, because it's very important. In as much as we praise that, oh yes, real estate world is booming and all that, there are still needs for certain things to be in place. So this is really going to help, because when there's development, it makes housing very affordable and very interesting for people, both the investors and people who are buying properties. So it's a very good one.
Yeah, Irimofe has said it all. So next on the list, we have infrastructure projects continue to drive property investment decision. According to the Guardian Nigeria, infrastructure development remains one of the strongest drivers of property investment across Nigeria's major urban centers. According to real estate analysts, industry experts noted that improved road network, transportation projects, and urban development initiative are attracting developers to emerging corridors around Lagos and other growing cities. The analysts explained that infrastructure expansion often leads to increased demand for residential and commercial property within surrounding communities. I know you're going to ask, why does this matter to consumers? It means property buyers who invest early in areas with new infrastructure projects may benefit from future property value appreciation and improve accessibility.
Yeah, there is something with connectivity and accessibility when it comes to infrastructure. Nobody wants to stay in a place whereby you can't have access to, towns, to cities, and many other places. And if you look at one thing with infrastructure, it's a kind of thing that, it eyes or entices investors, because when they see that, yes, infrastructure is in place here, they would definitely want to invest in that place. So there's appreciation, there's land appreciation, because when I see that in this place there's infrastructure, there's development there, I'll definitely want to invest in that area. Then the more I invest in it, there's the land appreciates, the economic value it has to is something that yet we should look into. And also, we have a lot of factories, even factories begin to like, okay, yeah, this road, there's road network, there is, a lot of things are being highway, there's highway, there's road network, there's all of these things in place. Then factories begin to like, yes, let's begin to set up, let's begin to, with you having more factories, you having more schools, more hospitals, all of these recreational centers and all of that, it begins to bring about more development in that area. So infrastructure is just the icing on the cake when it comes to real estate.
Yeah, not only about the factory, I road. A lot of people also will start eyeing the place. Okay, this is the place I want to actually get an apartment or get a property around, because people love where there are a lot of people that surrounds them, because they feel very safe. And not only that, just like you said, the road sector, that is one of the major sector people are always looking at. Okay, how far is the distance? How good is the road? How can I connect to buildings over here? And just like you said, factories, owners, everybody also wants to, like, okay, this is a booming place, why not? Why can't I just play a major role by putting something here, because I knew quite well that it's going to yield so well. Okay, now next year we have Lagos regulatory warns against dealing with unregistered property agents. According to Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority, the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority has again warned residents to avoid engaging unregistered estate agents and developers in property transaction within the state. Officials of the regulatory authority said several consumer complaints involving fraudulent and sales and rental scams were traced to individuals operating outside the regulated property market. The agency advised residents to verify estate practitioners through the authority before entering into property agreements. I know you'll be like, why does it, you can't even ask why does it matter to consumers here, because this warning is important, because many property buyers and tenants lose money to fraudulent agents, and verifying registration can help prevent real estate scams.
When will scam ever come to an end?
You actually know that the more that people keep bringing an initiative to curb them, they're also thinking of another means to also I don't know how it works.
And Nigerians should not fall for all these tricky and, let me say, malicious means through they just want to get money from them. For instance, let me just say this: my mom was showing to me yesterday, and she was like, she was scrolling through Facebook and like, hey, they said they're giving people 350,000 naira, you drop your account details and all that. I'm like, what did you do that they will give you 350,000?
Do you get?
I mean, you didn't work for this person, and this person was like, so she was not showing that people were dropping account and some were coming to testify that yes, they've been credited with such amounts. Now look at that. It's a means to rip off from people. You understand? Many people fall for it. The same way, what I'm using this analogy for is the same way somebody will tell you, buy a piece of land, get one free. And it's a very fraudulent practice, and you find out that at the end of the day, this person is not even registered, because what the Lagos State authority is fighting against is unregistered agents. And we've kept talking about these things times and times again, and people still falling victims of all these things, because I would not blame many people, but you just have to find means to know that these men are cunning and they just want to go through a net. So one of the best ways to curb these excesses is to ensure that you only deal with people that are verified. The same way we talked about digital registration earlier on. Once you are registered, you are verified, then you are good to go. Just make sure you do your diligence by finding out more information about the person. Even if the person tells I'm registered, get the details, get the ID information, get everything you need to know. Then go on the portal, include all of those things, and it gives you what you need to know.
I think one thing that got me attracted to the highlight is that they said once again, like they actually knew they'd be clamoring against this thing. They've been saying it. So, and I love the fact they said it has been traced back, that those being that are not registered are the one doing it, which we are very, very sure of. We know, and that is why Lacera also said, whenever you see an agent, the very first thing you should ask, okay, are you registered? And if the person tells you yes, one thing you should ask is, okay, what's your registration number?
Absolutely.
Then you just log into Lacera portal, impute the ID of the registered that claimed is registered. If you see his name, then fine, you know quite well that this person is registered. But then if you should know that and I remember we talking about it last week. We said you have the right to report.
Yeah.
You have, yes, because when the person comes and claim is registered whereas is not registered, the next thing for you is to scream out, because you don't know the kind of people, you don't know how many more people you are saving by reporting that. But then I say we love something being cheap. We love the fact that most of them will be like, I will now go through that process. I do have that time. Is it not the house? You showed me already. So what's the point?
Exactly.
And that is what is always happening around us, that we feel, oh, is it not it? Whereas you are actually putting a whole lot of people at risk, which I feel it is unnecessary. Okay, now real estate remains one of Nigeria's most resilient investment sector. According to Nairametrics, despite economic volatility, Nigeria's property market continues to attract investors looking for long-term asset stability. According to analysts cited in a report by Nairametrics, real estate remains attractive because it offers relatively stable returns and protects investors from inflation compared with some other asset classes. Market observers are also noted that increasing urbanization continues to drive demand for residential housing across the country. I know you'll be like, okay, what is she trying to say? Why does it concern me? It means this reinforces property ownership as a long-term wealth-building strategy for individuals seeking financial security.
Yeah, definitely. The real estate world will always be resilient, and it's a booming industry. Like I would say, it's something that we should, they applaud for, because a lot of initiatives are going, a lot of policies to ensure that the housing development sector is something that we can be all proud of. So it's a very good one. It will definitely be booming.
Okay, so experts urge stronger collaboration to improve housing delivery. According to NigeriaHousingMarket.com, real estate professionals are calling for stronger collaboration between government agencies, financial institutions, and developers to improve housing delivery across Nigeria. Industry stakeholders noted that coordinated policies on land access, project financing, and urban planning could significantly improve housing supply while also boosting investor confidence. They stressed that sustained collaboration will be crucial in addressing Nigeria's housing deficits and supporting long-term property market growth. Why does it matter? As it means it improved cooperation across the housing ecosystem could lead to more housing development and better access to home ownership opportunities.
Yeah, it's collaboration. Yorubas will say agbajowo la fin soya. So when you bring your quota, I bring my quota, we all contribute to it. Before we know it, we won't give room or loopholes for scammers, for fraudulent practices. So the best thing that can help to ensure that any sector thrives is collaboration. You talk about collaboration in the music sector, entertainment sector, sports. So why not in real estate too? So private public partnership, collaboration is just the way forward. In fact, if you want to collaborate with me, I'm here. Come on, I'm not small too now.
Please, sorry that I laughed. But then I love the fact that it's private and public sector. It could be any sector, just like he said, entertainment, everybody are coming together, and that makes things work faster and better. So I feel it is actually the best thing. Non-consumer corners. Consumer corners, whereby we break everything being said so far. Okay, let's go on a short break.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world. via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you are not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why ConsumerHallaTV deserves to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round, issues related to our economy and consumers.
Still on real estate today. If you are just joining, welcome back. You can still sit down. Okay, if you've not subscribed, you are wrong. Like I always say, we don't gatekeep here. We are not collecting any
anything from you, giving you this information. So why are you not sharing it to those that you know that they actually really do need this update for them to be verified, to know more about all of this? Why are you gatekeeping? That is where I don't want to say. Okay, now moving on. Verified land titles and home ownership documentation before payments. We're always clamoring on this. It is very important. Always verified.
Always verified.
It is very important, because why will you just get the land without the documents? How will you tell them that you are the owner of the land? What will you say? That okay, how will you give them this information that I own this land when there is no documentation to back it up? Always verify. It is very important. Then confirm that estate agents are registered with LASFERA or relevant authorities. This one too, it is not in news on this show. We are always clamoring on it. We are all telling you this is the important thing to do. This is the right thing to do. Confirm your agents. Estate agents is verified. You don't have to stress it. It is not that difficult. The same way you impute your PIN, maybe you want to recharge on weather app, or you get the paper to recharge. The same way you put in the PIN, it's the same way you're just going to ask this person for ID. It is not difficult, and this will actually help because it helps you from fraudulent activities. You won't have to start crying around and all of that, whereby you can no longer see the agent already because the person has scammed you. So to avoid all of that, always verify. Then monitor infrastructure development when choosing property location. We've said a whole lot, so if Remofe dwell more on this, about the infrastructure development, about the road sectors and all of that come in together with the development in real estate. Then consider long-term property value rather than short-term speculation. Here too, we are always talking about it. Always think ahead of the think ahead whenever you get a property and all of that. It is very, very important. And in case you need verified updates, you need to be updated on latest developments. We at ConsumerHallaTV, we are always here for you to bring you that genuine updates, latest development shaping real estate to today. We are not always tired to give you this updates. That is why we are here. So stick to us. And if you know you need to share it to others to listen, always invite them. You are always welcome. Then that will be all on today's edition. Irunfe, as usual, is there anything the viewers need to know about or you need to tell them?
All I just have to say to you is that please watch this edition of Real Estate Today. Every information you are looking for out there in the world of real estate, it's in front of you.
Yeah, it
just
is.
Watch, and please subscribe to our channel across different social media platforms, on Facebook, on TikTok, Instagram, everywhere you can think of.
Yeah, we are there.
As ConsumerHalla, trust me, you would always get educated, enlightened, and informed.
Yeah, you said it all. So we grace the screen again. Bye for now.
Fruits are essential to the human body. In fact, they're a major source of what a balanced diet should be. Hello consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. And today we are back at K2 Market. Yes, we've been here before, but as we all know, prices change, seasons change, and the market tells a new story every few months. So that is why we are here today to check out what's the latest on the prices of fruits at this fruit market located in K2. My name is Peace Nweke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Come with me, guys. You don't want to miss this. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so how is market today?
We thank God.
We thank God. Okay. Ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Mrs. Slimon.
Okay. Okay, Mrs. Sulaiman, tell me what you sell in K2 Fruit Market.
I'm selling pineapple.
Pineapple.
Yes.
Okay. So I see that you have pineapples here. So just tell me about this business. What type of pineapple do you have? How much do you sell the pineapple? Just walk me through everything.
We have 4 types of pineapple.
Okay.
2 came from Cotonou. That's Benue. Is it Benue? No, Cotonou. 1 comes from Ikorodu, another one from Bende. That's it. But as at now, it's only Bende and Cotonou we have in the market. And that Cotonou is 2 types. One looks like this, another one long neck like this. That's it.
So I mean, for educational purpose, which one is sweeter, the long neck or this one?
The long neck is very sweet.
Okay.
It's very sweet. Okay. Even though I don't used to drink it, but it's very sweet.
It's very sweet.
Very, very sweet.
Okay.
After that one, Bende.
Bende.
That's it.
Okay. So let's talk about the prices. You've talked about the 4 types of pineapple that we have. So let's talk about the one you have right now. Which one do you have in this shop?
We have Bende. This is Bende.
Bende.
Yes.
Okay. So how much do you sell the Bende? Because I see there are different sizes here. So how do you sell according to the size?
This one I'm selling it 18,000. We have 15,000. It depends on the size. We have 2,000. We have 1,000. I'm talking of dozen.
Okay.
Different types. We have.
So this one is 18,000.
This one is 18,000 for the dozen for today. This one, I sold it 12,000, 13,000, 14. It depends on the size. That's it.
Okay, so if you are going to sell it, per one, yeah.
They are selling like that 18,000. We can sell it 2,000 or 1,500. Even though we are selling 3,000 to 5. It depends on how the market, the pineapple is big.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, so where do you buy the pineapple from?
I've said it earlier now.
Yeah.
This one is from Bende.
Bende, yeah.
We have another one from Cotonou. We have another one, our own
pineapple. Yeah.
That's Kurodu. From Kurodu side. That's where we are buying.
Since you mentioned that you have the one from Bende, is it that do you go to Bende to go and bring it, or you have a supplier that brings it to you?
I don't go to Bende. Okay. I have customer.
You have customer.
So some people are going there. A customer used to send it to me. I send money, so he send it to me. Some people are going there.
Okay, ma. So how long have you been in this business?
I was born in this business.
Wow.
I was born and brought up there.
In this business.
Yes.
And you like this business? It's
very,
sustainable.
Very, very, very nice.
That's good. Okay, so let's talk about your customers. Do you have returning customers that will always buy from you?
Yes, I have. So even though they will not come, they will ask me to send. They will come that they need market and I will send to them.
Okay, so why do they trust you like that? Trust you so much like that?
Today is not our first time. It's not our second time. We have been dealing with each other since almost 6, 7, 8 years.
Yeah.
So we know each other. So
okay, so let's talk about the past 2 months. That was the December period, the January period. Will you say compared to now, the prices?
That time if you come to this market, you will not wait. If you come to this market,
so it was very expensive.
No, it's not expensive, but very cheap.
Wow.
Everywhere was like this on that time. Even though you'll be begging them to buy it 3,000, 5,000 dozen, they will not answer you.
That was December, January.
That was January.
Wow.
Early this January. The market just change now. Let's say this week.
Yeah.
From early that January.
So January, you could buy a dozen for 5,000 naira.
Yes, now. Yes.
And it will still be as big as.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Even though you don't see person buy and sell, you go dey beg. But this is the season. We are in this Ramadan season now. So everything will change. Even though that one that I'm telling you that is plenty. They are cutting it from one farm.
Yeah.
It has finished here. So
Another one that is coming out now, that one with the cost. We will buy it cost and which we will sell it cost. That's it.
Okay, ma. So just tell me, since you sell, the prices are also determined by the season.
Yes.
So is it pineapple you sell all year round, or when there's no pineapple in season you sell that?
It's pineapple that I sell all year round.
You sell
it's only pineapple. I don't sell anything.
You don't sell anything.
It's only pineapple.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning. Hi, it's Dave. Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Jima Rukayat.
You said what?
Jima Rukayat.
Jima Rukayat. Okay, what about you?
Me, my name is Badmos Folashade.
Okay, so I have two pretty ladies with me, Jima Rukayat and Miss Folashade. So what do you sell in this market?
Selling pawpaw.
Pawpaw. So this is the pawpaw area.
Not the only place.
You still have other markets. Okay. So now that we are here, I said that we have different sizes of pawpaw. So can you just walk me through how you sell based on the size?
So there is 500 roll, 1,000,
okay,
1,500,
okay,
2,000, 3,000.
Okay, oh yeah, point to the 500 on, point to the 1,000, the 2,000. Don't stand up. Don't stand up. You can just point it to me. I mean, it's in the hip, so just point it. This one, how much? If you want to sell from this side, how much is it?
1,000.
1,000 naira. So what about this side?
1,500.
This one is 1,500. That big one over there?
2,500.
That one is 2,500.
Yes.
What about this small one?
500.
That's a 500.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm looking at that one over there. How much is it?
That one is 2,1500.
2 for 1,500. Yes. So why is it 2 for 1,500?
Because it's yesterday.
Okay, it's not fresh. Yes. Okay. So where are the fresh ones? If I want to buy, those are the fresh ones. Okay. So this pawpaw that you sell now, how do you sell to your customer? Like, do you only sell as a retailer, or do you sell for people that also come and buy to go and resell?
We are selling for retailer and we are selling for people that go and we buy and go and sell.
So where do you buy from? Where do you buy from? Where?
For Benin State.
From Benin State. So you have a supplier in Benin State. Okay. So how much do you buy a bag from? How do you buy it from Benin State?
So that one motor is 350,000.
Wow. So the one motor will cost, then you sell it. If they will bring it for you from Benin, and then when it comes, you sell it. You buy it for 350,000 naira. Okay, so when you buy, sometimes you see the good ones, sometimes you see the not so good ones, the ones that are already getting spoiled. So how do you manage loss like that, profit and loss in that way?
We reduce the money of that soft one.
Okay.
And the good one, they add money.
So to balance it out.
Yes.
Okay, so how long have you been in this market? How long have you been selling in this market?
Now,
7 years. So do you is this your shop, or like are you selling for, do you sell for your dad, your mom, or your uncle, or
for my boss?
For your boss.
Yes.
That's so nice. Okay, so one other question I have for you is based on your customer base. Do you have people that will always buy from you?
Yes.
You have people that will always come to you to buy, your customer. Yes. So why do they buy from you?
Because we do good to them.
You do good to them?
Yes.
How do you do good to them? I mean, I'm also good to you right now.
We sell it for them cheap. That is why
that's the reason. Okay, so let's talk about December period, January period. Will you say that the prices compared to now, the prices you sold for that period, will you say that it's cheaper or it's more expensive? It's cheaper. It's cheaper. So how much do you sell it for during December, during January? So you don't remember the price? You don't remember the price? Okay then. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Thank God.
Okay. All right, but please, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Wagbai.
Mrs.
Wagbai.
Okay, Mrs. Wagbai, what do you sell in Keto Fruits Market?
We sell like jackfruits, then avocado pear, as you can see. But unfortunately, I'm through with all my market. That is why you cannot meet many of them.
Many avocados.
Yes, like all this one. I sell bags, I sell pieces, we sell 50 or 100. We have to sell 3 bags, as many as you can.
So market must have really moved fast today.
Yes.
That's so nice. Okay, so I'm looking at this big thing. My mind is telling me it's sour soup, but let me just confirm from you. Is it sour soup?
This is not sour soup.
Okay.
It's a jackfruit.
Jackfruit.
Yes.
Wow. So where do you get it?
We come from far places.
Okay.
And from far, like those people like Turkey area. Then some people like Adamo area. Those people that still having all this big tree around. Because it's not a small tree, it's a big tree.
It's a big tree.
Some people call it, but like Eastern people, Eastern region also. Then they have it here.
Okay.
They have it here. Some call it sycamore, some call it olive, some call it jackfruit. Then some people call it holy fruit.
Okay.
Because when Jesus Christ was preaching that in those days, that short man, what do you call it? Zacchaeus. This is the tree that the man climbed that day to see Jesus Christ where he was.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely learning dots right now. All right, thank you, ma.
Then, if you want to eat it, some people doesn't know how to eat it.
Okay.
Then as you going to buy it like this, by the time it will rise, you will see it soft. When you touch it, it will soft, and you will be perceiving like mango, like pineapple, and that's how you will know that it's ripe. You will not peel it, you eat it. Then those seeds, everything inside is sweet. Then those you will see another seeds inside. That seed we boil it and eat it. Like one woman that come to buy 2 just now. He say he love the seed most.
Okay.
The seed inside the seed, he love it, but the seed inside most is what makes her to buy. Not buy 2 for 10,000. But that one was big, but it's bigger
so
than
that one.
This
That one that you sold for 10,000, 2 for 10,000 was bigger than
It's
this.
bigger than
so
this.
okay, let's talk about the size you have here right now. How much do you? How much will you sell?
We have
for?
4,000, have 3,000 now.
Wow.
The one that is
Okay, I'm totally lost. Okay, now that we've known about the jackfruit or the sycamore fruit, Okay, let's talk about the avocados. I see the one you have there, even though you said you've sold almost all your market, but you still have some little over there. So how much do you sell them?
Like 25 pieces. We have the one that time you come last. Like that 25 pieces, the one we sell like 20, 25, 30. We are selling it 15,000. Oh, big out. Like this one now, it's very big. No, this half.
Okay, half bag.
This half bag.
And how much is it?
That I sold it 40,000 because it's very big.
Okay.
But all those ones we have 25 for 10,000. Even there are some 25 or 7,000 now because we are in season.
Okay, so the prices of foods are determined by the season.
Yes.
So when it's in season, it's actually cheaper.
Then it will now fall. It will be cheaper.
So what fruits are in season right now?
Like this avocado
Yeah.
in season. Then my this pineapple bende.
Yeah,
It's in
it's in season. Okay, so where do you get these fruits from? Where do you buy from?
This one.
Yeah.
This I have a one woman that used to bring. I don't know where it is, but the way one day I met her, is not even persuading me to buy that I will sell it.
Yeah.
So it's now forced me to buy it. And then when I start buying it from her, I said that people are patronizing me.
Yeah. What about the avocado?
The avocado, we have a where we buy it, the feed.
Okay.
We have a big place.
Yeah.
I think we know that place.
No.
I take you to that place. I want to go to that place.
But it's in this market?
Yeah, it's in this market. Now, you see plenty. Then when we go there, we select the one we like the best that will attract customer. Is the one we will buy and bring it outside.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, do you sell in basins, like this small basin?
Yes.
Do you also sell, if as for retailers, people that
like even two, even one.
Oh, so if you're going to sell one, how much will you sell it?
We have 500 naira, we have 700 naira, we have 500 naira.
Wow.
And now.
For now. Okay, when the avocado is not in season, when the jackfruit is not in season, what do you sell in K2 market? What other fruit do you sell in K2 market?
I sell banana.
Banana.
When I go and buy banana,
okay, I
discover it, I bring it here, I sell it. But that special grace of God, I always have.
You always have. That's so nice. And you have customers that always buy from you.
That from me.
Where did they buy from you?
Like last year now, we bought a bag, 140,000.
Yeah.
By bag like this.
By bag, yeah.
We should make sale of it. Maybe by this time we have finished, we have round up. Everybody, boom.
Okay. So right now, compared to the last month, compared to December period, let's talk about the price change. Do you think the prices have changed, or do you think they are stable right now?
Very, very changed. It's falling.
Okay.
It's falling.
It's falling.
It's falling. Maybe from April, May.
Yeah.
So the thing will be rising up. Because everybody's having it in the village.
Yeah.
By that way, everybody's rushing to bring it back, to bring it to Lagos, to purchase money. This is produced once in a year.
Wow. Okay.
All these food is produced once in a year. By the time when you are plugged now, remember that it's next year again.
Wow.
That's why when everybody's are plugged, sometimes it's not easy to buy good discount. The little one they will bring, then we add money. But we still buy it because people need it.
Okay, so you're telling me that the price change based on the season?
Yes.
On the availability?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Fine, I'm fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, ma?
My name is Yasmin.
Okay, that's the name. That's what people in the market
know me.
Okay, what about you, sir?
Obama. From Obama, Obago.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so what do you sell in K2 market?
I sell I sell plantain, I sell fruits.
You sell fruits. Okay, so right now, let's talk about the watermelon that here. How much do you sell? How do you sell based on the size? Because I know there are different sizes here.
We sell dozen. I will sell pieces.
Price, I have 6, I have 3, I have 1, 12.
Okay, ma, so let's talk about the prices of the watermelon. How do you sell based on size? Because I can see that there are different sizes here.
Yes, I have 1,000 naira. I have big one, 2,000, 2,500, 1,500. 1,000.
1,000. That's per piece.
Yes.
Okay, so if you were going to sell, in dozen, how much would you sell?
We have small one and big one. But we sell this one, something like this, we sell it in 20K.
That's the big one.
Big one. The second one, we said dozen 15K. And we said 10, 8, so like that.
Okay, so what's the cheapest dozen? You know, price of dozen
Cheap one,
yes.
They're like 5K.
So it will be very small.
Small. We don't have the size there.
But people buy it.
Yes, but it's small.
Okay, so I don't know. It's very small.
Yes.
And it's 5,000 naira.
Yes.
And then people buy it.
Yes, no.
Okay. So let's talk about how long you've been in this market. How long have you been in K2 market?
K2 market.
Yes, like you've been selling fruits.
Selling. You can't come just like that and come and sell it. You learn it. So you understand. So I learned 12 years in service before I start my own.
Before you started?
First you learn.
You learn.
You learn it and you do the freedom. After the freedom, you're free to sell your own.
You're free to
shop.
Okay. Okay, so Ma, tell me, how long have you been selling fruits, watermelon in K2 market?
Don't tell. Done is like 15 years now. Or 20 years.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about where you get them from. Where do you buy from? Where does your supplier, bring it, supply you from?
Some people bring it from Ogbomoso side, north. No, we have Tiwantiwa. Right? It's come from Ogbomoso.
That's Tiwantiwa is the locally
our own. She come from Ogbomoso. But some, she come from Kano, they also bringing it.
Yeah.
And when they bring it here, so you sell to person. So the person now end up in their shop, starting to selling it. But now we have so many shops there. So many people have, common people have this own shop. So there now, this woman buy and selling. It's like we buy from the person that have it and come and we sell it. Yeah. So that's the rest.
Okay. So right now you can buy from somebody in the market and resell.
Sell your own. You understand?
Yes.
When you calculate it, when you buy dozen now, you buy dozen 20K.
Yes.
And dozen is 12.
Yeah.
So you know how to sell one. You calculate it before you sell it.
Yeah.
So,
okay, so I know that most fruits deal majorly on season. Would you say it's the same thing for watermelon?
Season of it.
Yes.
You have season now.
Watermelon has season.
You have season. You have season. No market. No food. You have season. But this one, you have season. Now your season be now.
Which one?
Bende.
Okay.
Our own now they call Bende. So that long one, you have season. He's talking about Cotonou pineapple.
Yes.
But that one is not here now. That one is more.
Yeah.
So they import it from Cotonou. This one is from Benin.
Yeah, okay.
I'm talking about the pineapple.
Oh, yeah, I get you. But what about watermelon? Does watermelon have season?
She has season now.
Oh, you have to wait for me.
I'm already told you. There is two types of watermelon.
Yeah.
They bring one from the promotion.
Yeah.
One is for nuts.
Yeah.
So they have season. Dry season they and the normal season that they used to sell plenty and much.
Okay, so let's talk about the past 2 months during December period and January. Would you say the prices were higher compared to now?
No. Now that's fasting. So everything will be going up. So before they sell this one 3K, but now it should turn to 5K. Because the reason is for fast.
To fast, yeah.
So everybody come. The population of the people now.
The demand increases. So okay.
So that's why everything will go up. This one now we sell it 2.5 before. So it becomes 3.5. So 1,000 difference. So you understand.
So are you saying that after Ramadan, after the fasting period, the prices will come down?
It will
crash. What about your customer base? Do you think you have a loyal customer base? People that will always buy from you anytime they want to buy watermelon, pineapple in K2 market, they will always come to you.
I have my customer. Everybody have his own customer. So if I don't in market now, they will call me. Say then some people call me now when I was offloading this market. Say they need pineapple. So I've already called them. How many dozen do you need? They say they need 2 dozen. So I will keep it down for them. When they come, they will pay me. So I have people that I'm doing supply for. But it's 2 days in 1 week.
they will come on Tuesday and Friday. So now today I've already supplied. So they will call me now on Friday if they need more.
Okay, so quick one, the last one before you leave. What is the most affordable pineapple, the cheapest price of pineapple?
The cheapest is 3,000. We sell it 3,000 now, but before we sell it 1,000 because it's too many.
It's too many, yeah.
But now, I'm already be going small. So they will not say that one now. 3,500 or 3,000.
3,000.
Cheapest one.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your time. So, what is the cheapest pineapple watermelon you have here right now? The cheapest one.
Cheapest. This is 1,000.
So this is the cheapest one you have here.
Yes,
that's 1,000 naira.
Yes. 2,000 naira.
Okay. All right. Thank you, ma.
You're welcome.
Yes, we have explored Ketu Fruit Market and we have seen that the availability of fruits are based on the types and the seasons. Now the types and the seasons also determine the price in which these different fruits are sold for. Hello consumers, hope you enjoyed today's season and hope you know the latest price of your favorite fruits the next time you want to visit this fruit market located at Ketu. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. My name is Chris Nweke, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Fruits are important to man, from different fruits, from pineapple to watermelon to orange to apple. Now they very important, and doctors advise say make man they shop food. As man they shop fruits, as the same way maybe say food they important to the body. Today now Baba did this Olu markets for Ketu now in the way go they ask different sellers of different fruits the prices of fruits today. And mind you, not be the first time we say we go to come this market be this. We don't come some months back, and today we won't come compare the prices of all these fruit items today. Come with me as we go to enjoy ourselves onto this market today. My name is Iremofe Koforola. Come as we go to enjoy our market today. Good morning, how you Nade?
I'm fine.
What's be the name?
My name is Taiwo, boy, aka William, but you can call me Taikon.
Oh, Taikon. Okay, so what's in they say for this market?
They say coconut. So I get the coconut Ghana one, local one, anyone where you want buy it from here.
Okay, so Ghana one day. Okay,
we have different type. We have Ghana one. That one's for Ghana. So we export it for Ghana, from Ghana to Badagry, for Badagry to here. So we have the local one. So this local one we bought it for Ojalaba and some many places that we used to get it.
Okay, so this local one and I do one for Nigeria here.
Yes, for Nigeria.
Where they get them for specifically?
We have different branch where we they get them. We get them for Ojalaba. We get them for another place. We should be to go inside one village. But for that Ojalaba, now they go carry canoe.
Okay, so you they carry canoe go now for Lagos. So where be that
water side for them?
For which states now? Nigeria for Lagos state.
Nigeria, yeah.
And for which
Lagos state? Okay. This Lagos state.
Now Badagry side.
No be Badagry. That one now for just state.
Okay, Ojo, yeah. Okay, so maybe we can't talk you talk say the one for Ghana day, the one for so person like me now we don't know the one will be from Ghana, the one will be from Nigeria, yeah. So this one now, yeah. Where is it so? This one are from which place?
This one is Ghana.
Okay.
Why this one is local?
Oh,
this one is different, but they are the same price. they are the same price. But as you see this Ghana one, you can't compare Ghana with local. But for select people, Kerubu, where they need water, so now they go for this local. But this Ghana, you get a lot of work where they do. If you want to do oil, coconut oils, like coconut bread, coconut rice, you go for Ghana.
Oh, okay. The people where they even do coconut rice, coconut oil, all this now Ghana only they use.
Ghana they use.
Okay. So what's it gonna be the difference between? I don't say this one. I say for jollof rice for all those things, saying at the same price. I still say one small, one big. But what's it gonna be the difference there?
Different way they do. This Ghana, you can keep it for a long time.
Okay.
Sure, you understand? Because you can preserve it for a long time without spoil. And once the water is dry, say we still provide you for another one. As you did, like we get someone we don't spoil for you, we be Ghana. So that one they use one for coconut oil. Okay. Nothing is useless for Ghana one.
Oh.
Sure, you understand? As you did like this, if you get water, you do useful. If you don't get water, you do useful. If you don't spoil, say if you use them for coconut oil. Like this now, let me show you one. See this one now is coconut oil. So I do it by myself. In case if you want to learn what you can come, I will teach you how to do coconut oil. As doing this coconut oil, yes, now coconut. You can use local, but the Ghana will generate more than local. As you see like this, if you drink a natural. If you say this one is better than all this oil way we develop and I don't want to measure any oil. But as I see this one now, it's good for body. You can call if you say you can ask your doctor about the coconut oil. So we tell you more about it. There's a lot of advantage of coconut oil.
Thank you. Now you don't talk sir. Now make on talk about the price. Say not the same price they sell. So how much be Ghana? How much they sell both of them anyway?
Both of them like this, as you see now, it's 10,000
for one,
for 12 pieces.
Okay, 12 pieces.
12 pieces. The difference is that this one is big more than Ghana one, and you have the bag of coconut. Yes, we have the big bag, we have the small bag. So it depends on how your capacity you want to buy. Like if you want to buy 120 pieces for 90,000 naira.
120 pieces.
It's for 90,000 naira. So why this one is 150,000 naira? The big one 200 pieces. So it depends how your pocket reach, how so big you are.
120 pieces is for
90,000.
90,000. Then this 151
is 150,000 naira.
How many they were? 200 pieces for 150,000 naira. 90 pieces for 120,000 naira. Abi?
Yeah.
Okay, so now so they sell them for a year. So now, but now same price they sell them. Even if say the price, the size not be the same thing.
Now the same price you they sell. I have a lot of they sell dozen. I sell pieces. So any one you want buy.
Okay. You see that one now. You talk say on Ghana own, Nigeria own. So they don't talk bag. So how they sell the baskets for Nigeria own and for Ghana own?
As you do like this, we know they sell bag. Unless if you want to buy hand, we have 3 categories. We sell bag, we sell hand, we sell dozen.
Okay.
So you understand? Dozen is like those who want to resell it. Like maybe they don't have much to buy. So once they buy the dozen, as this dozen now, this 10,000 naira now, like this one now, it's 10,000 naira sold for you. So it's now reach 850. So if you want to buy it outside, they will sell it for you 1,000, 1,200. So you understand? So they will sell.
But at 12 you go sell for 10,000 naira. So if you want buy an outside one, now 1,000, 1,200.
Yes. Okay. So if you see that, you see interest of 2,000 naira on top. So we have the size of 8,000 naira. We have the size of 7,200. That's inside that bag. So likewise, I have the size of 9,000. And it depends how your bucket.
Now, for Ghana
one. Why I put the Nigerian one first? Like you see this woman now, she come buy the hand now. Now hand she will buy. So this 20 pieces go for 15,000 naira.
20 pieces.
Yeah, 15,000
Nigeria.
Yes. So okay. The hand sell you have advantage there because I can't sell it the way I sell dozen for year. So if you buy the half, that is hand. That one still have another discount.
That and get more than for dozen.
It's missing. So big one we did there, small one we did there. So that was big one can be plenty. Sometimes it depends how the size is inside the bag. So we decide how count it, we count it for customer. So and per pieces for there we go for 750.
Okay.
So which one is high more than those you buy for dozen here?
Okay. So make come look and you know say the economy, people they complain say economy things they expensive. For the past 6 months now where they sell, if you want compare the price, if they go up or it still remain the same.
Likewise as this country, nobody can
carry money
because money is in form. Sure, you understand, that is it. So but as you know, when you buy off market, ask me, if I buy off market, this my customer, they know. I go sell a roof. I know they do that.
That one me say no be say the price go up at all.
And the price is not stable.
Okay.
The price is not stable. But from according to what you said, like 6 months now, the price stay on. But for what we bought it, the price come down, go up. But yeah, we are in meeting, we are in group. So it's what the price they give us, like our order now, like what price they give us. Say, oh yeah, sell like this, sell like that.
So I want to ask lastly now, which one people they buy more, Ghana or Nigeria?
According to what's going on now, because we are in time of corn. Okay. So we are about to enter corn season. So they go for Ghana. Because they use it for Ghana and corn, they will eat it together, it was island, everyone by. That I said we know that market will move well. Let's say next month or starting for this month, the season will start. So that's it.
Thank you very much for your time. Good morning, my name.
Good morning, fine you.
What's be the name?
My name is Mrs. Ipua.
What's they sell for this market?
And they sell avocado pear.
Okay, now the avocado pear.
Yes.
Okay, so how the market done be so far?
We thank God. We buy and sell it. Dozen price. We sell 7,000, 6,000. People are shop and seller people then come they buy, we sell like that. The pear from east they come.
So now only from east they buy come?
Yes.
So no they buy from another place?
No, and they buy.
Okay, so you say one of 7,000 a day, 6,000 a day. Should not the size determine?
Yes, the size be. As the size be, size by size. Like what they say.
Okay, so I see now say na different size there. For instance, this one now, how much they sell for dozen of this one? This one will be 7,000, 6,000. Okay, so this one now the biggest size with this.
Yes.
Okay. So I see say another size there. This one, 6,000, but the shop can be 7,000 naira.
This one.
Okay, this one
5,000.
5,000.
7,000. 7,000.
Okay. So now the dozen they sell for you?
They sell 50.
50. How much you come be that 50?
That 50 we sell at 25. As you see, luck when God they control some, they go buy 26, 27.
Okay, so now when you can talk, what's special for avocado pear where people don't know?
The thing when if they don't know I say it's special, they're not going to buy it because it do many things inside body. Now you eat TV, have hypertension. If you chop, you go come down. The seed side will have something to do for body. If you get sugar, this thing, it will low and be like that. Before the old days, before we born, they chop this thing, it don't go inside the country. They WhatsApp. So now we see like that, so they push and push on.
Okay, so you don't talk say they say 50, they say dozen. If person buy one, just one, they sell them.
I go sell for that because the only boss say cut your coat as your size. If you come 500, you go feed that share. Not everybody not be the cashier as in Nigeria be now.
So you talk say the market they okay 6 months ago and now. How the markets be? If they go up, if they come down, they receive.
Nah, they come the season. If they come down small. Why don't they go no season when not plenty? The price will be high. They February night, then they come down to May and this thing go come down well because now the season. Now the time of the price.
Okay, thank you very much for your time, man. You go to say, man.
Thank you. According to the market, take enter the market.
Okay.
Then we buy it like that.
Okay. So now for this share race, so you know say you don't reach the season now. So you talk say the one of 8,000 day 10,000. Now the size determine how they sell.
The size of the baskets.
Okay.
So sometimes we can get small basket. Maybe they sell it 8,000. Sometimes the market will go up and we rise and we count down. That is it.
Okay, now let's talk this season now. You know, say people they take sherry this time, Abi.
Yeah. Yes. You know that market. Nobody can predict market. Sometimes you will sell, sometimes you will not sell. According to God blessing.
Okay. So for the past 6 months now, I know say this sherry just come out this time. The past one where people they buy the season that time and now the money go up or it come down.
We cannot predict. Sometimes it go up. Some like yesterday now, I come market. I cannot buy market because the one I see it don't sweet. But today I see the one I want to buy because if we not sweet, then we not buy it from you. But for Seri markets.
Now me I can't talk say you know say it get season.
Yes.
Now like last year now. The price for last year and this year own. How the price
last year own, but I start last year own, but I start to this year. Okay. So that is why I cannot say yes. I start this year.
Okay.
So that is it.
So when you can see now, how you can they sell all these things? How you they sell them?
Said it now. I said it 500 naira. Maybe if the price, I can reduce the money to 400 naira.
Okay.
So that's
now different. But I'm waiting with the
100 naira. Sometimes I put 500 naira. That is it.
Okay, depending on the size.
Yes. Okay. It depends on as I take the market, the seri in the market. Okay. So if I buy it cheaper price, I will say it very well. I will say this cheap price, so people can buy it from me.
Okay. So now
because
the price
we dey for market.
Yeah.
So if I dey for outside now, I will this one now. I can say it maybe 600 naira. But as I dey for market, I will say it. So people who will pass in, they will buy it from me cheaper price. That's it.
So where can they bring the sherry come from?
I buy it inside this market, Kotola market. Then I sell it Kotola market. Or it's a pineapple. Pineapple.
Okay, so now inside here, they come.
This place we call it pineapple market.
Okay. So they bring and come this market now.
They for that up there. Okay. Then I buy it there. I said it's a pineapple here.
Okay. Okay. So you just the shade. Maybe say you they say baskets for.
No, people. I not buy basket. I not say baskets. I go buy baskets from marketing people. Then I said it and I sell it.
Thank you for your time. You go they sell by God's grace.
Amen. Thank you very much.
Good morning, how you doing?
Fine, sir.
Yeah, I will see the name.
My name is Akin Olawale.
Okay, what do they sell for this market, Mr. Akin?
Now fruit, now pineapple.
Okay, now only pineapple they sell for you?
No only pineapple. They sell pineapple, plantain, watermelon.
Okay, so but I still say now pineapple.
Yes, yeah, now I do for now.
Okay, so how the market be? May I start from that one?
This week now the market don't change. All the last week the market never change. Everybody now church we bring come. Now says don't the answer now.
Okay, why you think say that last week now shortage they bring come?
Because every place, all the market way everywhere, market no day like that. Abuja sef that is there. Ilepo they reject am because our market Ketu market there a big market. They no dey reject am, they do turn. Step down the day here. Where motor they start step down around morning to 9 for night. They go still start around next day the 6 o'clock for evening time. Now they go discharge our load.
Okay, so may you can talk about where you they bring this pineapple from? Where you they bring it from?
It's Benin and Benin. So they bring our Cotonou self. This one is Benin now. Cotonou now. This one don't bench the Benin. You don't bend the Cotonou. Now bend the outside now.
Oh yeah. So now only Benin on day here for you.
Now on the Cotonou fi enter. Now only Benin on day here.
So that means say the one for Nigeria day, the one for Cotonou day, the one for. Okay, now may you talk about this Benin since now Benin on day. How you they sell this one now?
This size we market no good. They sell this one 5,000. They sell 15,000. Now they sell on 12,000 today because every time I'm only market to be our market here.
Oh, now morning market. For that morning market, the price is different from now.
Yes.
Is it cheaper at that time?
Yes, the price they change.
Okay. You said they sell this on
sometimes they buy 15,000. Now this is the time they buy now. 12,000.
Okay, so now for 10 be
12 that was a dozen.
Okay, dozen they sell for 12,000.
Dozen price. Okay. This size now small one 4,000, 30,000. This size 5,000. That size 7,000. Any size now. Then they sell dozen 20,000. We market day now big size. They sell 48,000 for dozen one dozen. Okay. Any size way they want now you go see.
Okay, so now the size is determining
how you size than the size.
Okay, so now may you talk about this one since now the size is determining. I talk say last week market no today.
The different where the different where
all the time when we say market no today, how you come dey draw and when we say you no go short?
We short now. I not say where the short they come now. The thing we give us short now ain't go see our money come. Now the business be that.
So since now only pineapple they sell now, if you want compare now and like last month or now and like 6 months ago, the price they go up or they come down?
They go up. Now this January this market every January now the market can't change. Now it come plenty because the price come low because they our motor said that they sell 1.1 before now. Now we don't call it they sell 300, 200. Consider this rent 1 million plus. You can't come to 300 because you don't come and be that. Now first they don't start now. They don't they put price, don't they go up. But tomorrow now the price goes to change. They will sell the market 500,000. They will sell 600. Motor money never did there. Motor money is 250 for the dynamic. Now the thing we did our business with that.
Okay, since they grow this particular pineapple, since they grow for Benin here, and the price they different. So which advice you go come give government say may they do so that the price go come down?
No be our people here now for the bush. Now they put price. When they don't say they buy now this place now they do. We price don't do there. Price will go come down for that side. Now this is the way our goods be that.
So thank you for your time.
Okay.
Yeah, don't walk us through the price of all the fruits where they sell. People where they sell pineapple, we don't hear from them. Where they sell coconut, where they sell cherry, where they sell pineapple. About the Sonolu market for K2, maybe they call fruits market, and if you get all this kind of fruit. And if you never subscribe onto our channel, an opportunity for you may you do so. We may follow us across all social media platforms for Facebook, for TikTok, everywhere we did there. My name is Reme Iremofeko Forola. Until the next episode, bye.
Alright guys, welcome back to LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV, and we're back here again this beautiful morning to talk about fruits, just like we left it off last week Monday. It's another time to talk about those beautiful things that God has bestowed upon us, and Tuminu is here with me this morning once again to talk about those fruits. Today we'll be looking at 6 main fruits, 2 main fruits which are tropical fruits and also temperate fruit. I just got to know that tropical fruits are fruits that actually grows in hot places. I think that's why most fruits are very common in Nigeria, while some are not that common, which are temperate fruits that grows in like cold environments. More reasons why most fruit grow in the northern region of the country. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and if you are just joining us for the first time for Healthy Living, I say welcome and welcome, because this is the place where we talk about things that are interesting, things to learn, things for us to feel wholesome and holy, and we're going to have a lot of discussions on the program this morning. Let's start this morning by asking Tuminino, because she's a nutritionist, and she's the one that knows more about this particular thing. Maybe she can buttress more on why some fruit grow in our environment and why some don't grow in our environment.
Okay, so taking our temperature, you know that some places are cold, some are hot. So there are some fruits that don't grow in hot places, like you said, and there are some that grow in hot places, like you said. And tropical fruits grow in hot places. When I say hot, I don't mean
like hot
or like, it just means that they don't thrive well in cold environments. Like places like Jos that are cold, you won't see them growing there. But then that's why some fruits you can plant them at your backyard and they'll grow but then there are some that you plant and they'll never grow. Like if you're wondering what's going on with this, is something wrong with it? It's not that something's wrong with it, it's just because that temperature is not for the fruits to grow.
Okay.
So yeah, tropical fruits, we have a lot of tropical fruits. I mean, pineapple, your pawpaw, your pear, you see them growing everywhere. Then we have the temperate fruits like apple. You will not see growing at your backyard. Like,
but
you can't
there's
think about
pink apple, small ones that grow. Is
yeah,
that apple? But I think Nigerians call it
we call it African apple. I mean, what do we call it? But then I don't think it's actually apple.
It just looks like apple.
Yeah. So we have apple. We have even your grapes. Like you will not see. I don't think you ever see somebody say, "Oh, let me."
I don't think grape grows
plant
like
grapes.
Grapes is more of an imported
yeah, it's
but
imported.
I think it grows in Jos or something, because I know that strawberry grows in Jos.
Yeah.
So I feel like a strawberry can grow in Jos.
Yeah. And then those are basically the two fruits. Yeah.
Anyways, we learn every day, but then this is actually very beautiful to learn, because fruits are basically essential about fruits. Last week, if you didn't watch the first part of where we spoke about fruit, I think we spoke about banana,
citrus.
nuts, citrus, ginger and garlic, and also beetroot. So if you haven't listened to that, please try as much as possible to look for it in the playlist of Healthy Living. You're going to watch that right there. Another beautiful topic we've actually covered on the program. But today we are moving on the matter of fruits and health, and this is very, very important, like I said, because fruits are very essential. If you are one of those people that don't eat fruit, I think it is high time you start incorporating it. You don't need to start taking probiotics most of your time. You don't need to start looking for supplements that the doctor did not recommend for you. Trust me, fruits are something that you can easily eat. It's something that's beneficial for you. It is just God sent to human being. God actually made a lot of plans for us before bringing us into the world, and then we have them in excess, but we take them for granted. So now that's why we're bringing this awareness to your notice that fruits are very, very important. So we're starting off with one of the tropical fruits, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Watermelon. So we're talking about watermelon today. Watermelon is like one of my favorite fruits.
I love watermelon.
I don't know why people don't like watermelon, no.
Yeah, I mean, watermelon is weird because you're literally just drinking water.
Yes, and the water is like,
people tell you,
oh my god,
what am I eating watermelon? I'm taking water. I'll just go and buy water and drink it.
But I feel like that's actually it is a very, very nice fruit.
I mean, it has.
I don't know why people don't. I've met a lot of people that say I don't like watermelon.
I don't like water. I know a lot of people that don't like.
But why? Watermelon is a very good fruit.
I like watermelon. Even the color itself, like it's just catching. Yeah, so the watermelon is actually a very interesting fruit. Like, if you don't like watermelon, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with you, but then
there's nothing wrong with
check
you.
yourself. Because why would you like watermelon? Okay, so watermelon is made up of water. Like you said it from the name, you already know it's mostly water. So it's made up of 90% water, and then it has health benefits, like a lot of health benefits that you will not even imagine. because of the name water, it helps with hydration. It helps with hydration. Like if you take it instead of taking water, like some people will tell you, oh, I'm not a water drinker, like I can drink water like only once a day. You can take a little bit for water. You can take fruits that will help with that hydration instead of taking water. Then it's also rich in some nutrients that will help with heart health, help to reduce inflammation, so that one too helps. So you see some people will tell you, oh, I can't take watermelon until I finished eating. Sure, no problem, go ahead. You can also take it
I think
before.
it's very filling.
Yeah, it is filling. It helps you to maintain your weight. Like you will not overdo it, you will not overeat. If you take one small portion of food now, you eat watermelon, you will not see yourself going to the kitchen in like 30 minutes to eat again. So it helps to maintain weight.
Yeah, which is very, very nice. I really am always amazed at how watermelon is built, because you be like, it's basically water. You're drinking, you're eating like it's just drinking like water. And the water is really refreshing. So why not just try and take it as part of our daily activities. Watermelon is one of the cheapest fruits ever.
It's
just buy like a slice, maybe like 200 naira.
And the funny thing is,
watermelon in a day.
The funny thing is, you don't even necessarily have to eat watermelon. Like there are watermelon drinks now that you even wonder, like, oh my god, is it really watermelon they used to make? Like there was a drink I bought from one woman that does fruit juice.
Oh.
And I was in so much shock because it was watermelon she used to. I was like, she said it's watermelon and ginger that she used to make it.
She
with
would have
small lime.
Have juiced it.
Yeah, she juiced it with some small lime, and I was in so much shock because I did not know that
it
that taste could come out.
Yeah. It's always very nice to actually have fruit juice. They are always nice. So let's try as much as possible to incorporate these things in our daily lifestyle. Moving away from watermelon, let's move into apple. Apple is something I feel like not many people eat apple.
I mean, apple is expensive now, so
yeah, but I don't think I've ever heard somebody say I don't like apple. It's very rare.
The thing is, I can eat apple, but it's not a fruit I'll go into the market and say, I want to buy.
Do you know that apple is like there because apple is like something that's like a sweet apple.
Even the sweet
apple is like somehow dry.
Even the sweet apple,
it's very dry.
Even the
it's
sweet
drying.
It's dry, like the back is drying, but then the inside has kind of so much
juice. Yeah. So let's talk about apple to me. What do you think about apple?
Okay, so apple. I mean, not everybody likes apple. Like to an extent, you see some people telling you, "Oh, I don't really like apple," because I'm not a fan of apple. You will not see me go into the market and say, "Oh, it's apple I want to buy." No, I can buy it because I want to use it to do other things, so I want to just eat it. But because I necessarily like apple, yeah. So I'm not saying apple is a bad fruit. No, no, apple
for you. You don't want to take it like that.
I mean, there are different ways to eat apple. I mean, last week when we were talking about beetroot, we even said that we can juice it with
together with apple. Yeah,
so apple has there are different ways to eat.
They have a lot of benefits.
There are different ways to eat apple. You don't necessarily have to chew it or slice it and put it in. There are different ways to eat it. And health benefit, because of the fiber, it helps with digestion. I mean, you feel so full because it also helps because of digestion weight.
Yeah.
Like if you eat apple now, I don't think I can tell you somebody that will eat 3 apples at a go and tell you, oh, I'm still hungry.
In fact, let me tell you, that's why 3 apples? Apple is something that you filled up easily because it's like a sweet savory taste.
Yeah.
So it's something that you get filled up easily. Yeah.
It's very sweet. So.
Yeah, you get tired of it, so you be like, I'm already full.
And then it also helps with digestion. I know people think, oh, apple is sweet, so sorry, not digestion, blood sugar. People think, oh, apple is my blood sugar. It is natural sugar.
Oh.
It's not the sugar you used to make your tea. It's high blood pressure or high blood sugar or low blood sugar. Apple can regulate it for you.
Okay.
Yeah. People that have, you see some children that have, oh my god, diabetes.
Yes.
Like diabetes. And then maybe there's a spike here. You see them rushing to take apple or something. And then there are also people where their blood sugar is out in that state. I've noticed that some people carry apple around in their purse, like just into bits, and then because of apple, when you sliced it and then the color, they'll put lime on it so that it maintains that color, and then they put it inside their plastic wrap and carry it.
And then what I've noticed is that lime makes things more.
It looks fresh.
It looks fresh, and it makes it more. It makes the taste more prominent.
Lime gives
have you tried lime? Have you put lime on watermelon before? Like,
no, I haven't.
It makes it taste more intense. I don't know how they do that.
Maybe I'll try that.
It's very, very nice.
Lime actually
you put
maybe
lime.
we'll actually talk. Okay, we spoke on citrus fruits already.
Yeah, so if you put lime on something, it makes the taste more intense.
Nice.
So I think juice other than any other juice, because and also they slice more of apple into their children and grapes into their fruit with their food than any other thing.
I mean, isn't that why apple is going up? Like,
yeah,
I think apple is one of the most expensive well-known fruits now,
like,
because
why?
you see watermelon of 200, 300. You see pineapple of 200. But you don't see an apple of 200.
No, I think like apple and grapes and strawberries are almost, you know. They are there.
Full of 200. Yeah. You'll be wondering what's going on.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
I think now they say I think 2 apples is now 1,000 or even one.
So they even still sell the apple as 2 apples.
Yeah,
again.
that's it. That's it.
You see some people will tell you, oh no, it's 3 apples I'm selling 1,000 naira, or 3 apples for 1,500 or something. I'm like, why am I getting one apple 500 naira?
100 naira.
Why am I getting one apple 500? And the apple will not be big. You'll not be those small ones.
And the apple will have had a lot of dents. Like so, it's always like that actually. Are there other health benefits that apple can give?
Apart from that, it also switches your heart. So it helps with that a lot.
Anything that has to do with your heart, I think you should take it very, very seriously.
And also, you know that there are fruits that have vitamin C, and apple, even though its concentration of vitamin C is not as much as citrus fruits, it also has vitamin C, which helps with
your skin.
Yeah, it helps with your skin, but minus skin, it helps with sickness. Like, what's the English?
Is it cold?
No, that's not cold. Like, sickness does not. You don't get sick so fast.
Okay.
Yes,
Your immune system. Good
yeah, that's the English I was looking for.
It's the English sometimes. I think we need to actually bring, because I see a lot of people, especially white people, like foreigners, they do a lot of herbs, not like necessarily our own leaf and every other thing. They will do apple, they will do small hibiscus leaf, they'll do clove, they'll put ginger and everything, and they'll be like, just try and take it like 2 times a week. And I now, because looking at all the health benefits of all of these things that they are putting together, like it's a very, very interesting thing to, especially, they would say, especially if you're a female, try and use all of these things, and then even maybe like a day or two before your period, you see that there's a lot of relief that you're going to actually feel. So I think we should try, and maybe our next episode after this would have to look at fruit that we can mix together as a way of herbs that can help with our immune system, other than you going to take poro leaf, what you don't understand what it is for, you understand, because your grandfather, your ancestors passed it down, and then you are using it. So maybe we'll try and take a look at that.
Leaves actually help with the immune system. Yeah.
So let's take a look at that. So now let's look at pineapple. I think this is another tropical fruit. I know tropical fruit, I know temperate fruit. So now you that are watching me, you must know tropical fruits and temperate fruits.
In fact, pineapple is one of the most common tropical fruits around. Like, it's one of the fruits that you say, oh, I want pineapple. Like, I don't think I know anybody that doesn't like pineapple in this.
My mom doesn't like pineapple.
Oh, wow.
In fact, if you eat pineapple beside her, she doesn't like the smell. She doesn't. She'll be like, what exactly are you eating?
I don't get it. I know that there are some people that can be allergic to pineapple. But then
for you, scratch her tongue. Maybe that's an allergy.
That can be an allergy.
It scratch her tongue, so she doesn't even want to see it. In fact, would you like, what exactly are you eating? If you eat pineapple, you would tell you that you should go and bathe. Don't touch her things, don't touch anything.
Pineapple does not. I'm not allergic to pineapple, but you know, there's a particular part of pineapple that scratches a lot. Like, if you eat it, so I have to make sure I cut that side off.
Is it the back very well, or like the middle?
You know, when you've cut it,
that long middle is hard.
It's not even the middle. I used to throw it away. I don't even go near it. Like,
the sweetest part of pineapple.
I can't go near it, because if I eat that middle, my body will itch me for the rest of the day. Wow. So it's either I throw it away or I give it to somebody who wants to eat it. So after you've cut off the back, you know, the back has spikes.
Yeah, those spikes, so you have to still cut them.
It can enter into the fruits. So I always make sure that I cut that part
too. That one too actually affect a lot of people.
I make sure I cut that part too. So I'm eating just the pineapple. I'm not eating anything extra.
But pineapple is nice, but most pineapple are not sweet. Especially Nigerian pineapples. And it slaps like crazy. It slaps you like, what the hell?
I like pineapple. I
love pineapple too.
I can eat any pineapple.
But no, my
sweet
mom doesn't like it.
Bitter, just give me pineapple. Give me, I will eat it.
Pineapple is also very, it's very, it has a lot of water too.
Yeah, it has water. Yeah.
It doesn't have water like...
You can squeeze water out. Like, when you cut your pineapple, you see the whole... You know that it's good for fruit juice. Like,
yeah, it's very, very good for fruit juice, actually. Very nice. The health benefits of this pineapple, let's talk about it.
It helps with digestion because of the water. Make sure due to some nutrients that are present in pineapple. It also is rich in vitamin C, which boosts immunity.
Okay.
Then skin. It's rich in some nutrients that help your skin look so bright.
Glory.
And then I heard some people will tell you, someone has told me before that it's good to eat pineapple because it helps with the female genital organ.
I'm
like,
know.
I do not know.
Yeah, I know that.
Really
That's a very, very beautiful conversation because I'm like, what the heck? I have made research about it. Trust me. You know me. I have made a lot of research about it. So apparently, they said it actually because of the fact that it's not as if you eat it just once. So
of course.
Like you have to eat it a lot of time, and then it changes the smell, whatever you are thinking, whatever it is that you are doing, that it just smells. I'm like, how the hell? And what exactly are you trying to interfere with the balance over there? Like, I don't understand.
They'll tell you it's natural now. They're not doing artificial anything.
I think doctors are like, why exactly are you doing that? Like, because it's not even only pineapple. Anything you eat in concentration affects that, because it is your body system. And
pineapple is acidic, so
yeah, exactly why it's going to affect.
It affects.
So because of the fact that it is in your body system already is accustomed to that particular thing you are eating. That is not because of the fact that I don't know whatever you want to use it for, but I don't think it's actually necessary, because overdoing something sometimes is not good. So if you overeat apple, overeat anything. So I think that's just what anything you want to do, just make sure you do a lot of research and talk to experts that actually understand what I think Apoko Doctor has spoken about this thing before. A lot of doctors have actually spoken about these things before. So yeah. So now we're done with apple. One of the fruits that is like a hate and love relationship for me, pawpaw.
Okay.
Pawpaw is nice.
Yeah.
But the thing about pawpaw is that if pawpaw is not hard,
thank
it
you.
is very disgusting.
Like, thank you. I don't know why people tell you, oh, I want the soft pawpaw. Like,
no, that feels like you're eating vomit.
I'm like,
it's
why
like,
are you going
don't I have gum? It's looking like I don't have gum. Like, I don't have teeth.
You don't even hear the again.
Oh
like,
my god. What makes the pawpaw fun for me to eat is when I'm using...
When I'm here, that...
I don't know why you guys would actually like pawpaw.
And then you tell me I'm going for the soft one.
Yeah, papaya is not something that is necessary. Is like a very nice, like a very come get me fruit. You get me? It's a fruit that is just there. I don't necessarily care for it, but if I see people that is on somebody's head, somebody's okay, and this pawpaw is hard. Trust me, I'm going to buy it. But if it's not hard and it's just like vomit, and then it's a little bit slimy.
Yeah.
So it feels weird eating pawpaw that is very soft, and some people like pawpaw that is soft. Why?
That's what they go for. Like,
why?
Some people tell you that's what I want, the soft pawpaw. I don't understand it. Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And then again, it's also a tropical fruit. So.
Okay.
And because of that, it has a sweet taste, like tastes so nice. Yeah. Health benefits, it helps in digestion. I mean, I think all the fruits we are talking about today helps in digestion. It is bloating. Like, you see, during female periods, they'll tell you that eat pawpaw. It helps to reduce bloating. Yeah. It helps.
You have to not look 4 months pregnant.
It helps. Then it helps with your eye, like because of the retinol. That's vitamin A.
Yeah, I know that it has retinol.
It helps with eye.
I think it should also help with skin. Then if they
it helps with skin too. I mean, it gives you like pineapple. It gives you a glowing skin.
Wow.
Like,
so
your skin just glowing.
Don't
go and buy
skincare. Korean skincare, 120,000.
Natural things to give you that.
I was doing skincare. Skincare of 165,000 naira per 3 months.
Wow.
I don't know why. My skin was not even caring. He wasn't even caring for me.
Wow.
So honestly, I feel like if you want to go into skincare, please try as much as possible to consult a dermatologist, because trust me, not everything that you see online works.
And whichever skincare your dermatologist tells you to use, he'll never tell you use 5 things at once. He'll always tell you, like, use these 2 or use these 3.
Yeah, that's it. Me, I was using like almost 10, 12 skincare, and I'm like, I'm even damaging my skin more. So yeah, I agree with you about that. I agree with you. So now we are. I think papaya is one of the most. Would I say one of the most? Some fruits that we don't really get to see every time. It comes like in seasons. Like orange now. Orange is like a year round. You get to see pineapple year round. You get to see watermelon year round. But pawpaw comes. It's a seasonal.
Yeah, there are sometimes you might not even see
for like months to come. You will not even see pawpaw. And then some people grow pawpaw. Pawpaw also.
Yes, we grow our pawpaw.
Yeah, because I know pawpaw can grow easily.
Yeah,
so I don't know why it's now like it's seasonal.
It is seasonal. It's the season. There's a season for pawpaw.
Okay.
Whether you grow it at the back of your house or somebody's selling,
it would come.
There's a season it comes. Like if that season has not reached, it will not produce anything. Wow. You will just be inside your garden, inside the soil. Yeah. Until that season comes, then it produces. And the way it will produce, you yourself, you'll be surprised that what happened all this time. It produces really well when it's time for that season.
But I actually feel like the Nigerian government can do a lot of work on seasonal fruit, because if you have a lot of if you have good initiative, all fruit should be able to reserve all fruit all year round. But that depends on the government, because I'm very sure people that have this fruit every time in wherever they are, they don't grow it. It's also seasonal for them too, but there's a way they preserve their fruits,
and that's what we're trying to remove, because that preservation or preservative they are putting in it is what causes health issues.
Okay.
So I feel like if you try to preserve a fruit that is meant to be for a season, it can cause health issues. So what we do is the fruits, because what will happen is all fruits cannot be in the same season.
Okay.
So if you know that pawpaw is in season here now, you buy pawpaw, you eat pawpaw during pawpaw season, you eat it during that season. What pawpaw is giving you, that fruit might also give you.
Okay, because I think a lot of all the fruit that we're even talking about today, they almost do the same. They almost perform the same.
They have the
function,
same
just
functions.
a little bit of
different. Maybe one has more or one.
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily have to preserve your pawpaw for you to get what you need. But then you see fruits that will give you exactly what that pawpaw will be giving you, even more safe.
I agree. So now let's talk about the leaders of them all.
Most
grapes.
Expensive and most sweetest.
Most amazing fruit. I love grapes. Grapes are like one of my it's my favorite fruit.
I love grapes.
Grapes are just very sweet,
but they are very expensive.
Oh my god. I think a pack of grapes now is like almost 8,000, 7,000 naira.
Okay.
And grapes used to be 1.5. Yeah. All right, good evening and welcome to the news at 4 at ConsumerHalla. Over 3,400 personnel across the state to ensure security before, during and after the Eid al-Fitr celebrations. The state commandant Hassan Mohammed Agalama disclosed this in a statement issued on Tuesday by the command's public relations officer, Ibrahim Idris Abdullahi, noting that the deployment is part of proactive measures to guarantee peaceful festives and protect critical national assets. According to him, operatives have been strategically positioned at Eid praying grounds, recreational centers, markets, motor parks, and other vulnerable public locations across Kano State. Dangote Industries Limited has signed a $4.2 billion natural gas supply deal with China's GCL Group to power a major fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. The agreement was signed by Aliko Dangote, president of the company in Lagos, according to a report by Business Insider on Monday, March 16, 2026. The deal strengthens an earlier partnership between Dangote Industries Limited and Ethiopian Investment Holdings to develop a large-scale urea fertilizer complex in Gode, Ethiopia. Yesterday, the police in Maiduguri have confirmed that 23 people were killed and more than 100 others injured following a triple IED explosion in the city. The disclosure was made in a statement issued on Tuesday by the Borno State Police Command through its public relations officer, ASP Nahum Kenneth Daso. The coordinated attacks, which occurred late Monday evening at multiple locations, have raised fresh concerns over security in Nigeria's northeast. The police said the coordinated attacks occurred at about 7:24 p.m., leaving 23 persons dead and 108 others injured across 3 locations. The command added that a joint team of security operatives was immediately deployed to secure the affected areas and prevent further attacks. Another major news story this evening: Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle from May 29, 2026. The development was disclosed in a notice seen by Nairametrics, which was issued to stakeholders by the Central Securities Clearance System, CSCS, the Securities Depository and Settlement arm of the Nigerian Exchange Group, on Monday, March 16, 2026. Under the new settlement framework, securities transactions in the Nigerian market will be completed 1 business day after the trade date, reducing the current settlement period and enabling faster movement of securities and funds among market participants. The reform, which is supported by the Securities and Exchange Commission and other market operators, is designed to enhance post-trade efficiency, reduce settlement risk, and bring Nigeria's market structure closer to global best practices. The Nigerian Railway Corporation has confirmed that a rare coach collision occurred on the Abuja-Kaduna line near Asham on Monday, injuring some passengers. The disclosure was made in a statement signed by Dr. Kayode Okpaifa, Managing Director of NRC. According to the agency, the incident was caused by a mechanical failure in the rear coach coupling. Though no fatalities were reported, the NRC explained that the incident occurred around 10:30 a.m. due to a mechanical problem with the rear coach coupling. Injured passengers were promptly taken to nearby medical facilities. Newly sworn-in Minister of State for Finance Taiwo Oyedele pledged to ensure Nigeria's tax reforms move from policy formulation to diligent execution, warning that reforms are only as good as the paper on which they are written. Oyedele made the commitment on Monday, shortly after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administered the oath of office to him at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa, Abuja. Speaking to State House correspondents after the ceremony, which took place at approximately 2:30 p.m., Oyedele identified revenue mobilization, spending efficiency, debt management, and fiscal sustainability as his mandate, as his immediate priorities. Reforms are only as good as the paper on which they are written, he said this. And now Nigeria's headline inflation rate ceased marginally to 15.06% in February 2026, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report released by the National Bureau of Statistics. The report said in February 2026, the headline inflation rate is to 15.06%, down from 15.10% in January 2026, indicating a slight moderation in the pace of price increases across the economy. Data from the report show that the Consumer Price Index rose to 130 in February 2026 from 127.4 in January, reflecting a 2.6 point increase within the month. The CPI measures the average change over time in the prices of goods and services consumed by households. According to the Bureau, the inflation rate also declined sharply on a year-on-year basis. The February 2026 headline inflation rate was 11.21% lower than the rate recorded in February 2025, 26.27%, report noted. However, despite the yearly slowdown, prices rose faster on a monthly basis. The NBN said the month-on-month inflation rate stood at 2.01% in February 2026 compared with a decline of 2.88% recorded in January. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will depart Abuja on Tuesday for a state visit to the United Kingdom at the invitation of King Charles III and his wife Queen Camilla. This was disclosed in a statement on Monday by the President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. According to him, the President will travel with the First Lady Oluremi Tinubu and other members of his cabinet to strengthen bilateral relations between Nigeria and the UK, particularly immigration, trade, investment and cultural exchange. Onanuga said the British monarch would host the Nigerian leader and his wife at Windsor Castle from March 18 to March 19 to view a special exhibition of items from the royal collection relating to Nigeria. And lastly, this evening, before we go, prominent African businessman and philanthropist Tony Elumelu has warned the public about the growing risk of artificial intelligence misuse after an AI-generated video falsely portrayed him endorsing a forex and cryptocurrency trading platform. Elumelu disclosed this in a post on his X handle on Monday, saying the video, which appeared realistic, was completely fabricated. A few days ago, my team flagged an AI-generated video of me endorsing a forex and crypto platform. It looked and sounded remarkably real, but it was completely fake. This incident highlights a growing and serious threat to digital trust. He wrote, they stress that he has no affiliation with any cryptocurrency or foreign exchange trading platforms. For the avoidance of doubt, I am not associated with any crypto and forex trading platform. A commitment to inclusive prosperity has always been through long-term investment, building sustainable businesses and empowering entrepreneurs. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the news at 4 at ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to listen to more news update, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla, TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Achibola. Good evening.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show Awoof is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy Awoof packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok
at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Lights, camera, and we say screen time. Here is a toast to another episode to get entertained and feel the spark. On this show, you enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, and new movie release updates. I am Iremofe Koforola, man clothed in wealth and strength.
All right, thank you so much for joining us for screen time this evening at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and I don't know, I think my voice is a little bit distant.
Yeah.
I'm a bit under the weather, so just do with my voice today. You know, fair good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Kike. And we could see all of that, your face and your voice.
Okay.
Hopefully you get better, and we see the original Kike
By
very
God's
soon.
grace. But that's not going to dull my mood today, because it's just going to be very, very entertaining. And I want to be part of that entertainment.
Trust you. All right. Today we focus on the world of storytelling through the lens of a cinematographer. Cinematography is the art and craft of capturing moving images for film, television, or digital media.
And it involves making creative and technical decisions about how a story is visually presented on screen. At its core, cinematography answers the question, how should this story look and feel like? And this is not the first time we're talking about cinematography,
Absolutely.
but it is not, it is a never-ending conversation because we have lots of cinematographers and experience differs. So that is why we are bringing somebody else today to talk about it.
Yeah, definitely. Cinematography is something we keep talking about. And I remember the other time we had a cinematographer or director of photography, as they call them, was Mr. Cabello.
Yeah, Mr. Cabello.
So he was there to talk about his experience with cinematography.
And it's quite different because he is an international cinematographer, but we have an in-house
a
Nigerian cinematographer. So
thing.
it's quite different there.
Yeah. All right. Our guest on the show is Emmanuel Ejiogo, the creative director and CEO at EMR Studios, with about a decade of expertise in brand strategy, creative direction, and cinematography. He has worked on campaigns including Inhedo's cinematic project, A Very Dirty Christmas.
No, the one that cost care.
Yeah. All right. So let's have a beautiful moment while he joins us on the show.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you for joining us on the show today.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm very well.
And looking at the fact that you worked on such campaign before we go into our discussion today. That's a very huge one, a very dirty Christmas. Also, you were producer for 2 Guinness World Record. Yeah, I mean that's a very big feat for you. So how was it like doing all of these things?
Thank you very much for having me. So first off, it's always a pleasure working on projects like that because they allow you see things from a different perspective. I've worked on other brand campaigns, but working with A Very Dirty Christmas made me realize that people are different, yeah, and your approach to work and ethic with them determines how far you go, right? Creating the brand assets for A Very Dirty Christmas made me feel somewhat special because the work did not just it was not like I had always known Iniedo, right? I got the contract from a crew member who knew that I'd already done something for Love Lockdown. And, and she was like, okay, would like to work with you on this project. And the beautiful thing was they just wanted, at first, how it happened was they just wanted to get Adire pants, because I also make Adire pants. And they wanted to use it for content. Now, the quality of what I delivered now made them call me back for the main campaign. Right. So when they wanted to do the first content, they were like, they've not seen this quality of shirts. For this amount, right? And I was like, this is what we do, and we always want to give our clients the best. So yeah. Speaking of the Guinness World Records, Guinness World Records is a very technical project, right? You have to follow through to every pin. For the first one that I did, that was in October 1st, 2004. Longest distance walked on a catwalk by a model by Ololade Aylabola. We had to send a pre-approval. So we had to design what we wanted to do. I remember bringing mathematics into it. We had to actually show workings. Calculate everything, and we sent over to Guinness World Records, and they approved, and we started the project. While we were doing that, we faced some challenges, and that's where the years of experience now always comes in. Now, so you have to think on your feet because it's a live event that should not be cut at any point. They want to see how the exact 4 days went. So you're not just shooting a project that, okay, I can go back to editor and fix something.
Yeah, send it.
Anything that happens must be there before they verify your record. So, yeah.
That's crazy. So I'm sorry, the person worked for 4 days?
Yes, she worked for a total of 96 hours.
What?
6 hours.
But there were times like she was allowed to break.
Yeah, so with Guinness World Record, it's you have 1 hour and 5 minutes rest. So for every 1 hour that you work, you can rest for 5 minutes. But the advantage you employed was we did it in such a way that she could accumulate her rest time. Okay,
so she did at a stretch.
Yeah, so we now section the day into 3 parts, 8 hours. So for every 7 hours that she works, she has
about 35 minutes.
45 to 1 hour
rest. That's a lot of work. I don't know.
You should do something.
I know. Working is not my. I may be sleeping. I think I would actually have a Guinness Book of Record for that, but no, not working.
So the second one was actually tougher. The recent one that was just approved, longest makeup application by.
Is it by Thatcher? Oh, is that another one? Oh wow.
So we did that one August 14th, and she had to apply makeup for 6 days.
On her face?
No, on her face. On different
people's face. So she has to be doing makeup for 6 days.
Yeah, so she was just standing. And with Guinness World Record, they always give you guidelines. Wow. So you must complete 8 particular steps.
Oh.
That's what they record as a full makeup, because some people can just say, I'm doing
eyebrows alone. Yeah. You're deceiving yourself.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting. I think that one is, but she can sit down, right?
Well, she sat at some point, but it's not the same thing as when you're looking at someone, like let's say the camera eye level, and you're sitting.
Oh yeah, it's not the same thing. That's true.
For her to give she had to stand most of the time.
Interesting. And all of these things, that so much so much effort.
Has to go inside.
Into it. All right. So looking at that now, let's focus on cinematography, because you are a fantastic cinematographer. I've seen your works, and you are doing incredibly great. Now let's look at the fact that cinematography is something that these days, some people even say that they're directors of photography, DPs, and all that. So when you personally get a screenplay, what is that thing that you look at for visually that say, okay, this is what I want to give for this project?
Okay. So when I get a screenplay, the first thing I try to understand is the story, right? You have to digest the story first before you know how to tell it. So first off, if I'm working, say, a documentary, or I'm working a lifestyle movie. For lifestyle, the colors have to pop. Right? For the documentary, you have to bring it as real as it can be. Right? You have to understand, okay, at this point, so on the screenplay or the script, you get interior, blah 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 blah, daytime, nighttime. What do I want to achieve at this point? Right? So you have to break the screenplay into different parts. Now, so the first thing I do is I understand what the story is supposed to tell at this point, and how do I move from this point to the
next point.
Yeah, so you understand how the lighting of that part is going to be, understand how the conversations are supposed to go. Sometimes you can director, I feel like if there was no dialogue in this scene and we just have actions to tell the story
better.
Wow,
that's nice. That's really nice. That's the first time I'm hearing.
Yeah,
that's the first time I'm hearing, because I've always wondered what, because many people that comes here will tell you everybody to their department. Oh, you can have input, but it's mostly recommended for you to have input. So you as a cinematographer, you have something that you feel like, oh, this could work better, and you go to this director. Because I asked them, why can't you talk to the director if you feel like this? Because we've seen a lot of errors that I feel like if the crew members come together, those things could have been easily avoided. But because it's kind of a monopoly of power in some section of the crew, then it creates a division. So I'm very happy that you get to say, oh, maybe if we shoot it this way, it would be better. So you're talking about lighting, how it should look. I don't know if there's a manipulation of lighting on camera, so I'm thinking it's a collaboration between you and the lights people, or how does that work?
So as the cinematographer, you are the eye of the director.
Okay.
Right. So you are the one that knows how the picture would look. Right. Now you designed your storyboard and you tell the gaffer, okay, this is what I want.
In case people don't know, what
lights.
does the gaffer do?
So the gaffer is in charge of the lights.
Yeah.
And the director
is the head.
Almost everybody knows that.
Number one. Gaffer is light, so yeah.
When you speak to the gaffer, okay, this is what I want. I want split lighting is one side is dark, one
And
side
then
is bright. For this particular, so whatever you tell the gaffer is what he now implements.
Okay.
You understand? Because that's why they say director of
photography.
Right? You are telling how the picture should
look.
So you are the one in charge of the lighting department, cameras, focus, all of
That's really nice.
Interesting.
So I would love to go back to collaboration. I would like to think that the cinematography industry is part of the entertainment industry. It's also competitive because there are not many names out there doing box office work. You know, some people are still underdogs. Do you think there are enough collaborations between cinematographers in general? Not even talking about where you are working on. Maybe a cinematographer is working on a particular project. He needs help of a cinematographer, or two people are being put together to work on a particular project. How do you think it has been going in your industry?
So for the industry, yes, there has been collaborations. A lot of people want to be the best per se.
Box office,
right? And that's where the competition comes in.
Okay.
So they want to take credit for something that they know will come out well. But the beautiful thing about, so I'll bring live production into it.
Okay.
And I'll say live production, most of the time we work with ourselves. Right?
Okay.
You can have a 5 camera setup for a live event or a concert, and you bring in 5 camera operators.
Okay.
Right. So that's collaboration. Right?
Oh, okay.
So in somewhere like in music videos now, you have one DP, one director, one, like, you streamline it.
Okay.
You can have movies where they have multiple camera operators, right? And you can have parts where they have even more than one director.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are shooting in India, we're shooting in Kenya.
Oh.
Someone that understands the Kenya market, direct for Kenya. Someone that understands India, direct in India, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's collaboration in the industry, but I feel like the leaders, so to say, should create a system where we can work better, right? A lot of people will say, yes, there are so many cinematographers, but I feel like there should be a distinction between cinematographers and videographers.
Ooh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
So cinematographers understand how to use the light to tell a story.
Okay.
I would say the videographers just go there and shoot what they see.
Okay. So there's a little bit of creativity difference. Okay.
So you have to be able to, no matter even a wedding, right? Yes, you are shooting what is happening, but tell a story from what is happening. So it might just be, let's take for instance, you're at a church concert or a worship event. Yes, we know the lead singer is on stage and all of that, but there's someone in the crowd there
giving you a
having
reaction,
an experience. So that experience
is what you tell.
Is what you tell.
Interesting.
Sorry, I want to ask this question because I wanted to ask it before. You spoke about documentary. You've spoken about live performances, movies and music. They are quite different. And I love the fact that you've brought in concerts. It could be like people there are lots of emotional songs out there that somebody is reacting to. And you may take away the camera from the main performer to the person that is listening to that song. And it tells a better story than that. When it comes to documentary, it is real, it is raw. And I want to know how documentary shooting goes. Like, is it exciting, scary? It can be shooting for something that is like a very, very dark under that you want to. I love documentaries. So I want to know what is the difference between shooting it for a documentary and shooting for like in a safer space?
Okay, so documentary is basically real life, right? You go there, you speak with the people. Now, depending on the story you're trying to tell, right? You might be telling a story of a serial killer.
Hey.
Right?
And you said that on my
head.
You might be telling a story of a serial killer, and there might be some information you don't have to let out. There are some documentaries that you finish like this, and you know that once I release this thing, they'll come after me. So the best thing, let me just
cut out this things.
Right. You can go to places like somewhere in the ghetto, Mushin, and do documentary of those places. Do you think those people want to lose the businesses that they are doing there?
That's true.
I've gone on a documentary before, and we were shooting and shooting. We had gathered all the content we needed. We just saw a part that had a leak. I think it was a leak or a water body. Let me use a water body. And we just wanted to just get
a big
capture. That was the only mistake that we made. Just going to that place, we were surrounded by some guys. Who are you looking for? You want them to chase us out of this place, blah 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 blah, and all of that. And we could not release the documentary.
Wow.
That's a whole lot.
So documentaries are very interesting. You get to understand people's way of life,
and you explain the truth without any.
I heard a lot of them people say documentary is very easy, and I'm like, sorry.
I feel like documentaries are actually difficult because not everybody is comfortable in front of a camera.
Yes.
And now to get them to tell you their story in front of the camera, how in such a way that you can translate it to something more meaningful, because their part of the story is whatever they are telling you is just a part
of even what they are going. Wow.
So let's look at these as a cinematographer. Having probably you're on set, you finished your shooting and all that. So how do you ensure that with post-production, how do you ensure that you work with whoever is in charge? I know that is when you have the editor, the color grading, and all of that. So how do you ensure all these things are smooth and it comes out as you want it to look? Because it's your job you want to tell the story. So how do you ensure that everything is well detailed?
Okay, so this usually comes to play even before pre-production, right? You have to speak with the director. Who's going to be in charge of editing? Who's going to do the color work, and who's going to do all of this? At that point, you know whether the director is going to sit side by side with the editors. You know if they are going to have an editing supervisor. You also have to, at that point, know that, will the editor be on set? Right? Because there are sometimes we shoot and what's on the storyboard when we get on production day might not be what we now later achieve, right? Would the editor be on set to know that, yes, according to the storyboard, this is what's supposed to be here, but this was what the team and the crew now came out to do. Do you understand? So most of the time, working with the post-production team usually depends on the access you have. Right, so if you have direct access to the director, okay, I feel like this will be better, this will be better. I was watching a movie, I will not call names, and I noticed. So yes, when I'm watching movies with some people, I tend to be I pay a lot of attention to everything I see.
That's me.
She's sitting right there.
That's me. There's nothing that passes through my I don't even know. Sometimes I'm like looking at the wall. I'm looking like at the angle of the camera. I'm like, what are you people doing? You know, and Nollywood because sometimes can frustrate you. And sometimes I'm seeing like the boom mic. I'm like, and we are watching together, and then I'm like, did you not see? I can
She can pass it as like
20 times. You say, am I seeing? What are you people doing now? Come on, these are silly mistakes. It's very, very.
So I was watching a movie with a friend, and I saw a part of the movie that they didn't color grade.
Oh God!
Right.
Oh God!
I allowed the movie to go for like 5 minutes, and I called everybody's attention. Like, did you
See something? They may not see it.
And they were cinematographers, so you guys notice any like what? Did not color grade one part of this. It's a lie.
Wow.
Yeah, let's go back. So we went back, and I showed them. Okay, look from here.
Swear.
Look at this cut. Look at this cut.
Crazy.
And they missed and what could have happened was probably they jumped a cut inside, like they had to cut one part that they made one small mistake.
Ooh.
And that's
they forgot.
Forgot to just
it's
drag. Possible that all of that can happen. And when you talk about collaboration, I feel like when people say department by department, it's always a collective effort.
Exactly.
Right? If continuity messes up, the cinematographer, director, the editors are going to suffer it. Because I remember watching another movie and I'm like,
look at you people.
What was continuity doing? Right? But then again, I'm like, okay, even if continuity made a mistake, what happened to the cinematographer? What happened to the editor? You get the editor can cover up. Okay, we have made we are sorry. Can you help us cover up? And in this scene, what happened was they were in a studio setting. They had the lady was trying to record. In one shot, they had her on headphones.
Second one.
In another shot, close-up shot, they had her on headphones. Then they now did medium, and she was not on headphones. And for that length of the film, you were cutting between all these shots.
Crazy.
So at some point she's on headphones, at some point she's not on headphones, at some point she's on headphones.
That's mistake.
It's grave, it's a lot.
Yes, continuity made the mistake. Yeah. They didn't allow her to wear the headphones. But the cinematographer, I've done an ad, and on that ad they were saying everything that they were supposed to say. She called name of some sponsors, and she omitted in fact, the major sponsor.
Wow.
So it was like, okay, that's a wrap, and everybody was already settled. And I'm like, okay, they didn't notice this. And please, can we have one more take? And please, when you are calling the sponsor, remember to call so person.
So that means everybody has to pay attention.
And the whole hall was like, oh my God, how could I have missed that? And though the director listened to what she was saying, because she sounded very articulate and smooth. It felt like
she was perfect.
Oh goodness.
You know one thing, I do like this conversation because when I see mistakes in films and I call people, the first thing they'll say is, it's a continuity. Like everybody, has blame in that film, and it's always very annoying when people don't. So when we bring guests and they're like, oh no, you leave them to their department, I'm like, that is exactly why we are having issues. There's some people's production in Nigeria that you rarely ever see a mistake in it. And that's because some people, you might say, oh, they are strict, oh, they are. Somebody has even used the word, they say there's a thin line between wicked and being strict. But at least the production is way better than you people that are there, and because the director is laughing with you guys, or you guys are all just chummy and everything. And that's why some people will do better in life, because they pay attention to details. There was a particular movie I watched. It was on YouTube. I can never forget that movie. I don't know what they did, but at some point, there is a mirror. I was thinking maybe it was the mirror that was giving me that effect. I'm like, no, this is not the mirror. She sat at the other edge of the what's it called? Of the bed. And then another continuity, she sat at the other edge of the bed. It's not left or right, because you're not shooting front camera and back camera. You are shooting with a camera only if you use a phone, and then maybe the person took selfie. That's the only thing because I'm like, no, is the mirror. I'm like, no, the mirror cannot give me this. If in fact the mirror is not even here anymore, so that means she's sitting here. It was not when we now went over, we were like, oh, that is true, because even the door was not even showing anymore, and you were not showing me a video from the mirror point. There are a lot of things that happens in Nollywood that we really need to talk about when it comes to crew member also partaking, even if it's a cleaner on set and she notices something. I don't think you should, do away with her voice, because they are intelligent anywhere and everywhere. I've been on some movie productions, and I might even be sleeping sometimes. And yeah, I've done a marathon shoot before, and I think it was a faith-based movie, and I was sleeping in the church. I was tired because I worked as I think Eric Opina was on this set, and I was like, I heard something, and I'm like, I've read this script. I'm like, wait, I don't understand. I'm like, I asked to call director, because director was my cinematography teacher. So I'm like, why did this thing? So even the script supervisor did not even. She was not reading. She was already dozing off. I said, Auntie, why are you dozing off? So there are things that you just need to pay attention to. This little cop can spoil the whole storytelling. So and I feel like that's the reason why people say, oh, the quality of your work, because even after production you are involved. Not you just go, let me shoot my film, and that's where a videographer and a cinematographer comes in. Also, you shoot your film and you leave it to the editor do whatever they want to do with it. Imagine you collaborating, and that thing is going to show only if you are just blind. It's going to show. Why can't you just drag it, like just it's always very annoying. And as I want to ask, like, what other challenges do you guys face, like as a cinematographer working in the Nollywood space? What other challenges are there, like on set, after set, or even with is it payment, payment, I know, stuff like that.
All the creative is it, because you see filmmakers,
oh god,
guys buying the jets, whatever.
I don't understand.
And cinematographer was like, you're nowhere.
We're not collecting money. I'm like, how people not collecting money? Box off. People are not collecting money.
So how is all this thing?
So I believe the major challenge, because there are a lot of creatives in Nigeria, and the major challenge that we face is welfare. Right.
Okay.
You can come to a set and you see cinematographers, crew members, Greek guys sleeping on the floor.
Whoa.
Right.
Amazing stuff.
It's not like these people don't have better stuff to do. Right. It's just because of the passion that they have for what they are doing. That's why they are here. Now, some major sets might not have those challenges because of budget.
Okay.
But welfare of the crew members should be pertinent to whoever the producer is, the executive producer is. I feel like if you take someone to Ibadan to shoot for, say, 3 weeks, even if the person was not paid the rate at which they get, probably in a more competitive environment, they should be able to testify that they were well taken care of on that set. right? There should not be complaints of poor hotel accommodation, they didn't get food until late this night. Then or say something happens to someone on set and there was no medic around.
Wow.
So yes, welfare of cinematographers is the part of the industry that hurts me the most, because truth be told, without the cinematographers, you guys are not going to see anything.
Absolutely.
You can have the film idea in your head. It's going to be in your head.
And in a script.
It remains
stamp. Exactly.
Do you understand?
Yeah, so true.
And also, I feel like when cinematographers ask, okay, so recently I was like, oh, I'm going to up my rates. I'm not going to be doing this anymore because most of the time I'm on this set, I'm on that set, I'm on this set, and everybody's thinking I'm packing the money somewhere. But I mean, when you counterbalance with the bills you have to pay and this and that, you're not really seeing all of that. Okay, so I'm going to up my rates. And everybody's like, oh, we know if we pay you that too. But executive producer, sir, with all due respect, the amount that you charge for this project, you can afford to pay all of us on this set better than you want.
Wow.
Allegedly, there's a... Should I even talk about this?
We like Theo. Me.
So there's someone that was supposed to do a project of $1 billion plus.
In this Nigeria.
And
wow,
you shot the project within a certain amount. I don't know exactly how much they spent, right? But I feel like if you are going to quote for a project $1 billion plus, right? The production I should not be able to see anything to question you about, even if you don't even spend up to 500 million.
Crazy.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
And then now they have come to say, okay, this person did not spend up to this amount. How did you even allow them to see that?
All of these things come into play.
How did you allow them to see that? Production design, what are you thinking about? What are you thinking about that you made it look like you didn't want to spend money for this? A lot of people think it's just the actors and the actresses that makes the movie. No. Production design, lighting style.
Absolutely.
You might see some movies that they did not even spend money, but in your head already, this thing is worth more than
this amount.
Wow. It's been a very beautiful moment on the show, and I'm quite sure viewers have learned one or two things about cinematography, and anyone who is aspiring to become a cinematographer. So before we allow you go, on a final note, so what would you say to someone who has that dream of becoming a cinematographer like you? Or what would you rather tell your younger self? If you had known all these things before now, what would you have told your younger self, about cinematography in Nigeria?
I mean, it's always boils down to one thing, right? Be a student of life. Be a student of life. Always learn. Always, never ever come to that point where you say, I've mastered this skill. Because at that point, that's where stagnation begins.
Absolutely.
That's amazing.
That is deep. That is deep.
Very
short
deep.
And precise. Wow. Kike, do you want to say another thing?
Nothing. I really enjoyed the segment.
I
do love to talk about movies, and that's why my favorite segment on the program is movie release update. But I think a lot of people would get to know a lot of things that we spoke about this evening, because talking about challenges, talking about what experience that he has gotten. But let me ask you, where is the farthest place you've gone for a shoot?
The farthest place I've gone for a shoot.
Yeah, a job.
That would still be within Nigeria, and that would be Onitsha.
Onitsha. Wow.
Interesting. Ofala Festival.
Ah. So you know that you aspiring to be a cinematographer, what can take you anywhere and everywhere? There's nothing like there is terrorism in Nigeria. They tell you I'm going to Borno today, you're going, man. So as an aspiring cinematographer, know that you have to buckle up and know that this job is something that you have to be really passionate about. If you are going into it because you just want to make money, I think you should tell them that
definitely
you make money, but like don't have too much expectation.
Not going with money mindset.
Exactly, because from everything you have said, it's not all rosy there.
All right. So thank you so much for joining us on this segment, and it's been educative. It has been so interesting and eye-opening. It has been an eye-opener rather, because I was thinking I would become a cinematographer.
You have left the job.
I'm taking my back seat and I'm like, go on, just kidding. I'm rooting for you. We know in few years to come, you become a global voice in the world of cinematography. All right. So thank you so much, guys, for still watching Screen Time. We'll be right back. Go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned. That was an impressive and mind-blowing session with Mr. Emmanuel Ijiogu, the creative director at EMR Studios.
Yes.
And he talked about cinematography. I'm quite sure you've learned one or two things.
As usual.
Yeah, as usual. And if you are very familiar with this show, you know it's not just one segment. You have different segments. So it's about time to go to another segment that I always love so much. And it is the top 5 countdown, because everybody has a favorite segment.
Exactly.
For some people, you know, they talk about things you don't know. Not sure they understand. So
okay.
So yeah, 5. Today we are looking at 5 young and influential Nigerian cinematographers making notable waves in the Nigerian film space, that is Nollywood, and they are known for fresh visual styles, box office impact, and growing industry recognition. And this is of 2026.
Wow.
And you know, we are talking about cinematographers that are doing quite well, male, female, young people, because the our guest is a young man.
Yeah.
So we are looking at how these young men are doing very
fantastic,
well,
and how they are contributing to the Nollywood space.
Especially box office. Everybody wants to become box office
king or queen.
All right, so coming on number 5 spot is no other person than Emmanuel Oputa. It's so interesting that our guest is Emmanuel. He's also Emmanuel. Emmanuel Puta is a growing cinematographer, and he has a cinematographic voice in Nollywood. His work on The Waiter and other features has helped push narrative visuals forward and earn strong commercial and audience reception.
That is amazing. And number 4, we have Nora Awolowo. He's one of the youngest cinematographers in Nigeria to reach major commercial success. A film Red Circle grossed over 100 million naira, and she became the first Nigerian woman nominated for Best Cinematography at the AMVCAs. Yeah, that's amazing.
Interesting. I love when women are doing, exceptionally well. And I watched Red Circle, a very nice movie out there. So now works are always top notch, So coming on number 3 spot is Idowu Adedakpo. He is known for dynamic work on Beast of Two Worlds, Alakada Badambuji, and Netflix hits like Blood Sisters and Oloture. Adedakpo is shaping cinematography visual language in the Nigerian space.
Amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah, he has a lot of projects. Blood Sisters,
those are big movies. There's none of them that are not big movies.
Yeah,
it's amazing how somebody's work can put them out there. Now we'll move on to the number 2. Sonjo Adegoke is a multi-skilled cinematographer and visual effect artist noted for Lakatabu and other films where his technical and creative visuals approach stands out.
Interesting. Everybody has a way of showing their
the
creativity.
Creativity.
It's very important. And coming on number 1 spot is Emmanuel Igbekele.
Emmanuel is too much today. What's going on?
We tap from them.
Too much Emmanuel in cinematography. What's going on?
And I'm Emmanuel, by the way, too.
Okay.
All right. Emmanuel Igbekele is a rising visual storyteller with cinematography on films like Queen Latifah, Ajoshikwo, and Farmer's Bride contributed to high box office earnings and broad visibility across Nigeria.
Amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, Farmer's Bride, Queen Latifah.
Oh my God. Farmer's Bride.
Nice
Beautiful story.
All right, so moving away from top 5 countdown, let's go into another segment. That's every segment is important anyway.
Exactly.
So we are talking about the celebrity of the week. Yeah, interesting one. So he's not that person than Emmanuel Ejiogo, the creative director and CEO of EMR Studios. He was here on the show earlier on.
Exactly.
A young man
doing
fantastically well. Amazing one.
That's amazing. I really do enjoy our conversation with him, and it's amazing to see how people are kind of very dedicated to their job, and the job speaks volume for them. So it's beautiful.
And the truth is, if you are good at what you do and you keep at it, you keep on your skill, you keep getting better, very soon lines definitely will fall at pleasant places for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. So now this segment, I'm not going to do most of the talking. I'll just do the listening because what can I do? What do I know?
Anyways, the favorite segment for everybody, I'm very sure about that. And it's movie release updates for the week. And this movie, we've been piling them up, and we have a lot of movies to talk about on the program this evening. And movie release update is the last segment that we have when it comes to screen time, and this one, if you are not locked in, you have to be locked in here. So the first movie I'm going to be talking about is on Ruth Kadiri 247, and these movies are primarily on YouTube. If there's anyone that's on YouTube, trust me to talk about it and say, this is where you can get the movie. But these ones that we are talking about today, they are on YouTube. And number 1 is Job Hunt on Ruth Kadiri 247, starring Daniel Etim Effiong, Deza the Great, Jessica Nwabiza, Frances Nwabonike, and Ruth Kadiri herself. Ruth Kadiri, it's been a while that she has been in a production. Even this one, she only appeared like twice or one time. I don't know. I think she has been filming in South Africa a lot. I don't know. Yeah, this time around, like I said, they have been top notch. But this one we're talking about 2 brothers, from different mothers. A lot of feud here and there, and then they have one kind of nasty father like that. You just have to see the movie is amazing. You would enjoy yourself. It is worth the watch. Job on Ukadiri 247. Go and watch it right now. I'm moving away from that. We have The Ground Between Us on SODK TV on YouTube, and here we have Ekama Etim Inyang and SODK on this particular one. This movie is amazing. It's like a faith-based story that has a very toxic kind of love manipulation. It's a lot of craziness going on here and there. And SODK has been producing quite an amazing movie for a while now. His movies are not that much, but it's one of those producers that at least they give us something, to learn from. So The Ground Between Us on SODK TV on YouTube. Go there and watch it now. And then, you see what I did there?
Yeah.
Old Yoruba movie. Yeah. I actually had to put it in there. Then also head over to Bolaji Ogumola TV on YouTube to watch Michael Dapper and Ekama Etim Inyang in the art game. It's called Art Game, and you will love it. You would have Michael and Ekama, what else? You know now.
Yeah, perfect people.
Yeah, perfect combo. That's the best combo right now. So go watch it on Bolaji Ogumola TV Art Game. Michael and Ekama did a wonderful one here, and from there we'll be moving to Ego Nwosu TV, still on YouTube, to see Loving Olivia Wellington featuring Ego Nwosu, Blossom, Chukwujeku, Soso, Nelson, Ewerem, Prince, that is Prince from Big Brother Nigeria, and MC Lively.
I know you love him.
Oh, I love MC Lively. The internet has went agog. Everywhere's agogging. It's agoggers. Oh my god. Oh god. It's the best narrator out there. And he did that. MC Lively is always lively. So you enjoy this one. In fact, he was my favorite character in this
I like him
movie.
in
I love him.
The Kujus.
Yeah. It's just a fantastic guy. So go watch this one. And then we have Blossom. Blossom is a legend, obviously. So you have to go and watch it. Then we move on to 1 and 2 films. The sister to Uchenna Obunabo TV is also the owner of this one. The 1 and 2 films on YouTube. It decided to give us Art Divided with amazing stars like Clinton Joshua, Sotonye George, Chizoba Nwokoye, and many more. Go and watch it and find out what exactly happened in this particular one. You would enjoy it. And then on Sonia Uche TV, Beautiful Disaster is showing, and it is a nice one featuring Sonia Uche, Dara Osadebe. I don't know how to pronounce this girl's name, but she's my favorite child actor. Then Kofi Ajololo and Nana Ade. We have 2 Ghanaians that actually act. Kofi now. That old man is amazing, fantastic.
He's
movie.
A legend.
It's a movie that talks about family dynamic, an elder that had grieving and blaming her younger sister. It's just a very fantastic movie. There is love, there is chaos, there's beautiful things there. Then we have Wheels of the Art on Omoni Oboli TV. When it comes to Omoni Oboli, what are you waiting for? There's no.
You don't need to sleep on.
You don't need to sleep on this one. And this one we have Michael Dapper, the man of the hour, and so this is the movie that he cut his hair off. So go and watch it. Oh my god! I wish I dropped a clip or when I was screaming. I was screaming. I was like, Michael, what have you done?
It's still charming.
It's still very cute, but we love the dread. It's going to take a while to get used to. And then on Oyin Alex TV, we have Ghetto Dad, starring my favorite of all time, Timini Egbuson. And if you haven't seen Love and New Note is in the cinema, go and watch it. I promise, I recommend it. You will enjoy. You will love it. So Ghetto Dad on Oyin Alex TV, starring Timini Egbuson, Oyin Alex, and Chim Kansima, King David. Oh, do you know this boy? This small boy?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, the boy is fantastic. He's one of the best young actors out there. And then Ukadiri decided to give us another movie, which is called Bond and Currency on Ukadiri 247.
I saw the clip on Instagram.
Amazing. We have Daniel Etim Effiong, Ruth Kadiri, Francis Nwabunike, Athen Jefta. Obviously, you would enjoy this one. You would enjoy it. And Daniel is back to back, and don't forget to watch Visa on Arrival season 8. It's still showing on Accelerate TV on YouTube, and if you haven't started it at all, trust me, this one is just a very good watch. You would enjoy yourself. You would even, especially from season 3 when Sophia Lucky just joined them. Oh my god, they're amazing, fantastic crew, fantastic cast. I thought this is the best production from Bovi. his name is Bobby now.
Yeah,
this is the best production, like best story I has written. Fantastic, amazing. So you would absolutely enjoy Visa on Arrival. Those movies that I've actually recommended, there are a lot of them online, but we cannot bring everything here now. So this is the one that we're going to be talking about. So go and watch it and give me feedback in the comment section. The one you feel like I didn't talk about, please let me know in the comment section. And even just in case I haven't also seen it, because not everything I would see on the internet. So let me know the one that you want to recommend to me. But this one I recommended to you, let me know your take on them.
Interesting one. Yes, let's know your take on them, and we'll be waiting for you right there. We are always there waiting for you. We are there to serve you. Come on, we have nothing else to do than to serve you. I wish you could go on and on, but it's very important that when you go on a journey, you just have to head home.
Exactly.
So have time to head home and go relax and prepare for better things ahead, because the next episode is going to be very explosive, trust me. Do you have any word for our viewers before we go?
Go and watch the movies I recommended. It took a while for me to watch those movies, so
and while you watch, do not forget to subscribe to our channel. So it's very simple, just click on subscription button. You get notified of every content we bring from you at ConsumerHallaTV, and do not forget to follow us across all social media platforms.
Exactly.
I remain the one and only, we are not two, just one, the one and only Iremofe Kuforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikela Wajibola. Toodles.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery, with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremofe Koforola, and I am your bankable host. As brands, what actionable tips are you taking to bridge the gaps between you and your customers this year? One gap that exists between brands and their consumers is relatability of your stories. According to Ekaterina Walter, a passionate storyteller and innovative marketer, brand storytelling isn't just a regular definition of marketing. It is how we take every opportunity to marketing in the right way, to the right audience, and with the heart, not with the head. brand storytelling isn't just a marketing strategy. It is a strategy. It is a strategic narrative to create emotion and communicate values through authentic and compelling human stories. We shall be exploring the world of brand storytelling today. And today we have a seasoned marketing and certified brand strategist with over a decade of expertise across health, telecommunication, and media. Adedotun Ajibade is the Media and Insights Manager at Right Food Limited, where he oversees strategic marketing efforts across diverse brand portfolio. And thank you so much for joining on the show today.
Thank you. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, and I must say you look so good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so we are looking at brand storytelling today, and we know that it is very imperative for brands to tell stories. So let's look at it this way. How important is brand storytelling in this age?
Okay. So the question, I'll first answer from the point of what is even the storytelling. Because sometimes you need to understand the concept, and then so that I can now dissect it. So storytelling, I will speak from 4 angles, and I will say the first thing is that there's a subject matter, and there's a conflict, and there's let's say how or justifications and the results. So in this age that we are, storytelling is actually important, and the reason being that for a brand to really understand or to win the heart of the consumer, you must be able to tell a story. And the story comes from the number one thing. The brand is not the subject matter. It is the consumer that is the subject matter. So they are the hero. And your hero must be projected in everything you do. Now, how will you tell a good story if there is nothing to solve? There must be a problem. That's why I said there's a conflict. And that's the point whereby there is a problem that you want to solve. And that's why I always ask these people that if you have a product, there must be a problem that the product is trying to solve.
Exactly.
And there must be someone that the product wants to make to become hero. And it is not you, the owner of the brand or the brand. It is the consumer of the brand. There's a brand I will not mention the name, but I'm sure that during the course of the show, you understand the brand. They always see their users as the winner. So they see them as resilient. They see them as the someone that have fear, that have troubles, but using that product as in take away the fear and make you a winner. And they talk about just do it. Just do it. So just do it doesn't sell the product, but they sell assurance. So when you put on the product, there's something at the back of your mind that with this product, I'm going to win. And that is what storytelling is all about. So storytelling is just that thing of making the consumer the hero, solving their problem, and at the end of the day, making their fear to become at least solved. So that is it. And that's why you see that in this age that we are, storytelling is something that is required.
Interesting. I love the analogy you gave. And first, it is to say that the consumers are at the center of it. Exactly. Because that means storytelling, brand storytelling is consumer-centric. It focuses on consumers. And at the end of the day, they become the heroes, not even the brand. Exactly. And it's also recognizing the struggles, the challenges of the consumers.
Exactly.
And that is why the product is there to serve a purpose.
Exactly.
Because sometimes brands always think it's all about their product first.
No.
They put the why first before trying to, tell the story to the brand and all. So thank you very much for that. So let's look at this way. You've laid emphasis on, you've built something very tangible around what brand storytelling is all about. Now let's look at the fact that there are a lot of storytellers and many brands out there. So what makes a brand story memorable and convincingly relatable? Because we've seen a lot of stories out there, but what is that thing that makes this brand story very memorable that I would always remember, and it's so much in a way convinces me and so relatable?
Okay, so I always like to give examples so that at least to make it relatable. And there's a particular bank in this country that talks about, always say, one customer bank. Now, every campaign that you want to do or every story, there must be one consumer at in your mind. So which means that when I speak to general masses, everyone that falls into that category should see themselves in the story. And that's why it becomes relatable. That's why it becomes something that I will not forget. That's why it becomes something that when I think about the particular problem, that brand becomes a solution that I go to. And why am I saying this is that there have been instances whereby people are coming to with a problem to you, and you tell them that have they tried this product. So you become an advocate for them because of how convincing they are and how there's something called consumer insight. Understand it, know their problem, and bring their solution. Then they will remember you.
So in a nutshell, every story ensures that you are trying to look at a problem. And that way of you looking at that problem, it must be very authentic, because it shows from the fact that, okay, I recognize the fact that, and it's not just you recognizing the problem, it's more or less like you putting yourself in their shoes. Because if you do not put yourself in their shoes, there is no way you can really understand how they feel.
Exactly.
And you made mention of the fact that you just have to go you can go to early lens to understand what the consumers' challenges are.
Yeah, so once you understand the problem, one of the things that I say as problem these days is that most product owners, they are looking at the profit, the value comes to them, not minding the satisfaction that goes to the consumer. And that's the problem. But when you focus on the consumer first, what happens is that you get value. You get value. So the value becomes something that comes to you in abundance because there's a solution. And that's it. And let me just share this. Sometimes we went in meetings and there's a product and the people in the boardrooms are actually saying something about, I like it. What comes to mind is that you don't need to like it. The target audience, do they like it? You might like it in the boardroom, but if the target audience we are looking at they don't like it, then it means it will not fly. Because the fact that I'm in the boardroom means that I'm on tie, I'm on suit, I'm under AC. But the product is meant to cater for somebody that is sweating under the sun. If you love it, that means it caters to you, that you're comfortable. Then you should be able to cater for those that are on the street. So you can see the way it works. So when you understand them, you bring a product for them, and then you get value. The value that you get is the money that comes to your pocket. So it's a 50-50 thing. It's a win-win thing.
So that means at the end of the day, when you are trying to solve the problem, that is you offering the value to them. Then the value also comes back to you in a form of reward, which is the profit you make from it. Now, this is very beautiful, and I love the fact that you are a brand strategist yourself. You understand how these dynamics work. But looking at it, sometimes people say, it's all interesting when you just talk about all these things. You have to recognize.
We are not telling the story, and storytelling is about. We are not telling the story, and storytelling is about emotion. Storytelling is what makes your consumer to become loyal to you. Storytelling is what makes them to think first about your product. If I ask you now that there's some products probably been using for a while, and I ask you why, you are not even giving a reason, but you're just in love, loyal to them, and that is where this comes into play. So, giving them the right thing at the right time, that is the gap. So the gap is you've identified the problem, then also offer the solution, the right solution at the right time.
That's so insightful, because it's, in a nutshell, it means that if at the end of the day a brand recognizes a problem and they are not giving the right solution to that problem, so the gaps linger on. So there's no way it can be bridged, because you are not offering the right solution to them. So it's the way to just bridge it is you recognizing the problem, the challenges, then you offer or provide the right solution to that. So beautiful. And now we'll be talking about brand storytelling, and people are just like, okay, these guys have just been saying all of these things, and they are just trying to say, okay, when you talk about brand storytelling, you know that you are trying to talk about how you can connect as a brand to your consumer's emotion, how you can make your story relatable, and you ensuring that your consumers are heroes, which is beautiful. But let's look at it now. This brand storytelling we are talking about, how is it related to campaigns, to marketing and advertising?
Okay, let me just, in the simple term, and I will say it this way. The story is, I will call it the foundation. And the other part, which is the campaign, the advertising, the marketing, are the structure that comes on it. Or let me put it this way, the story is the center and they pick from it. Now, it is the story that you've already crafted, the emotions about the brand that advertising, leverage on. Campaign is just like a line, but that line is coming from something, and it's coming from your story. So, for example, the shoe brand we talk about, there's an energy drink that says "Embrace the Tree." Embrace the Tree is a campaign, but the brand is actually telling you a story, telling you that with this brand, you'll be able to actually face your challenges. With this brand, you'll be able to actually, probably mental alertness and all those things. That's what the brand is saying. That's the brand story. Now, the brand is not saying embrace the tree. Embrace the tree is the campaign. So you can see that the campaign is coming from the story. So for every campaign you see out there, they are actually meant to come from the story. And now, if the story is not now addressing the problem of the consumer, that means your campaign will be failed. That's in fact dead on arrival. So your advertisement now is not in the form of probably your out of home, your billboard, your digital, your below the line and all those things. They are also coming from your story. They are also coming from the brand essence. They're also coming from the brand offer and the unique selling point and all those things that we can talk about brand. So you can see that all these things are centered around the story. And that is why it's important to actually tell the right story. Because if your story is wrong, then all the other three things are going to be wrong.
If your story is wrong, every other thing will be wrong. If you have not picked anything from what we have said so far, this is very deep. So that means no matter the marketing strategies, no matter the advertisements, no matter every other thing you are trying to look at, campaigns, even workshops you are trying to do, at the end of the day, if the storytelling is wrong, you cannot achieve every other thing.
Exactly.
Now, I want to come a bit personal, and because you are a brand strategist and all that. So we've talked about the fact that, the brands or the products are just a means of a guide. That means they just guide people and the consumers are heroes and all that. Let us look at it in the practical sense of it now. How do we then say truly, when it comes to brand storytelling, how do you position your brand as a guide and the consumers as hero? Because you've talked about that you have to identify, what their challenges are. For instance, this is a mug. Somebody needs to take coffee or tea. So all they are offering with such consumer is this. But at the end of the day, you've recognized, but what if the mug itself, it's not beautiful, it's not appealing, and it's even meant to serve that purpose? But do we just we have the product, but what other needed elements do we need to add to whatever story we are telling to ensure that the brands are the consumers at the end of the day become the heroes?
So let's stick from this point of view. I always like to use story to at least make things interesting. We all want to go to, let's say, Abuja, for example, from Lagos. We can either use go by road or go by air. You can fly. Now, there are two brands. A transport company will say, I'll give you a car. And I will say, I'll take you by air, so fly. We are all going to the same place.
Yes,
but we are getting there at different time and different comforts. And safety also different. Now, one might spend 12 hours on the road. One will do like 1 hour, 30 minutes or 45 minutes. But the question is, who gets there first? And who will get there and feel like I've experienced something? Now, as a brand, being the guide and making your hero, Now, you've offered the solution and you're offering them, but how are you offering the solution? Are you offering them solution that at the end of the day, they still actually think and ask themselves the question of, why do I even take this solution from this brand? Because I couldn't get it at the right time. So some elements makes it interesting as a brand building guide. And I will speak from the point of the fact that brand needs to offer the solution with a good experience. And that's why some brands today, they will tell you that, people will tell you that they will pay more to get that brand because of the experience. Now, two brands offer the same. If I ask
services.
now that there are some brands that you are loyal to now, and you will not even touch another brand. Why? Because of the services you are getting from the brand A. Now, that's what brands understand. So you are making them a robot. Aside the fact that I'm giving you this solution, how am I giving you that solution? Am I giving you like, you are at my mercy, so just take it anyhow? Or am I giving it to you from a point of, I see you as a king? And that's why we tell you marketing that the consumers are the king. They are the king. So you make them king. So you don't just say that they are the king in theoretical. In practical, make them the king. And that's it. So the other elements, like I said, is the comfort, the experience that comes with it, are the things that make them truly that hero. And end of the day, when they are actually now getting that solution, they are getting it in comfort. And they can come back to you 1 million times. And there's something in marketing called word of mouth. Word of mouth is what you don't pay for. That consumer becomes your advocate. How do they become your advocate? They only become advocate when they've actually tried your products, they are satisfied, they've been converted, and they've become loyal. And once they're loyal, they go out there and spread the gospel about your products. So it comes from them being the actual hero.
Wow, this is a master class, honestly speaking. I mean, I've just been, listening, internalizing everything you have been saying. And at the end of the day, we all pay for the experience. And if the experience makes us feel like kings, definitely become loyal to that brand.
100%.
But if reverse is the case, we look elsewhere.
The other brands, it's not a monopolistic brand. I will say, oh, if I don't get it, I can't get it anywhere. You move to the next place.
Wow. This is getting more interesting, but one thing, it's very important that we go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere, we will be right. Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned on the show. You are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHallaTV. And you know what? My guest is the ever amazing Adedotun Ajibade, the Media and Insights Manager at Right Food Limited. He has been doing justice to our topic of discussion today. We have explored the world of brand storytelling, and he has said so much. In case you are just joining us, one thing, you don't miss so much. Or have they missed so much?
Well, not really. Not really.
Not really, like he said. So you still have a whole lot to unpack. I myself, I'm ready to, because this man here is loaded and has been giving us masterclass. But one thing, if you still want to enjoy all of this amazing content, you just have to do something very simple. Because we've been talking about storytelling, and we as ConsumerHallaTV, we give you very unique storytelling in terms of all our content. So you can subscribe to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube. Just click on the subscribe button. You get notified of all contents that come from us, and you can also do it to share, to like, and you comment. You get to enjoy a lot. So still talking about brand storytelling, let us look at this way. We've come to an age whereby technology has really, with the advent of technology, a lot of things have happened. And now we live in a world where artificial intelligence, it's making so many people scared. And people are like, even looking at storytelling, some people or some brands actually utilize AI to tell their stories. And at what point do we then say, okay, let us use AI? But
does AI even have human empathy? Does AI understand what it means to be human? So looking at that, so the question is not just only centered around AI. Let's also look at how we can use technologies to advance brand storytelling.
Yeah. So I think we'll just use probably one stone to kill like several birds now, and about AI, because one of the things is people already assume that AI has come to take people's job.
Exactly. People are scared.
People are scared, but they should not be.
Yes.
Because the fact remains that AI has come to make our job
Easier.
and that's one of the things that people don't understand it too. Once somebody said that I believe in is that AI has not come to take your job, but AI has come to make you better. It's only those that don't understand how to use it.
It amplifies your job.
Exactly. So if you don't know how to use it, then that's when you can be scared, because someone that knows how to use it will take your job. Now, what it does is that, and I think why, based on that question on how it's going to enhance
even technologies generally.
Now, for me, there are different versions of the AI. We have the augmented reality, we have the virtual reality, we have even the chat GPT and all the likes. We have even the social media and every other thing. So what it has done is that it has made your ideas to become more solidified. It has make you to be able to get data even when if it's needed, probably as quick as possible. Before, when you need data, you need to probably wait 3 months, sometimes 1 month. Sometimes people go on the field to go and spend hours under the sun to get data. But these days, you can be in the corner of your room and get information about things that you can't get before quickly. These are the things that AI has done for us, and this is how it can enhance what we're talking about. So, for me, I think for a good storytelling, data is also important, and data are things that you can get now, even without leaving your house. For example, now, if I'm in the house now, I can just ask questions about probably some campaigns that have happened in the past on this particular topic, and AI will give me some of those campaigns. I can ask which brand have done something similar to this. Oh, in Africa, in the past 5 years, which brand have done something that have tied CSR, probably plus empathy and then some other things, and it will give you what you're looking for. So that can help you to also make your own idea more robust. Sometimes you can drop your idea for AI to say, oh, this is my idea, and it's tailored towards this set of people. Oh, how can you help me narrow it down to this particular niche? And AI will do it for you. So you can see now that it's only people that probably are lazy or people that are not that laid back that we actually have problem with AI. But if you are not, in fact, AI will make you to become a champion, and that's it.
Interesting. AI is going to make you become the champion as long as you know how well to utilize it, and it enhances and amplifies your storytelling, because you are also doing the job. It's not as if everything is dependent on AI.
But it's your prompt the AI is working with. So that means how good your prompt is determines what you get from AI. So even if you put the prompt that doesn't really cut it, you also get the same thing.
And I love the fact that you mentioned data, because we live in a world whereby data is very important. And with technology, you can get accurate data, you can get facts. And these are things that technology has really helped to simplify.
Exactly. And also quick.
Yes, it's quick, quicker than it used to be.
Exactly.
Let's look at another thing about brand storytelling. What social impact does it have on consumers?
Okay. So in fact, there's one of our brand that I remember that's won an award, a global award for one of the campaign on something in the city of Port Harcourt. They call it suiting, or this black thing that comes from, and it's about social impact. When you talk about social impact, there's something about women empowerment, there's CSR, there's something about a lot of things that have to do with the consumer, not about the products they're taking now, but about the environment. And these are the things that happens when we talk about storytelling. How it impacts on the social of the consumer. You talk about the recyclables, the environment, and all those things. These are the things. So we've different advocacies that actually focus on this, and so you can see that aside the fact that consumers are getting value from products, even from the stories that a brand is telling, you can also bring the environmental part of it to play, which also make consumer to live a better life. So end of the day, I think it's a win-win thing for consumer, because brands have done a lot when it comes to this.
Interesting. It's very interesting to know that brand storytelling has a lot of social impact on people, and through that way there could be a lot of advocacies. And at the end of the day, it's all about our environment, how safe it becomes, because these stories, they go a long way and they can become memorable. So I'm looking at it now. I want to link this to the next question I want to ask now. We've talked about the social impacts and how, for long, as you mentioned some of these campaigns, I could remember some that just flashed back through my mind. It's campaigns I've seen years back. Now, we know there are many brands and it's a crowded market. So at the end of the day, each brand wants to be distinct. Each brand wants to become memorable. So how can brands ensure that through that storytelling, out of a crowded market, they become distinct and memorable?
Okay, there's something they call blue ocean strategy, and one of the things that makes you stand out as a brand, which I think some brands have done, and I will mention a brand that I worked on, and not because I work on the brand, it's because of things they've done. There is, for example, let me use Biggie brand, 13 flavors, and they are distinct flavors. And now others are also copying that. And why do you think others are doing that? Because they realize that consumers are also, our taste bud is different, and consumer is yearning for more things. And when consumers see options, they're happy because, I'm used to this. One of the things about consumer is that we get tired easily because I've been seeing this for a while. So we want to check other things. And when a brand understands that, let me play this, and you see what happens, the brand becomes memorable. So what makes a brand distinct is a brand that's actually, or a brand to stand out, a brand that understands what the consumer is asking for or what they are looking for. If you are asking for something and a brand can connect with that and provide, there is no way you will not stand out. And there is no way it's not be as if you are the only brand in the market, because everybody just realized that, this brand is doing this. So, and I'll still go back to that beginning. Know the problem of the consumer. And not all the times that you want to play a mass market kind of thing. You might just do a niche market. Some brands want to appeal to everybody. You can't appeal to everybody. So you need to understand your target audience. There's a primary target audience, there's a secondary audience. So if your primary is the core, understand them, understand what they're asking, what they're looking for, and provide that. And you see that's how you can stand out. And that's it. So your consumer makes you stand out. How? By doing what they are actually yearning for.
By doing what your consumers are yearning for. At the end of the day, you can't stand out, you become distinct, and they remember you, because at the end of the day, it shows to them that you are not just selling. Because at that point it becomes like some brands, they just want to make the sale, and the consumers feel like these people, they are not offering us any solution. They are not providing any solution. All they just want to do is to make the money. And for instance, I would always want to use our brand, for example, ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. And what we do is we tell stories from the point of the consumers, because you know that consumers need to be heard. So one thing that makes us stand out for distance is because irrespective of the challenges you go through as a consumer, if you are facing any challenges and you need any form of advocacy, we are always 24/7 available for you. So that is something you do not get elsewhere. So you also mentioned, I'm just trying to link it up together, that as brands, you just have to recognize that it's more or less like your unique selling points at the end of the day. Because you mentioned Biggie, and you could say I smiled when you mentioned it, because I understand that, yes, I'm not an ambassador, but but I take it. And sometimes I don't want to mention my favorites
Biggie products.
You will tell me after the show.
So I just maybe I tell you I'll get a lot of facts.
You see, so you have to tell me.
Yes, and rights, for instance, because yes, on one of our programs we were talking about all of these snacks. And we mentioned rights. I remember, and I think I mentioned on that
Biggie rights, spicy.
Yes, and I mentioned that I like rights. I mentioned categorically, and that was on Restoration Box. We were talking about Restoration Box. We were talking about this. Then I mentioned that I liked rights. One thing that made me remember again was because of the fact that I paid for the experience, and that brand in particular has done something different to me. And the same way I would take a Biggie product and it has done something different. So all I'm just trying to say that one way or the other, it begins from the stories, and the brand recognizes the fact that we are trying to make our brand different and can be trusted.
Exactly.
So I'm just trying to lay more bricks on what you have said. And
then I'll say this, for me, we also need to understand that once the consumer becomes loyal, and we should not stop. There's something that we are doing well, and we shouldn't stop.
I'll still coming to that. You just that out of my mind.
Okay, let me wait for.
No, you can go ahead.
Okay, so because one of the things is that I've noticed about brands is that they might come with that, they come with that.
So much enthusiasm.
Exactly.
So much.
That,
they have so much to give. Yes.
And people already give their heart and their everything, and at the point just shattered it. And it just the same way with a lady and a guy too, that you've promised heaven and earth, and then she has given you all her life, and then end of the day you just woke one day and say no. The same way, so some brands are like that. You would have trusted them, and just like what you mentioned about the big product you've been taking, or the right spicy, and the experience you paid for, and you're still consuming it, shows that as in over time, the same experience have been what you've been getting. And that is one thing about what also makes brand to stand out. Because if I tell you that, oh, go and try this brand, and after trying it, you say, oh, that brand you say I should try doesn't even make sense, then that means my trust have been damaged, and I won't go back there. So also, brands should understand that you should continue. You should continue with as in what you're preaching and what you so as you say it. Also make sure that they will get it like that.
The good work you have begun, just ensure that yes, you keep on doing it. Yeah, he has preached. So you just have to do that. So let's look at it, because when we talk about storytelling, it has different channels through which you can disseminate these stories. So let's also look at the content formats that work best for brands when it comes to dissemination of all these stories.
Well, I'll say it's good to be a mix of channels or formats, but I think the most important is the video. That's anything visual, and the reason being that there's a you can see, you can hear, and then you see all the emotion. So video content actually makes sense. So when I say video content, that means the likes of the TV, the likes of your digital, that means like TikTok, your Reels, and all those things. But the video format, definitely we have the likes of the post, the radio, the billboard, and all
the
those
traditional
things.
media.
The traditional media. So all of these things also come into play. But what I would say is that I see it as if you understand your consumer touch points, you also understand what you need to put there at that particular time. And that's why if you look at the media consumption, they see it from the point of when you wake up in the morning, what do you first do? Some might take their phone, so you might want to do programmatic, for example. After that, what do you do? Some might say they enter the public transport, then on the radio, put something there. Some might say, oh, when they come down from the public transport, there's a billboard, they see that one. When they get to their office, you can see the journey. In fact, let me share one example. One of my friends was telling me one time that during afternoon lunch, I just said, okay, let me just check his Instagram or something. And then some on ad pops, and it was ad for on eatery. And it was lunchtime, and there was hunger. So the guy it was like at the right time. So as the ad pops, he just ordered the food. And he said it was so like on time and on point. So everything happens so fast. So you can see touch points, right timing. So, but digital, video format is actually one of the most important because
it's more appealing.
So there's a way you see it, you feel like you're part of this. You might be distracted when you're listening to something, but when you see the visual and you just see yourself in it, and that's why the guy could order. If it's probably something else, he might not order that day.
Interesting and very insightful, because when you made mention of the fact that when it comes to videos, it's always have a way of appealing. It has a way of appealing to the target audience, because someone like me, when it comes to visuals, I'm always like interested in seeing, because it's colorful, it has tantalizing images, and you just want to see. And I think it's mostly timeless, because you can always go back to it, especially in this age that where you go online, you still see the videos. And talking about the content format, you look at TikTok, you look at Facebook, you look at YouTube,
IG,
Instagram, and at the end of the day, you realize that most times you use different formats for all of them. What works for TikTok might not necessarily work for Instagram. Because different audience, different forms of storytelling. And you also mentioned that for radio, the way you might really appeal to the audience there might be different from when you use billboard.
Exactly. So that's why in marketing we talk about touch points, consumer touch points. Some consumers, and one of the things that some people also don't know when you are doing your media planning or scheduling is that what your consumer consume varies. If I'm targeting Gen Z, and I will not put some adverts on CNN or BBC, for example, because they don't go there. But if I'm targeting the likes of the industrialists, entrepreneurs that are into business, where I will put their own information will be different from where I will put it for a Gen Z. So your audience also determines the media channel that you use and the touch point. Now, if I'm targeting the guys that are probably car owners and I put ad in a BRT, you know that the campaign has been defeated. I won't get results. So, but if I'm targeting people that works in the probably they use the public transport, that go to markets,
commuters,
and I put the ad in the BRT, definitely they will see it and I will get return on investment. So it's not about spending money, it's about spending it wisely and spending it right. So understand the consumer, understand their touch points, understand the media they consume, and when you put money behind that, you will see the results.
Interesting. Everybody wants to see results. So lastly, before I allow you go, I said I was still coming back to a question although you touched on it. So just to finally wrap up on the show, what are the actionable tips or steps brands can actually launch on to build sustainable storytelling practice? What are those tips that they know that, okay, like you said, something you've begun already, just ensure that you stick to it. So what are those tips or practices they can actually hold on to still maintain their sustainable and effective brand storytelling?
Okay, so one of the I'll say it this way: consumer of today, they are always evolving. There's a particular brand, a phone brand that we used when we were growing up, and it was a very rugged and durable product. And at a point, the brand, became what we don't like because we've moved on. So we were moving faster than the product. Now, that your consumer today, you've known their problem and you've solved the problem, doesn't mean that they may remain on that spot. Also, that you've solved the problem doesn't mean that the solution of today is the same solution
applicable
of tomorrow. Because there's technology, there's this and that, so they move, they advance. Now, you need to also evolve with your consumer. And that's what happens. That's why you have to be also big on research. So as probably is on a quarterly or on half year or every year. So if it's every year, then you do your focus group discussion, bring your consumer, understand them. So that helps you to either what you need to do more on your experience. Now, probably before you used to do your packaging is like this, and those guys' tastes have moved. So your packaging is a bit not in their taste again. So you need to work on it. You maintain your product quality, but things around it. One of the things we talk about in marketing is what endear people to some product on shelf is the packaging. So if your product is good, but the packaging is wrong, you will still not get people to test it. It is until they try your product that they know that it is good and they become loyal. If they've not tried, they can't become loyal. So how would they try what they don't love? So that's why your packaging will also need to be enticing to appeal to those guys. So you can see that this thing is a function of part-time. You can't rest. You can't rest on the sources of yesterday as a product owner or brand owner. So you have to keep on evolving. So one is you evolve with them. You tell a story that is emotional and connecting to them, is connected to them, and also you maintain what you are selling to them, consistency, so that there's something they call from generation to generation. So that when their father has handed this over to them, they too can hand it over to their own children because the qualities remains the same. So not because I've gotten the father and the father has handed over to the son and now stop from the quality. So it must be consistent. So you can see now the storytelling must be emotional so that I can connect with them. You must evolve with them. Then the quality must actually be top notch. So once all these ones are there, then you always win.
You always win. Everybody wants to win. So thank you so much for joining us on the show today.
Thank you.
It has been insightful. It has been a whole lot. And Mr. Adedotun Ajibade, you have done amazingly well today.
Thank you.
So and I hope that any other time we beg you to please come join.
If you call me to say come tomorrow, you see me.
Oh wow, interesting. Okay, come tomorrow. I see you tomorrow.
Thanks for the opportunity. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah. So thank you also for the masterclass. Thank you, because I personally have learned a lot, and I see myself as a brand. So I'm beginning to look at how do I tell my story that can appeal to my target audience. And at the end of the day, I also need to evolve because my audience are evolving. And it would be nice if they are evolving and me, the brand or the product. I don't want to become outdated.
Exactly. And that's the issue with some brand. They're outdated now.
Yeah. All right. So this is all we can expound on Mind Gap today. For an organizational growth this year, brands must leverage on the power of authentic storytelling that are appealing. And it is not just about what your brand sells. It all goes down to how well you treat your customers as heroes. So the question you should ask yourself is, how well do you treat your customers, and how well is your story relatable to them? And if you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do well to follow us across all social media platforms on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube at ConsumerHalla. And we are always ready for you. And in case you have any complaints or you just want to drop your comments, please do well. We will always respond to you. Till I grace your screen next week, I am always bankable, and I am your bankable host. My name remains Iremofe Koforola. Goodbye.
This is the news highlights at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Google has revealed that its AI-powered search feature, AI Overviews, now serves more than 2 billion monthly users across over 200 countries and territories. The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, Kano State Command, has deployed over 3,400 personnel across the state to ensure security before, during and after the Eid al-Fitr celebrations. Dangote Industries Limited has signed a $4.2 billion natural gas supply deal with China's GCL Group to empower a major fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. Police in Maiduguri has confirmed that 23 people were killed and more than 100 others injured following a triple IED explosion in the city. Nigeria's capital market will transition to a T+1 settlement cycle from May 29, 2026. The development was disclosed in a notice sent by Nairametrics, which was issued to stakeholders by the Central Securities Clearance System, the Securities Depository and Settlement arm of the Nigerian Exchange Group, on Monday, March 16, 2026. And now the Nigerian Railway Corporation has confirmed that a rare coach collision occurred on the Abuja-Kaduna line near Asham on Monday, injuring some passengers. The newly sworn-in Minister of State of Finance, Taiwo Oyedele, pledged to ensure Nigeria's tax reforms moves from policy formulation to diligent execution, warning that reforms are only as good as the paper on which they are written. Nigeria's headline inflation rate eased marginally to 15.06% in February 2026, according to the latest Consumer Price Index report released by the National Bureau of Statistics. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will depart Abuja on Tuesday for a state visit to the United Kingdom at the invitation of King Charles III and his wife Queen Camilla. Prominent African businessman and philanthropist Tony Elumelu has warned the public about the growing risk of artificial intelligence misuse after an AI-generated video falsely portrayed him endorsing a forex and cryptocurrency trading platform. The Council of the European Union on Monday imposed fresh sanctions on Iranian individuals and entities over what it described as serious human rights violation. The International Criminal Police Organization, Interpol, has said a total of $442 billion is estimated to have been lost globally to financial fraud in 2025. Nigerian artists generated more than 60 billion naira in revenue from music streaming on Spotify in 2025. This is according to the platform's latest Loud and Clear annual report released in Lagos. And lastly, this evening, the Apapa Command of the Nigerian Customs Service has seized 3,398 cartons of codeine syrup valued at 3.39 billion naira at Apapa Port in Lagos. All right, thank you so much for staying connected all through the day with ConsumerHallaTV. To see us once again tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock a.m., follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, all at ConsumerHalla. Our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good night.